Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome. We are back to delivering packages, baby. It's been a minute. Last time I played Death Stranding was I did a 12-hour stream, and that was on Thursday. So it has been a week, about, and reason for that. One, there's a reason why I don't do terribly long streams. I burnt myself out. You know, I like Death Stranding 2, but 12 hours of Death Stranding 2, man. 12 hours of any game, honestly, will have me burnt out. It's got to be a real special game, you know, like a Mass Effect or something, where I'm just a total turbo dweeb about it to actually get through. But, yeah, so that was the main reason. Also, I have developed a crippling addiction to Warframe. Which I'm like 10 years late to Warframe. But my friends got me into it. And I played it a little bit, you know, before heading to Japan. Because I saw it was on Switch. I was like, oh, this will be a good, like, game I can get on the Switch and I can play in Japan. It has cross-save and everything. And then I kind of, like, fell off of it. After Japan, you know, we had a bunch of stuff to play, a bunch of stuff to catch up on, and then yeah, my friend was just talking. I don't even remember what caused it. We were talking about like the mission I left off on. Next thing I know, I'm booting the game up to show them the mission, and they're like, "Oh man, you gotta do this mission." I'm like, "Fine, I'll do this mission." And boom, I'm in. I think I've played about 52 hours of Warframe in the past 2 weeks. I'm in, bro. It's not great. But like, it's kind of filled the role of like Path of Exile or Diablo for me, of like this kind of, I don't want to say brainless, but, you know, kind of like a game you can autopilot, you can grind out, you can kind of chill, shoot the shit with friends, or just play like during work. It's kind of like fit itself into my life in that way. Yeah, it's a grindy game. Yeah, exactly. It's a little bit of a grind of a game. You know, Death Stranding 2 would be a great game for that as well, but I don't want to like play it and progress the story while I'm not streaming it for you guys. So, you know, normally I would totally be down to do Death Stranding, you know, doing work and just be delivering packages and shit and voice chat and shooting the shit. But, you know, I don't want to progress the story off stream. So, yeah, I've been addicted to Warframe. I'm not going to stream Warframe. For several reasons. One, it has like a super dedicated community, and I know for sure like they're very nice. Like everyone I've interacted with in the Warframe community is super duper nice, but they are very like backseaty, and I am also worried I would get spoiled, because I actually am really into the story. Like the story is really good for the game, surprisingly so. So yeah, I'm not gonna stream that game. I might stream it on Discord and stuff, you know, shooting the shit with you guys. But yeah, it's one of those games where it's kind of like taking over my life a little bit, and it's something I'm not streaming. And unfortunately, I'm a piece of shit extrovert, bro. I hate it. But it's the case. I'm a piece of shit extrovert. I know, all you introverts out there are like, oh my god, look at this guy. But it's true, man. Like, if I can choose, if I'm like picking between playing something like Death Stranding 2, which is single player, right? I'm just sitting here playing this. It's like, I love the game. The game is fantastic. Definitely front runner for Game of the Year. But if I could play literally anything else, like with people, I'm a filthy little extrovert, man. I love playing games with friends. I love shooting the shit. Even if we're just in a voice chat and, like, we're not even playing the same game, but, like, you know, it's a game where they can kind of, like, help me along and guide me and stuff like Warframe. I love it, man. I hate that I love it. It's but it is what it is, man. It really is. I'm a sucker for like shooting the shit. But anyway, it's been a week. We're coming back. I don't really remember where we left off. Probably something with feet. Knowing Kojima, probably something with feet. And yeah, let's get into it. Look at that. It instantly brought up the story so far. Now, I'm not going to read that. But yeah. Oh yeah, and I was gonna turn off the engagement bit. Actually, I was talking about this with Animal the other day in the Discord, and yeah, I think we're gonna get rid of the engagement bit. I think we're gonna get rid of it. You know, I think the streams have been at a level I want to keep and sustain. I don't really want the streams to get too much bigger. We're typically averaging like right around at my sweet point that I like, which is about like 10 to 30 viewers, concurrent viewers. That's like kind of right where I want to keep it. So yeah, we're gonna ditch the engagement bait. We're gonna go forward no engagement bait, and so that way yeah, keep chat a little cleaner and stuff like that. Did I accidentally another glitch yet? No, I barely played today. I barely played. I worked. I didn't play it all during work. I went to sleep right after work because I got like 2 hours of sleep last night because we were grinding more frames so hard. So I went to sleep right after work. I slept like 5 hours or something like that. Maybe close to 6. I think it was about 5 hours. I got on to grab my blueprints, the things that we're done making. I set some more stuff up to make. And I did some fashion framing. That is it. I did some fashion framing with the new frames. That is it. I did one mission with Oscar, one of my mods, just to get a little endo, just a Demos bounty, and that was it. I'm clean. I'm clean. So we're good. I did not do it. I was like, no, I'm going to play Death Stranding today. I have to get through Death Stranding. We're already the 10th of the month. We'll see about that. Well, I'll definitely probably be grinding. I'll probably play a little bit tomorrow during work because I got a bunch of new weapons and stuff to level. But I'll probably just be grinding out that mastery, honestly. I blood for it. Way to pressure me into streaming. I was gonna stream regardless, okay? I was gonna get to it. Hi, Hotshot. Hope everybody's doing well. But yes, Warframe has taken over my life. Take care, Chris.
What's that, tasty, Sam?
That's all he has to say. But yeah, Warframe has definitely, I'm a sucker for those games, man.
Yeah.
Oh, more feet?
I have another question for you. This one's a little bit harder than the first one.
I don't know. I struggled on the first one. Oh. Oh, this plus this plus this. Okay, sure. And you're trying to get a 3. Okay, 3 by 2. Bing bing. You put that on for bing bing, so you need bing bing bing. Fuck. Shit. First try. Wait, is it actually gonna make me redo it until I get it right? It's actually... They're actually gonna make me redo it until I get it right?
I have another question for you. This one's a little bit harder than the first one.
Yep. This one. Fuck! Don't worry, we'll get it. We'll get it. Let me cook. JJ, let's be normal, yeah?
Sam,
I don't have the right tism for this. Yeah, I'm more of like a sequence
I have
of
another
numbers
question for
type
you.
of guy.
This one's a little bit harder than the first one.
If this was a sequence of numbers, I'd have it. Don't worry, this time I'll definitely get it. Fuck! See you, JJ. Wish you luck, bro. Maybe fill out some job applications while you're at it.
Sam,
Yeah.
I have another question for you. This
Nah, we
one's
got
a
it.
little bit harder than the first one.
First try. It's really that easy.
That's correct. Have a safe
Obviously.
trip, Sam.
It was so easy.
Cool.
If I put this here, will I knock this down? I guess we'll find out. God, the anime is invading this game. It's really interesting to see like how much shit has been affected by anime these days. You know? Like all of these games, if you played the first version of them, you know, or the first iteration of them like back then, or you played like many years ago, it's crazy like there wasn't a lot of anime shit in them, right? And then now you come to like a live service game or something that's been active for like 10 years, like Warframe or something, and it's like there's so much anime shit. Like anime has just like Death Stranding 1, I don't really remember really any anime stuff at all. And this one we have fucking VTubers. I mean, we've we've got so much like anime horse shit going on. Damn, we have a lot of guns. Holy hell. Sam's ready for war. Jesus here, just to say you're looking sexy as fuck today. Wow. Jesus. Wow. I mean, I don't want to take your name in vain or anything, but Jesus Christ. Thanks. Oh, shit. I keep forgetting that that does not do the proper transition over on Twitch. Sorry, Twitch gamers. I need to fix that. Hi, Mandalorian. Hello. Hope you're doing well, dude. That's a big load. Yeah, it's mostly weaponry. Delivering it to children in Africa. A couple AKs and stuff.
Sam,
Just to get them going.
remember the coffin Higgs used to make his escape from the weapons factory? Well, it seems we've identified a similar-looking object. The mechanic, whose shelter you're slated to link up next, reached out to us. He's asked us to go and retrieve this object on his behalf. I'll give you a more detailed briefing as you review the request. Accept the main order on this delivery terminal to proceed.
I mean, come on. I had the Mog in that situation. VOG warning. Speaking of VOGs, Tarkov just wiped, and I gotta say, I feel free. This is the first Tarkov wipe in quite a while, and I'm not touching it. I think I've escaped from Tarkov, finally. They wiped, and it's the biggest turbo virgin wipe ever. It's like, they're calling it hardcore. It has a bunch of these like crazy restrictions and stuff, and I looked at it and I said, you know, I think I'm just too employed to play this. I don't think I can do it. And I feel free. I'll probably come back for 1.0, you know, when that comes out allegedly later this year. But man,
Hello, Sam.
I think I've
Charlie
escaped.
here. This next order requires you to retrieve a piece of cargo. Said cargo is located somewhere within this armed survivalist's base.
I already wiped them
and
out.
is a distressingly familiar coffin-shaped object. Additional devices of unknown purpose appear to have been delivered to the base as well. While much remains unclear, securing the coffin for study may provide us with intel on Higgs and his
Tarkov
movements.
is definitely
The
boring to
mechanic is
watch.
eager to
Yeah,
conduct an
it
analysis,
is.
and we have every intention of cooperating with him.
Tarkov is
That's
boring
all
to
the
play.
additional information I have for now. There may be more surprises in store for us during this operation, so take all due care in plotting your route and finalizing your equipment loadout. We're counting on you, Sam.
I've played Tarkov since 2017. And the main problem with Tarkov is that most of Tarkov is not even playing the game. Like, the amount of the game that you play versus the amount that's just like navigating horribly constructed spaghetti code menus is like so disproportionate to one another, especially if you're not good and you're dying a lot, which, you know, probably a lot of like new players are, right? Because you gotta remember, like, in Tarkov, the average survival rating, people only survive like 30 or 35% of their raids. So imagine that, man. Imagine going into a Call of Duty match, and if you die in the match, you just have to go and you have to sit through like 8 to 10 minutes of getting re-ready and re-queuing for the next Call of Duty match. Imagine how terrible that would be, bro. And imagine that you're dying in 30 to 35% of those matches. It's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. Honestly, we'll just take the car. Tarkov was great when I was unemployed. You know? When I was unemployed and when it was like the only video game I was playing and stuff, it was like, oh, this is awesome. But as I've gotten older and I play more games now, and obviously, you know, work a full-time job and am a full-time student, it's like, it's just not really possible to keep up on the Tarkov grind anymore. Like, if you talk to anybody that's a Tarkov player, like they call themselves a Tarkov player, I can practically guarantee Tarkov is like one of the only video games that they play. Like, they maybe play like 3 games, and Tarkov is like the king amongst them. Because it's not a game that you can like, it's not a game you can play casually. It's a game that, like, you either go hard or you go home. Brutally so. Which, like, there's a lot of people that like that. There's a lot of people that like just playing one game. Like I said, when I was younger, I was really into it. But now that I'm older, I have more money to spend on, like, buying any game that I want to play and stuff. It's like, I just can't really rationalize wasting so much of my life on one game, especially like a game that wipes. Like, Deletes all your damn progress, dude. We're gonna try out these guns. Goo goo gaga, boy. How do I shoot these guys again? What in the goddamn? Jesus. Did that guy just fucking clone jutsu my ass? Oh, it's automatic. Hell yeah. Beep beep. He's hitting me with the Naruto shadow clones, dude. What's up, guys? These guns are taking a minute. Alright, I'm just gonna shoot these guys because these guns are not cutting it. Which one's the real one? You? You? Oh, that's not the right button. I haven't played this game in a fucking week. I'm trying to remember all the buttons. How do I reload? Okay, circle is reload. Oh! Jesus! Fucking circle is reload. Got him. Circle is reload, R1 is crouch. Yeah, that's gonna take my brain a moment. That's a weird one. The black shirt and the red tie, it looks fire. I'm not gonna lie. Black and red, best color combo. I might be colorblind, but that's my thing. Are we good? Is there still a dude? Apparently there's still a dude. Where? That guy's CP. Oh, there you are.
Look there, Sam. It's the coffin. Be careful. Higgs may still be inside.
He's hiding in the grass, bro. Don't worry, if I shoot all of them, eventually I'll shoot the right one. Not that one. Oh, got him. This is some cool shadow clone jutsu these guys are using. It's neat. That's new. How do I scan again? Left L1. Ignore my controller aim. Oh shit! Man's running up on me. Are we good? The pizza chef's masanga. I don't know what the masanga is, but all right, easy peasy. I mean, it was a little bit of a struggle. We're fine. But yeah, it feels very nice, like a Tarkov wipe happening, and for the first time in God knows how long, I just don't care. I just don't care. I have no desire to go back. It's so nice. It's so freeing. It's like an abusive ex-girlfriend coming back, you know? And she wants to give you some of that good old, like, sloppy toppy. But you're like, guess what, bitch? I'm actually suffering from post-nut clarity right now. Mm-hmm. Just rubbed one out in the bathroom before you got here. So I'm actually immune to your feminine wiles. That's basically what it's like. That's how I feel with Tarkov. I'm just like, yep. I'm good. I'm fine. No desire to play it. It's a beautiful thing. Because if you've ever dated a goth chick, you know. They can get you locked in, but with nothing but the craziest of tactics. Okay, they're not even talking to you. They're talking to your primal ancestors. Only one of your heads is listening, dude. And it's not the one on your shoulders. You know what I'm saying? What is it with this game? I don't know what you mean. Do you have a question about the game, or? Because I can answer a question about the game. I don't know if you're asking what game it is, or I don't know what you're asking. I don't really want to take this car. I don't want to take my car. Maybe if I park next to it, I can offload it. Yeah, this is Death Stranding 2. It is a game about reuniting the world. Amongst many, many other things. But the general goal of the game is to reunite humanity.
Just a bit further now.
Tell me about it. I only see half-baked shorts of it. So the entire purpose of the game is that you're what's called a porter. You deliver packages to people. You do this because the world of the afterlife and the world of the living have essentially combined into one due to things that happen in the first game. And because of this, there are these things called beached things, and the BTs, and they are essentially monsters that will just murder the shit out of normal people, and normal people can't see them. So as a result, normal people, they live underground, and as they can't really communicate with one another, they can't really get what they need. So you need somebody like your character, Sam Porter, who can see and kill the monsters.
This ain't bad. Right.
In order to properly get people what they need. So you work as essentially a delivery guy. Also, a one-man army that's just wipes out entire platoons of dudes. Attach a coffin to your waist by using a wire. Oh, that's cool.
Let's get a move on.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it. Can I put it in the car? I can. Nice. So that's essentially the story of the game. Is, you know, you're trying to as you're delivering packages, you're hooking everybody up to something called the chiral network. This essentially uses the same concept as of like faster than light technology, which allows people to instantly send things to one another through chiral printing, which is like this advanced technology that utilizes the beach, which is essentially purgatory. So you send stuff to purgatory, and then you send stuff to them, and they get stuff like instantly. So the whole goal of the first game was that you're linking up all of the United States of America to the chiral network. So they can not only communicate with one another, but they can send each other stuff. They can work alongside another to rebuild America in this essentially post-apocalyptic universe. And the goal in this game is to link all of Mexico and all of Australia. So that is the general overview. Now, shit gets really crazy and really complicated when you start dealing with the beach, which is essentially purgatory, why the afterlife and the world of the living is coinciding with one another, and all of the craziness that ensues with that happening. But overall, that's like the main goal of the game, is just to reunite everybody with a souped up version of the internet, you could say. It's definitely a niche game. It's something that not everybody is going to like and enjoy. But those of us that really vibe with the gameplay and with the story really, really like the game. So we need to go back over the bridge and kind of just stick to the right, it looks like. I mean, I don't see any roads that lead over there. Seems easy enough. I would say if you're interested in the game at all, I'm sure you can pick up the first one on like a pretty deep sale. I know it was just on sale in the Steam Summer Sale. It was on sale for like 16 bucks or something like that for the director's cut. Try out the first one. If you don't vibe with it, you'll know in like the first 2 hours if the game is a game for you. If you don't vibe with it, totally fine. Like I said, it's a niche game, but if you do, the second game is better in literally every single way, shape, and form. So if you end up vibing with it, I would strongly recommend getting the second game. Unfortunately, right now, the second game is only on PS5, but people are guessing that it will be coming to PC in 8 to 10 months or so, since that's what the first game did. So, we'll have to wait and see. I would definitely play the first game before playing this one. I would not jump into this game before playing the first game, because the story of this game is so insane and complicated. If you jump into the second game without playing the first game, you're jumping into an insane and complicated story after an insane and complicated story, and both of those things are going to compound, and you're just going to be like, huh? At the very, very least, look up a YouTube video of the story of the first game, like a 25-30 minute long video, and like go from there. At the very least, I do not recommend coming into this game blind if you don't know anything about Death Stranding. You will be so confused. Time to get some copyright strikes. What do you call a 3-humped camel pregnant? Is that the joke? Good one. A comma would have helped you out there. A comma would have been good. What do you call a 3-humped camel? Or like a question mark would be nice too. Pregnant, you know, like. It is okay. I get it. It's not a bad joke. Hot guy on my screen again? Where? Norman Reedus? He's a cutie. English or Spanish? I mean, you know the answer to that. When you clicked on the stream, it told you English only. English, silly. Downloading now on my PS5, so I thought I wouldn't want to confuse myself more than I already do. Yeah. Valid. This doesn't sound like Grimm's. This is a Grimm song. Where is she? Okay, that bridge is in a bit of a spot. Yeah, I strongly recommend the first game. I appreciate how you dress for your stream. Super clean. Anyways, I'm gonna head to bed. Definitely gonna check out the first game tomorrow and see if it's a vibe. Hell yeah, dude. Best of luck. Thanks for the kind words. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a good one. This does not sound like a Grimm song. I haven't heard her sing at all. Maybe she comes in on the chorus or something.
Okay, just a bit further now.
Yeah. Chance, thanks for stopping, dude. Very nice of you. I wish there was a cooler reason for why I dress nice, but most of the time, the reason I'm dressing nice is just because I have work after the stream. You know? It's usually not a very cool reason. Like, I'm just gonna be streaming until I work at 6 a.m. So, figured may as well just be ready for work, you know? That's most of the reason why. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do dress nice when I go out. Just the other day, this chick was like, "Damn, boy, aren't you sweating?" Because I was walking Momo in a dress shirt and a blazer and some khakis.
I'll need to assess its condition.
I was like, "No, I'm fine." It was like 5 a.m., so it was like 80 degrees. It wasn't that bad. Uh-oh. He's got a red hat on.
Impressive. This looks perfect.
Yo, Kojima, don't get me canceled, bro.
Been waiting a long time for you to get here, friend.
And she's like, "Damn, boy, aren't you sweating?" I wasn't going to tell her that I was already dressed nice for work and I didn't want to, like, completely have to dress down just so I could, you know, conceal carry. Put on some stuff specifically for that. It's a nice thing about a blazer, you know? You toss on a blazer, you don't have to worry about, you know, the fact that you're wearing a dress shirt tucked in and stuff like that, and people can see your gun. Toss on a blazer. You look good, covers up your gun, you're good to go. Toss a blazer over a polo, looks pretty good. You know, and it's way lighter than like a jacket. You throw on a damn jacket, you're dying. Coffin board. Is this going to be a skateboard? A coffin-shaped transportation device that can operate as smoothly on water as dry land, as well as riding the coffin board. You can also climb inside to take a rest, hide from enemies, or deploy stun bombs. It can also be used to dispose of corpses. The coffin board will not function outside of the chiral network and must be dragged behind you. Doing so will consume chiral crystals. Very interesting. So now I could take my guns off safety mode, actually brutally murder them, and then just put them in the coffin. Like the fucking Undertaker. Adds additional instances to an already existing feature, boosting its efficiency. Optimizes the extended like window enhancement, boosting its efficiency. Further optimizes it. Okay. Very cool. That's a pretty badass little title, not gonna lie. Nah, man, I wish we had some rain. That'd be nice. Yeah, we're doing main missions right now.
Fascinating, this ocean of information. It's so much more than I imagined. Enough for me to make great strides in multiple avenues of research. I hesitate to call it a reward, but I would like to present you with this.
The tie is showing a
It's
little
a classic collectible. Sure to help you make lasting memories.
A disposable camera? That takes me back, man. This was my childhood with the disposable cameras. Good times. The like. Ding.
I finished my examination of that coffin, and now I can share with you.
Kids
the
these days will
coffin's
never
schematic.
understand, man.
It's
They just got their
essentially a
phones.
coffin that's been
Doot.
equipped with an electric propulsion
Never
unit.
understand.
Who made it and for what purpose is anyone's guess. I just happened to stumble across the associated data while I was studying.
Take care,
the one
Jason.
you
Thanks for
recovered.
stopping by. Thanks for
I'm
shooting the
also
shit in the
curious
voice
how
chat
such a bizarre device came into
earlier
the possession
in the Discord.
of
That was
the
fun, man.
survivalists. Even though the
Always
weapons
appreciate you
factory
stopping
has been
by.
destroyed, this and other dangerous tech has been popping up everywhere. We need to use all methods at our disposal to protect ourselves. The armed survivalists have been making use of some new equipment lately. You've seen them yourself, no doubt. Devices that utilize
Good
chirographs.
question, Elias.
Weapons are flowing freely again too. There must be another supplier out there
Place under
somewhere.
each. Do I only have to kick the wall once, or do I have to kick the wall each time?
Find some clues as to the source of the problem. Though I wouldn't risk
Can I just
going in there
toothpick under
unprepared.
all nails, kick the wall once? Because if so, that's a pretty easy decision. You do that. Yeah? Okay, yeah, then that. It's like, I get two... I experience pain twice, or I experience pain 10 times, you know? Skullsy. Thank you for subbing. Very nice. Am I related to my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined? No, we actually don't look to get like each other at all. Other than the fact that we're both skinny white dudes that dress nice. Yeah, that's about it. Oh, is this Wood Kid? That's cool. His music is amazing in the game. Would like to thank you for putting me on to Claire Obscure, one of the better games I've played. Thank you again. Of course, dude. Of course. I love putting people on to good games. Expedition 33 is fantastic. Very
I've
good
been
game.
Thinking about how I might make vehicles sturdier, for one. Much of the surrounding area is flat and level terrain that's well suited to them. A reinforced ride would be a good ally when facing survivalists, I believe. But I still lack the materials and knowledge to complete my designs. Which is
Yeah,
why
no
I
religion,
use your
please.
assistance.
We're playing video games here. There's no need to talk about stuff like that.
Thanks again for all your help, friend. Oh, and by the way, the data scientist just posted a sub-order for you in the system.
Oh, god damn it.
Sounds like she's got her hands on something intriguing.
Oh, god damn
You
it.
should at least take a look.
Not
at
the
request.
VTuber.
But I won't keep you. We
The
both have
formal
work
way
to
of
do.
greeting? I didn't see the message. The mods deleted it.
Sam, the coffin you recovered for us is being examined by the mechanic as we speak. APAS's own analysis has concluded that while there is no evidence that Higgs was ever inside it, the technology it utilizes is undeniably related to that of the ghost mechs. Meaning it's possible that Higgs is still fabricating all new kinds of weapons. Now, as for the coffin board that the mechanic was kind enough to share with you, it's much more than just a mode of transport. If you're within network coverage, you can hide inside one and retreat into the tar currents. This provides an opportunity to catch your breath, or to attack the enemy with a stun bomb. The board you brought back had the very same functionality, so we're very lucky you stole it from the survivalists before they could learn how to use it. It would be terrible indeed if we had to contend with enemies attacking from the tar beneath our feet. I must commend you.
The
on
bots
job
already
well
do
done.
that, brother.
Thank you, Sam.
Thanks for doing your part, Sam. I know that wasn't an easy job.
It was actually really
The
easy.
time has come to finally connect East Fort Knot to the chiral network.
Alex disabled?
That said,
Not disabled.
it will take a
You
while
can't
longer for
disable
the
them, but they're
necessary
hidden.
cargo to
They're hidden on all my
transport.
content. They have been for
So
like
let's use this time
5
for
years or
everyone
something
to
like
get
that.
some rest. Between decontaminating the ship and searching for the weapons factory, it's fair to say everyone's been feeling the strain. You and Dolman have had to complete several difficult orders recently too. Wrap
Yeah,
up
they
any
still
pressing
exist.
unfinished
It's just,
business, then return to the Magellan.
I believe in this crazy concept of, and this was more applicable before they hid dislikes, which was silly, but I believe in this crazy concept of judging the content from the content. So I like people to actually, it was more particular for like, more important for videos in particular, but I had it hidden because, I I found that, like, if I had a bunch of trolls that were just dislike bombing a video, people would go into the video, they'd see the dislikes, and then they go, oh, this is probably like a bad video or something, you know? Instead of like watching the video and coming to their own conclusion, you know, utilizing a little bit of critical thinking capabilities. So I've kind of just stayed with that philosophy ever since. I've just kept it all hidden, and people can watch the content. If you like the content, you like the content. If you dislike the content, you dislike the content. Totally fine. You can still leave the like and dislike and stuff, but this way people actually, you know, form their own opinions.
So you can take a break. We have a long road ahead of us, and we need to manage our health to make it to the end. On another subject, would you mind if I borrowed that instant camera the mechanic gave you?
No, I want it.
Rainy and Tomorrow would love to try it out.
God damn it.
Apparently, they're pretty rare these days. It'll be a fun experience for them.
Fine. Let me pick a game. I'm gonna pick the top 3. You let me know which one I would pick. Okay. I can indeed do that. Should probably deliver this package to the little VTuber girl. Deliver the ghost mech cargo. I gotta go all the way down there, get the ghost mech cargo, and then deliver it to her. Wonderful. I love that. I love that for us.
Order accepted.
How's Dune so far? This is Death Stranding 2. Not really too into the Dune game. I need these guys to land. They're taking 10 years. But Death Stranding 2 is great. If you like the first one. If you didn't like the first one, it'll be the most boring, confusing experience you've had playing a game, most likely. DVD, Minecraft, or Last of Us. I would definitely pick Last of Us out of those. I'm not a big Minecraft enjoyer, and Dead by Daylight I enjoyed back in the day, but I haven't played it ever since they added skill-based matchmaking. Kind of ruined it a bit for me. Every time I played, I just got stinkied on. I was just getting teabagged by every survival I came across. I checked their Steam profile. They'd have like 8,000 hours in the fucking game. I'm like, what the hell? Why am I fighting this guy? I'd be getting flashlight blinded from every angle possible. I did, I don't know what their thought process was on that one, but yeah, it's brutal. I cannot dispatch the ship at this time. Okay. I'd like to, though. I guess I just have to drive. It's unfortunate. Last of Us 1 is great. One of my favorite games of all time, for sure. Definitely like top 20 for me. It's a very good game. I've heard great things about Subnautica. I've never played it. I'm afraid of water, so I feel like it's not a game I should play. The secret pizza sauce. Say less, bro. Give me the sauce. I'd pay to watch you play it. People always want me to play games that I'm gonna be terrified of. People want me to play Grounded because I'm terrified of spiders. I think you guys just like watching me in pain. That's what I think. Uncharted was amazing. Uncharted's great. Uncharted's very good. Uncharted 4, I wasn't like the biggest fan of. And Lost Legacy, I was kind of iffy on. But 1 through 3 were really, really good. I love 1 through 3. 2 is obviously the best. Very goated. Hopefully there's not more dudes over here I'm gonna have to kill. The change of pace from playing Warframe so much with my friends to playing this is hilarious, dude. Warframe, it's like choo 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 choo. You're fucking bullet jumping, you're flying around, choo 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 choo. Clearing whole rooms. You play this, we're just being chilling. Driving 2 kilometers at a nice crisp 16 miles per hour. Of course, dude. If you haven't played Last of Us 1, you are in for a hell of a treat. It's a great game. Whereas Last of Us 2 is pretty divisive. Some people really like it. Some people really hate it. Some people, like me, are just kind of, you know, whatever on it. Last of Us 1, I think, is pretty unanimously loved. Unless you, like, really don't like linear games. Then maybe you don't like Last of Us 1. But I think most people like Last of Us 1. In terms of like a linear story-based game, Last of Us has to be up there as some of the best ever made. It's so good. But I don't know. Maybe people hate Last of Us 1 now because Neil Druckmann made it. And people hate Neil Druckmann and everything he touches now. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to popular sentiment online these days. I don't keep my ear to the ground. I don't use social media or anything, so like... Uh-oh. Well. That's not ideal. We've got bad guys.
Of the dead. Be on your guard.
You don't say. The presence of the dead. I couldn't tell. There's a lot of BTs here. The girl I'm gonna meet says she won't come home on the first date. Can you give me some tips? Yeah. Respect her boundaries. I mean, it's pretty easy, yeah. Respect her boundaries. If she doesn't want to go home on the first date, that's fine. That's good. If anything, it means you have a, you know, you're interested in a chick that has some morals, and she's probably not too passed around. That's what I would say. That'd be a very big green flag for me. But also, I mean, people can always change their mind if they, you know, if the vibes are good. It happens all the time. I dated a chick that wanted to wait until marriage, and, you know, things went well, and she had, you know, changed her mind as a result. It happens. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're about to take me for a ride. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Ooh. All right. Well, Red Boy's not to be fucked with. Holy hell. That could have went bad. Yeah, just take it slow, man. No need to speed run the process. Can I one-shot these guys if I sneak up on them? Oh, you can. Alright. Well, that's obviously the play then. The fuck? I thought they'd beat me into that. Take care, Bazook. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Have a good one. Thank you, Rocket. I will try. Hi, Colton. I'm doing well, dude. How about yourself? 1 in the morning for me. Oh, take care, Amanda. Thanks for stopping by, dude. That is a big boy. Look at this boy. He's so big. Oh my god. Can I cut his wire? He's probably about to drop a bunch of goodies if I can chop his wire. You can't. You can't. Oh, this is not ideal. Oh, this is not ideal, gamers. Oh, come on. I'm so close. Come on. Come on. Go, 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 go. Ooh. All right, we're fine. We're fine. Go away. Oh my god. Okay, you cannot cut the big boys. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I was like, hey, I mean, if they let me cut the red guys... Nope. Somebody died there.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now
That's
is
funny.
to drop it off.
Okay. Get the fuck out of here. Do I have a cargo repair spray at all? Oh, I do. Okay. Some big hands. Know what they say about a BT with big hands, brother. Well, definitely almost died, but you know, it's fine. We still haven't died yet, which is kind of a shame because I want to see what a void out looks like in this game, but not exactly gonna hop and sprint to my death anytime soon. Get the fuck out of here.
Fuck this.
Fuck this indeed, brother. True. Fucking true, brother. This is not really the greatest spot, whoever built this. Vion Lord. Not really the greatest spot, but... Oh god. It's time for VTuber shit. Oh god. Got the fucking sauce. The pizza sauce. God. What's the song called? Mothers by Grimm. What the fuck? A dog mine? A canine-shaped landmine that will chase and attack an enemy target. Only able to attack once, dog mines electrocute human targets and blast mechanical targets with explosive damage. They are, however, unable to detect BTs and are therefore ineffective against them. Up to 8 dog mines can be deployed at a time. What? What? That's ridiculous. Oh god, no. Is that a fucking VTuber song? Jesus. Kojima. You're something else, brother. It's crazy. Hi, Corvette. My god. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Jesus Christ. Guys, I'm getting too old for this shit. I'm getting too old for this shit, bro. It's kind of funny, man. I never watched anime when I was younger because, like, when I grew up, if you watched anime, you were made fun of. There was, like, a couple exceptions. Like, Dragon Ball Z was a good exception, but, like, you were fucking made fun of if you watched anime back in the day. So I actually didn't even get into watching it until I think I was like 17 or 18. And then I was like, you know, pretty into anime. I went pretty hard on anime. Watched a bunch of shows. Probably watched like 150, 200 different series I've seen by this point. Like, I've seen a lot of anime. And now I'm kind of hitting the point. I don't know if it's because I'm older or what. But now I'm getting to the point where, like, I'm over it. Like, it's very rare for an anime to, like, actually be interesting or good to me. And I don't know if it's just because, like, anime these days is kind of just all harem isekai slop or what. Well, like I said, it's because I'm getting older, but, like, I'm kind of becoming a jaded old man now when it comes to anime stuff, where I'm just like, this ain't no 1996 Berserk, brother. You're matching your gamer chair black and red. A lot of my stuff is black and red because I am colorblind, so red is one of the only colors that I can actually see. I have tritanopia. So, a lot of my stuff, when you see me play a game, I usually make my stuff black and red. A lot of the stuff that I buy is black and red. Red is, unfortunately, one of the only colors that I can see like you guys see it. Sometimes it causes people to freak out, like when recently I played Fallout 4 and I set all of the HUD and everything to red. Some people got very upset at that. I'm like, oh my god, the Fallout HUD isn't supposed to be red. I was like, bruh, I just like stuff to be colors I can see. So most of the time, I don't play with colorblind settings on, just to avoid people saying shit. Is the sequel better than the first? Death Stranding 2 is better than Death Stranding 1 in every single way, shape, and form. Yes. The story is more interesting, more heartfelt, and easier to follow. The characters introduced are more compelling. The gameplay has only had additions. There's more combat, more boss fights, and significantly more quality of life. So, yes, I think this game is significantly better than the first in every way. I guess I can grab this package. We're heading over there anyway. Like the addition of this, the addition of a radio in the game, such a good decision. Such a goated decision. Didn't finish the one, got to the snowy mountain part, but I don't know why I got bored of it. Built, I think, like 80% of the roads and did most of the jobs. Oh, dude, what? The snowy part is the best because, like, the first time you go through the snowy part without the chiral network, it's ass. It's easily the hardest hike in the entire game. And then once you set up the chiral network, that's when you get zip lines. And that's just like, it's so euphoric because you just start zip lining over, like from peak to peak of all the mountains that you just had to manually hike through and stuff. And it's just so satisfying. like amazing music is playing while you're doing it. That's like one of my favorite sections of Death Stranding 1. Once you get through those snowy mountains. That shit was so fun. I love watching your streams. It helps me through hard times. Oh, thanks, dude. I don't do anything, though. I just sit here and yap while playing some video games, man. Anything that gets you through hard times, that is all you, brother. That is all your hard work. You're doing that. Did the little anime girl just send me a thing saying she took a picture and it's a little anime world? Ooh. Yeah, I feel kind of bad like not streaming so much over this past week, but I also don't feel too bad because I've been having fun just shooting the shit with friends and, you know, relaxing. Enjoying the last bit of my summer break because school's about to start back up for me soon here. And then I get to kiss my free time goodbye.
Thank you, Sam.
Mochi mochi. There you go. The plane, I don't know why. Maybe they'll start again. The fight with the soldier guy was hard. No more stream when school starts. I mean, I'll probably still be able to fit in streams. I could before. It's just not as often. Also depends on the course load, you know.
We assumed this delivery was lost for good, but here you are proving us wrong.
But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. When I'm working full time and full time in school, it's very hard for me to do any amount of streaming. Most of my gaming is done like while I'm working, and it's just like kind of like grindy, absent-minded gaming. Gonna have to get used to 4 hours of sleep again, though.
Customizing your BB, you know, all benefit from a change of scene from top.
I've been getting like 6 hours of sleep every day. It's been awesome. I felt so good. Sometimes even more. Like sometimes I'll even take a damn nap. It's been amazing. What game am I playing? This is Death Stranding 2. And if you're ever scrolling through YouTube Shorts and you want to know what game someone's playing, whether it's a video or a stream, you can click the dots, the 3 dots on the top right of your screen, and then you can click description, and it will tell you the game that they're playing. It's a fun little fact to save you some time in the future. But yeah, it's kind of funny, like, whenever I'm on, I mean, I haven't had a summer break in years. I haven't taken one. Normally I take summer term. But like, now that I'm taking a summer break, I'm like, oh my God, bro. Like, people have so much free time that only work. Like, that's all they do is they work. They have so much free time. Kind of crazy. Like, I work more hours than most people as well since I'm salaried, so I'm usually about 50 hours a week. But even then, like, just 50 hours a week, I have so much more free time. It's crazy. I'm like, dude, how are people complaining about this? Like, I know a lot of people that, like, I totally get it if you're a parent or something, you got kids. Like, obviously, that's way harder than anything else. That's crazy hard work. But like, I know a lot of people where, I mean, they just work like a not particularly intensive 40-hour work week, you know? They'd be like, man, I just have no time. I'm like, what are you talking about, man? You have so much time? Even if you're sleeping 8 hours a day, which I feel like most people don't, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm definitely in a little bit of a bubble when it comes to that, because most people I know, they don't sleep that long. But yeah, I've had conversations with people and they're like, dude, it's so impossible. Like, I just don't have time to play any of these games. I'm like, oh, damn, really? Are you like a new dad and, you know, you're working like 2 jobs or something? They're like, huh? No, dude, I work 1 job. I work at a call center 40 hours a week. I'm like, there's a lot more hours in a week than 40. But where are all these other hours going, my guy? Yeah, no. I'm single. No kids. Work 40 hours a week. I'm like, the math ain't mathing, man. Where are these hours going? A lot of unaccounted for hours. Are you sleeping fucking 12 hours a day? What's going on? Oh yeah, we're getting big copyright strike on this one. Fuck. You hate to see it. Massive copyright strike on this. Oh well. Funny, because I can't tell if he's asleep or if he's dead. Does he sleep and then still die like every 25 minutes while he's sleeping? I've never really thought about that.
Because I'm free, nothing's worrying me.
It is kind of messed up that they're all just like not telling him his baby's dead. They're just kind of using him in a way.
Do you have a moment? I've been wondering, is there a child on board with us? I asked because there were building blocks in my room, and I certainly don't recall putting them there. Unless you know something about them?
Maybe they belong to Tomorrow? She's taken an interest in all kinds of things.
Yes, that could well explain it. Right.
Very interesting puzzle, dude. Never heard of him.
Did you manage to get some rest, Sam? I hope so. Your next order is ready for you. This time you've been asked to deliver some cargo to East Fort Knot. But you need to travel to West Fort Knot to pick it up.
Oh,
and
God.
that's quite far from your final destination.
Oh, God.
The DHV Magellan can take you straight there at least. Plot a course for us and we'll get underway. Drawbridge is on standby for now. But once you accept this order, you can be assured that we'll provide you with whatever support you need.
That is a long delivery.
Then head to the West Fort Knot delivery terminal to get started.
Oh, God. Not like this.
Hey Sam, Tarman here. We used this recent downtime to modify the DHV Magellan so you can change its exterior color at will.
Hell yeah.
If you access your
Drip.
ring terminal while in your private room, you'll see a new customization function is now available. So if you'd like to change things up before tackling your next order, you're more than welcome to do so.
Hell yeah. I wonder if you guys can guess what I'm gonna... Oh, shit. I have to pick a camo pattern? God damn it. I thought I gotta paint it myself. Son of a bitch. Bruh. Okay, so this is West Fort Knott. Where is East Fort Knott? Where the fuck is East Fort Knott? Where are they gonna take me, bro? Oh my god. I think I have to go across the entire damn map. Let's check our fucking social media feed. It's been a minute. Okay, check these. Ask Tarman to give you the details. Let me say I can't quite believe what we're seeing here. This guy's heading out again. Hartman's lab. Take care of Hartman. Watch your backpack. There's a dude, he's taking backpacks. This was the secret code to shoot people in the face. Keeping an eye on everyone. Alright, not terrifying at all. Thanks for the pizza and the sides. Yep, we read that. Okay. Weapons factories, no more. Tomorrow's coming along. The shock of what happened to her messed her up, and she's obviously a bright kid. You know, I'm starting to feel a little like her mother. It's a strange sensation, but I kind of like it. It feels warm. Can you deliver something to the Pioneer? I use my dowsing skills to track a piece of lost cargo. We'll see about that. Is Hartman secretly super tough? An armed survivalist program has been added to VR training. I checked the rankings and Hartman's score is incredible. He doesn't strike me as much of a fighter, but is he actually a badass? Are you sure it was me? I have no memory of doing any such training program. Maybe it's a system bug? Ooh. Oh, God. I've taken a photo, Pecco. Oh, God. Hi, Hypnotic. I'm doing well, dude. Other than this anime horseshit. Thanks for all your help, Pecco. As a token of my appreciation, let me give you this photo I took. I think it's pretty good, even if I do say so myself. You can use it on the screen in your Pecco private room if you like the look of it. I will not be doing that. Here's another Pecco present for you, a frame for photo mode. Give it a try. I won't. Okay, that's all for now. See you soon, Pecco. I'm not even liking that. Cuddle break. Yeah, that's cute. Jesus Christ.
Hi, Sam.
The anime horse shit goes crazy. I'm gonna pee real quick. doggy. He's a baby doggy. Not bad. His name is Baby Momo. Yes, you know it's so. Baby Momo. You good? You good, bro? Okay. My guy was digging. He was digging on the beanbag, going nowhere. Well, it seemed like he was having fun. Oh no, how awkward is he gonna be?
Are we all in this? Hey, Sam.
Hi. What are you guys doing?
Nothing important.
Can you take a picture of us?
Sure.
If we want to do it right, we could choose somewhere else.
Alright.
Why don't you choose?
God. Quarter that connects. Go here. Tomorrow's room. The armory. Go to the armory, bro. Hell yeah. What? What? Whoa, what? Hey, yo! They are flagging the fucking cameraman. Jesus. Relax. Okay. Yo, get the fucking gun out of these chicks' hands. They're a goddamn menace to society. Put that shit away. My reflection. Oh. What the? She's mogging me! Hey, Roof. I'm doing well, man. How about yourself? She just fucking mogged me. You look like a person a Disney villain would bully. So true. So real, dude. Why are these, like, animations so good? How much time did... They even have, like, the bike bopping up and down. Good too, enjoying the game so far? Yeah, I love this Stranding too, man. I had to take, like, a week break off of it just because, I did, like, a 12-hour stream last Thursday. And I kind of burnt myself out of it. I was like, okay, I just want to chill a little bit.
This is taking too long.
Oh. Sorry, I just want to make sure I'm getting the right fucking photo, dude. Goddamn. Looks good to me. There's no audio. There's no audio. Thanks. It'll make for a great memento. I love it. You take care, Sam. All right, later. Guess I'm just voice acting. Oh, we're good now. That was something. One in the middle can get it. What, fragile? Fragile is definitely the waifu, for sure. Hi, Tom. Thanks for the compliment, dude. Very kind of you. I got something in my fucking eyeball, man.
Sam, it's
Oh
Tom.
my god, I have to go so far.
This order calls for the delivery of some specialized medical equipment.
Yeah.
West Fort Knott is the only place nearby with the facilities capable of fabricating it.
Nearby is
Unfortunately,
interesting.
the DHV Magellan can't assist with transport.
Oh, of course
The risk
not.
of tar contamination is too great.
Right.
Which means you'll need to take it the overland route.
Yep.
It's a lot to lug all the way to East Fort Knott.
Sure
But
is.
there we are.
Yeah.
Hook them up to the network once you're there, and we'll move the ship to your position.
I don't know what's in my eye, man. The fucking eyelash or something. System, does anybody actually fall for that? Like, is anyone actually retarded enough to fall for that, or? Just as somebody that's gotten many flags on their channel over the years and almost had my channel deleted, had several live streams taken down. That's not how it's done. How far am I into the game? I'm on chapter 7. I looked it up. I think there was like 17 chapters or something like that. So, I'm about 37 hours into the game. If you just do main quests, people say it's 40 hours, but obviously I'm not doing that. Death Stranding, actually a good sequel. Like, generally better overall. Not generally, just across the board. It is better. In every way, shape, and form. Yes. Death Stranding 2 is significantly better. Very, very good game. Oh my fucking god. This is... Nah, this is a straight up menace of a delivery. Holy. That's crazy. Yeah, this is brutal. Yippee!
Order accepted. Thank you.
Where's Momo? Sitting on the beanbag right next to him. Yeah, we're in it.
Hydration recommended.
Actually, wait. We could use the tram. The tram will help. Gonna pick this up in a couple weeks. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a front runner for Game of the Year, no doubt about it. It's a very, very good game. Sound distribution center. Here we go. Hi, Gamer Heaven. Hello. We still have a couple games that could be Game of the Year, though. I know everybody, like, wants to believe it'll be Expedition 33, but... We've gotten quite a few games this year already that could be Game of the Year, and then we still have several more on the way, so we'll see, man. We still have to see Hollow Knight Silksong. We still have to see Ghost of Yotei. There's some big bangers still left over. Started working 50 hours at my job, making good money. Is that salary or is it hourly? Because hourly would be sick. Getting OT. God, I miss getting OT. Hourly. Very nice. Very nice. You still trying to do school and work, or you just going with work for now? Dude, this eyelash or whatever, my eye is killing me. Oh, school is part of the job? Oh. Interesting. The hell? What are they shipping? They pay you at school. Summer break though. Yeah, I'm on summer break as well.
I'm so glad that we were able to save that kangaroo's life. It's easy to forget that humans aren't the only creatures affected by the Death Stranding. Protecting our remaining wildlife isn't just the right thing to do. It can also help us to better understand how the environment has changed.
So true, brother. So true, so real. It's gonna be my last year to finish school. This is my last year to finish up this degree, yes. Now, whether I want to pursue a doctorate in biochemistry, my first degree, it's kind of up in the air. But luckily, I'm in a position where I no longer financially need the money from going to school. And especially after taking this summer break and just seeing how much more free time I have when I'm not working and in school at the same time. I think I'm probably, at the very least, going to take a break from school. Gotta remember, I'm pushing 30. I'll be 29 in a couple months here. And I've been in school my entire life. Like, I've never not been in school other than, you know, the first 5 years of my life or whatever before you go to preschool. Straight out of high school. You know, when I was 18, I went into college, and I've been in college for over a decade now. So I enjoy going to school. I mean, I'm not gonna lie and say like the extra money doesn't help as well. It does, for sure. But ultimately, I just think I'm kind of getting to a point where I want to free up my schedule a little bit. Like, I'm not going to be able to run on 4 hours average of sleep for much longer. I'm going to have to start, like, treating my body better. Getting more hours of sleep and, you know, like I said, just, like, treating myself better. You know, in your 20s, you can really, like, just batter yourself. You can, like, just beat yourself down and you bounce back. But once you start going to 30, it's like, you take that time off after years of that stuff, you'll be the happiest you've been. Well, that's why I've really been enjoying this summer break. Because like I said, I usually do summer term. So this is my first time, like, doing a summer break in God knows how long. I mean, it's been many, many years. And it's like, just working 50 hours a week and not doing anything else is fucking amazing. It's like I'm getting like 6, sometimes more hours of sleep every day. Like sometimes I'm getting up to 8 hours of sleep every day. yeah, I just feel much better. Game's boring. Well, luckily for you, you don't have to play it. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, as cool as it would be to be, you know, Dr. Zach, get my doctorate. There's definitely just something where I'm like, I really wouldn't mind just chilling on school. Just been in school for so long. Really out of necessity. Like, so much of it was me being in school because I needed that extra like 20 grand a year, you know, like that was make or break for me in a lot of situations. Like, sometimes there were some years where that 20 grand was like half my fucking yearly income, you know. But now that I'm in a much better, like, more privileged position where I no longer need that money, I think it's time to start prioritizing time over money. I don't like working more work days. I'm the type to work longer hours. I mean, it's not uncommon for me to work 7 days a week. It's really not uncommon, but like just now, right? I work Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I'll be working Thursday, Friday, and then we'll see what happens on Saturday. But I don't really mind it too much. But I think a big part of it is definitely, like, one, I don't have a kid, you know, or like a wife or something. And two, I have a lot of freedom and flexibility with my job. I can flex my schedule, you know, and change up when I'm gonna work. I can put in a few hours here, a few hours there, that type of stuff. Which really does wonders, man, for like making work more enjoyable. Will this thing still attack me if I'm in a car, even if I have the camo on, I wonder? Actually, I have no idea. I haven't drove past one of these things since I put the camo on. I was one of those that get A's in all my classes. Not in high school. Not in junior high and high school. In junior high and high school, I was one of those dudes that just like, I tried to just barely skate by. I was very lazy. And I was very egotistic. I thought I was smarter than everybody around me, including my teachers. And so I never really applied myself. But in college, when I was actually, you know, studying things that I was interested in, and I was paying money to be there, and I had the incentive of, like, if I do well, I can qualify for more scholarships and more grants, and I can make money by doing it. That's when I started, I was on the president's list or the dean's list every single term, straight A student, and I have been ever since. A lot of my scholarships are contingent on that. A lot of my scholarships are contingent upon me, you know, keeping it. I think it's at least a 3.8 GPA, maybe 3.75 GPA per term. But you know, when you've been in school as long as I have, it's trivial. Like it's very, very easy. I'm gonna skip this song. My brain is so used to just packing in whatever information is necessary for the exam and then just dumping it after that. It's had very real consequences on my memory, like retention capabilities. you know, people like to, we always joke on the channel that I forget people fast, you know, unless they come by like 20 streams or whatever. And I mean, it's true, my memory is cooked. It's really, really bad these days because, you know, for 10 years I've been in college and you pack in, you know, I do the accelerated courses, which are usually about 7 weeks. So it's like you pack in all of the information in 7 weeks. You take your, you know, your midterms, your finals, and you do that for, you know, 2 or 3 classes, and then maybe you get like 4 or 5 days off for a break, and then boom, next 7-week course. And you do the same thing over and over again, right? And I've taken hundreds of college classes. And so, yeah, my brain is cooked, man. Like, my memory is absolutely cooked. I can pick up new skills and learn new things at a really, really fast rate. But the moment that I'm no longer utilizing that stuff, or if my brain at all determines that that's like unnecessary to my daily life, it just dumps the info. So my actual like retention for knowledge is significantly lower than it used to be. Do I like RuneScape? I've never played it. It looked very boring to me. It's kind of like past my point as well. Uh-oh. Like by the time I even heard of like old school RuneScape, OSRS or whatever, I mean, I think literally the first time I heard about that was a few years ago. Not even being dramatic. Like, it's not I wasn't a PC gamer. I was a console gamer. Do I remember you? I do not, Force. I don't know if you said lol because it's a joke. Maybe it's your first time in a stream or something, but I don't. As I get my degree, it's up in the air if I'll continue and become an engineer. I mean, it's never bad to have a degree. It's never, ever bad. Even if you don't use the degree, even if you're, you know, what they call underemployed, you're in a position that doesn't utilize your degree that you've achieved. It's still, on average, you'll still make more money. You'll be promoted in positions faster than your colleagues just because you possess a degree. So it's never bad to have one. I know we're kind of like in a, we're kind of in a state where a lot of people are like naysayers for college. You know, there's a lot of people that are like, oh, college is a scam and stuff like that, but there's no statistical basis for any of that. I mean, it's all just feelings. All of the statistics that we have on college do show an objective increase in lifelong earnings and yearly annual income. So for me, if there's no statistical basis on something, then I'm usually not a subscriber to it. Wouldn't be a very good scientist if I was, you know? If I went by feelings or something like that. I'm cooked. People who play RuneScape are something special, playing dead game and old. I mean, if people want to play an old game, you know, I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that. To each their own. It's their free time. Just for me personally, I'm not really interested in it. Nothing I've seen really looks all that compelling. It's like World of Warcraft for me. You know, like a lot of people really love World of Warcraft. I see World of Warcraft and I just go, that shit looks boring. Like a lot of people think when they see Death Stranding. A lot of people see this game and they go, man, that shit looks fucking boring. You know, different strokes for different folks. A lot of people think that for, you know, Mass Effect, which is my favorite series of all time. They say it's too much yapping. Feels good. A lot of people think that about Red Dead Redemption 2, which, in my opinion, is one of the greatest games ever made. They go, ah, it's too boring. You're just riding your horse around, talking to people for 50% of the game. And it's like, yeah, you are. But those characters in that narrative are so good, so compelling. But you don't mind. Do you think one day I could get a Corvette? Be honest. Brother, I think that if you apply yourself, you set reasonable goals, and you actually make an actionable plan, you can achieve whatever you want. There's very few things that you cannot achieve if you apply yourself. There is literally nothing special at all for me, about me. And I went from being homeless, growing up, you know, on income restricted housing and food stamps and barely surviving, to where I am today. Where I just bought my third house. So, like, there's nothing special about me. You can absolutely do everything as long as you apply yourself. At least in America. I can't speak for other countries. You know, my family immigrated here from Canada. I've lived in America practically my whole life. I was born in Canada, but I've lived here almost my entire life. But there's nothing special about me. If anything, I spawned with a debuff. With the debuff that is autism spectrum disorder. So, I promise you can do it, and you can do it probably significantly easier, man. That wasn't actually too bad of a drive at all. I thought that was gonna be terrible. That wasn't bad at all. Look at that. Like, how long was that? Look at the report. Hi, Hubs. Can't wait for these soundtracks to drop. They've probably already dropped, haven't they?
I appreciate you coming all this way. You're a lifesaver. I'm not just saying that either. I mean it. Seriously. We owe you.
Ready or Not's a fun game.
Right. Let's get this
I only played like the first 3 levels, but it was definitely fun. Hopefully they tuned down the AI though, because it was a little silly that these like homeless dudes and crackheads were Chris Kyle levels of accurate the millisecond you exposed a pixel of your body.
Little damage. I had to squint to see it. Seriously, what's your secret? We're so grateful for your support. Put us online with your Cupid. We're ready.
Oh, no need to thank me, dude. I'm just telling you how it is. That's just how it is, man. Just remember, you'll never get anywhere in life by doubting yourself. Just believe in yourself. Make realistic and actionable plans. Follow through. Hold yourself accountable. You're gonna, you know, stumble. You're probably gonna stumble a lot. Nobody gets it right the first time. You're gonna fuck up. That's perfectly normal. All that matters is, you know, the destination. Life is a marathon, not a sprint. Other people will get to where you want to be faster than you. It happens, you know? It took me 7 years to get my 4-year degree. Yeah, almost 8 years, honestly. It took me a very long time to get my degree because I had a lot of, you know, trials and tribulations that came up. But, you know, I got there in the end, and now I'm doing well. Even though, like, at the time, I was really, really stressed out, and I was feeling bad about myself, and I was ashamed because I saw my friends and everybody I went to high school with all getting where they wanted to be in life way earlier, finishing their degree in 3 years, 4 years, you know, and I was still just, like, struggling to make do, but got there in the end. That's all that really matters. All you can really do is keep on keeping on and keep treading towards your goal, and you'll get there eventually. Or you'll die. You know, and if you die, you don't really have to worry. So, you know, it's kind of the 2 outcomes. There's 3 outcomes. You give up. No one likes to give up. right? Nobody likes to be a loser, so you don't want to do that. You get your goal, or you die. And then you don't have to worry about anything. So, really, yeah, just keep on keeping on. The Baka skeleton, an active skeleton designed for making deliveries, makes it much easier to traverse difficult terrain such as rivers, slopes, and snow. Boosting provides an even greater stability, but will drain the battery. Cargo capacity is also greatly increased. So carrying an extra 120 kilograms is now possible. Okay. Okay. Yeah, how long did it take me to deliver this? 42 minutes? Damn, maybe that was more of a drive now, though.
Looks like we've finally become part of the chiral network. Between this and the life support systems you brought us, we can begin giving proper treatment to all the folks suffering from chiral contamination. Oh,
I did, Eddie, yeah. Doesn't seem too interesting to me, but...
Take it with my compliments.
I just replayed Last of Us 2, you know, when it came to PC a few months ago, so... But, it was cool. Nice to see that they're still adding stuff to it while they work on their new game.
Those beauties are pretty hard to come by these days. And I just know they'll look great on you. Oh, in addition to that, I've shared the data for a Boca skeleton.
Boca.
It's a piece of equipment specially tailored to porter work, allowing you to carry lots of cargo without difficulty. Ideal for keeping your balance while making your deliveries. Steep slopes and rivers are no match for this baby. It's bound to make your next runs much easier, and it'll help you expand the network too. You know, before you came along, we lost a lot of people to chiralium exposure. For a while there, it felt like we were counting the days until the inevitable void out. But
take care, Eddie.
It seems like we'll be able to avoid that terrible fate after all. We won't fall victim to the same tragedy that befell.
Good to see you, dude. Have a good one.
Our facility here at F4 isn't just a network connection point. It's also a key distribution hub for the eastern part of the continent. Without it, lots of folks would lose access to deliveries, and you'd have no chance of extending the network any further. And without a fully linked up continent, we'll never get to see a new plate game manifest. No need to worry though. You've guaranteed we'll be around for a good while yet. Rest assured that we will keep working to improve our skeleton tech. We'll be continuing our research.
Why does he talk so weird?
Well. All to bring this continent.
It's like he's inebriated. Bro's drunk on the job. Heard only that the show was bad. I mean, when Last of Us 2 came out, the game, there were a lot of people, full disclosure, myself included, that really did not like the game. They really hated the storyline. It was very, very common. But with time passing, you know, and I just went back to the game, like I said, a few months ago when the PC release happened, and I enjoyed it a lot more. Like, now that I went in and I was prepped for what happens to you-know-who, I went in, like, more prepped, and I still had my issues with the narrative and with, you know, some of the game, but overall, I actually found it far more favorable than I did at launch. So, and I think a lot of people were like that, especially now that the show has come out. The show is apparently so bad that people have watched Last of Us Part 2, and it has actually made them go from a hater of Last of Us Part 2, the game, to an enjoyer. Maybe not a lover, but an enjoyer and appreciator of Last of Us Part 2, the game, because the show is so bad. So I don't know if that's a little bit of a sneaky, you know, reverse psychology or something going on by Neil Druckmann, making the show bad so people will appreciate the game. But everything, I haven't watched the show. I watched season 1. I didn't really like it. I didn't like the things that they changed. I didn't think that it made it better, so I have no interest in season 2 of the show. But what I've heard about season 2 of the show is that they kind of just make Ellie into like a gag character. and they make her sort of incompetent and stupid, which is like very weird. And it's kind of just a gross mischaracterization of from who she is in the game. So, I have no interest in it. I'll be honest. I already have to look at one ugly person a day myself whenever I have the misfortune of wandering past a mirror. So I'm not really interested in looking at the fetal alcohol syndrome little goblin that is the girl that plays Ellie in The Last of Us Part 2. But, you know, to each their own. Some people clearly... I don't know anybody that's liked it, but someone is probably liking it. Somebody's interested in the show. I'm just not that guy.
As a major distribution hub, we conduct research and development into all manner of delivery-related technologies. The Boca skeleton is one such product of our work. And lately, we've been thinking of ways to create next-generation roads. Something allowing for faster and safer deliveries. There's plenty of room for improvement in the conventional designs. Since you brought us onto the chiral network, we've started gathering all kinds of useful data on the subject.
It's been 3 seconds.
We're gonna need more before we're finished, I think. We'd be grateful if you could help us out on that front. Thanks.
I shaved the beard. Ooh. Ooh.
North Fort Knott was deemed critical for the expansion of the chiral network in northern Australia. But due to chiral contamination, a lot of folks began dying.
Are you saying I look like the chick in the Last of Us show? Come on now. Don't lump us autismos in with her. That's straight up Down syndrome or fetal alcohol syndrome, okay? Not autism.
Have had everybody fearing for the future recently. But thankfully, you came. You put us on the chiral network. Me and all the staff here are committed to sustaining this pillar of the chiral and distribution networks. And doing everything in our power for you and Australia.
I was gonna say, this guy does not sound Australian. How am I this good at the game? Can I help you be that good too? You know what? I'll be honest. I have no idea how people struggle as much as they do in Death Stranding. Like, I talk to people and they're like, dude, I hate Death Stranding. I fucking tripped on a rock and I fell down a cliff and I broke all my packages and I was 30 minutes into a delivery and now I gotta redo the delivery. And I'm just like, huh? How? How? I suck at the combat. I don't play games on controller, like, ever. And I suck at the combat. And I get S ranks, like, every single delivery. Like, just scan. And when you scan, it'll show you how rough the terrain is. And you avoid the terrain that's red. Red means don't step on this shit. And it's really that easy. Like, you'll never trip. As long as you take it slow. Like, maybe people are rushing. Maybe that's what it is. You gotta take it a little slow.
We've got a lot riding on you, Drawbridge folks. I hope you won't let us down.
Hello, Sam. It's me. More than 50%
Enjoy the journey.
of the Australian continent is now connected to the chiral network. And it was you who made this possible.
True.
On behalf of the company, allow me to extend my sincerest thanks. It's likely that the difficulties we face will only continue to increase as we press on. But you and your comrades will rise to the challenge. Of this I have no doubt whatsoever. The probability of creating a new plate gate rises with each expansion. Do what you must to make it happen.
Sam, it's happened again. A disruption in the tar currents. We won't be able to head your way just yet.
Love it.
Sam, this could be the result of that Nirvana phenomenon, right?
Oh no.
We won't know unless we take a look outside.
Not like this, bro. Uh-oh. Oh, we're about to get into combat. God damn it. Speaking of me being bad at combat, well, the skill issue people have, there isn't a baby mode for them, so they complain. I think it's just like, this game is not for impatient people. If you're an impatient person, you'll fucking hate Death Stranding. Like, I just think of it, you know, I go hiking every week. Every Saturday, I like to go on a nice hike. And, when I play this game, I just think of it like I'm hiking IRL. Like, slow and steady, right? You're not trying to run up the trail. You're not trying to run up this mountain. Because then you're going to slip. You're going to fall off the side. You're going to fucking die. You take your time. You make sure, you know, the ground is solid. Each step that you're taking, your footing is solid so you don't fall. You just take your time. Just like I do IRL every week. It's not a race, man. But I get it. Like, a lot of people have the TikTok rot. Their brains rotted. They have low attention spans. And they're trying to speedrun this shit. And, yeah, it's just not necessary. Like, you can get an S rank taking your time. I've gotten an S rank on almost every single delivery in the game.
I believe we've seen this before, Sam.
Sure have.
It's calling to us again. Sam, are you thinking of going back there?
Might be able to find out more about tomorrow.
Well, if that's not an invitation.
Yeah, here we go. Combat time. Time for you guys to see my terrible aim. Ban TikTok everywhere except China. Well, the funny thing is that China is probably the healthiest form of TikTok because they like highly curate the content, so it's all just like science and math and shit that will actually make their citizens smarter because they have such strict censorship over in China. That's the funniest part. Is that like we would actually be kind of owning if Chinese TikTok was over here. We had the same level of like curation. Also, they like significantly mandate and control how much time their I know for sure their minors are allowed on the internet. This guy gonna aura farm on me again? This guy's entire character is just aura farming on us. Yep, he's aura farming. Okay. Deluge. Little bit of a deluge. Yeah, TikTok Raw is bad, but honestly, it's spread at this part. By this point, so like, there's nothing they can do.
We're back in Nirvana, or whatever you care to call this riddle of a place.
Instagram is full of it. Twitter is full of it. YouTube is full of it. I mean, shit, look at me. I'm streaming in shorts format right now. Right? So it's a little bit too late to like do anything about it. Even if we banned TikTok, it wouldn't change anything because like Instagram Reels would still have people, and then YouTube Shorts would still have people, and you know, so on and so forth. It's just, it's too late. Aiming on a pad is so bad. I'm always impressed how good people... Dude, I am so impressed with people who are good on controller. It's insane.
My body's become lighter. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sam? You might be able to jump much further than usual.
Boy. Whoa. love the song that plays down here, like the Death Stranding song. There's the whale. Kojima and his fucking whales. Yeah, I've only used TikTok when people have sent me TikToks. Cool. It's like BioShock. Two tangos down. Right in the cock. Over. Tango down. AOE. 12 o'clock. Clear. AOE. 3 o'clock. Single tango. 3rd floor. Moving to exterminate. Sayonara, you son of a bitch.
But you could try taking their weapons for your own use. Are you up for the challenge, Sam?
I'm fine. Oh, you're still alive. Thought you were dead. Stand down, soldier. Down we go, gamers. Oh, shit. Breach and clear, gamers. Breach and clear. Tango spotted. Moving to exterminate. Tango down. Tango down, I repeat. You know what they call it in my time in the military? They call this the fatal funnel. Because there's no way to go through a door without getting your shit shot, dude. Oh, god damn! Never mind. He figured out the way. He figured it out. Never mind. That's how you go through a door. Sneaky beaky like. Take care, Corvette. Look at this guy, bro. All he does is aura farm. That's it. That is it. Kojima put a dude in here just to aura farm on us. This not Solid Snake looking bitch. we go. Can I fall faster? Well, good news. I found the mysterious man. Bad news, bro's posted up. Uh-oh. Not exactly ideal. Guess what, bitch? Got a fucking grenade launcher. Baba Booey. Yeah, hold that, you son of a bitch. That's right. You like that? Yeah, big fan? Is he dead?
Hands up!
I was gonna try talking to him. I don't think that's an option now. He's cheating.
Something's coming. Watch out!
The fuck? What is that? What the hell is that? I'm scared. What the fuck? It's freezing the ground! It's freezing the ground. Oh shit. What do I do against that? He's freezing the fucking floor. Oh. Oh, that's fucked. Yeah, I need a longer range weapon. I wish I brought a sniper, man. Suck on this, you son of a bitch. Oh, fuck. Ow. Alright. So, bro has a grenade launcher. Cool. I love that. Go, 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 go. We've got to move. They're dropping nades in our position. We've got to get that high ground now. My God. Hey, turn around, you piece of shit. Uh-oh, I'm reloading. Yeah, I'm going full auto.
Contact!
Yeah, contact with this, you piece of shit. You like that? Yeah, yeah. Oh, I got more ammo, baby. I carry so much fucking ammo. Because my aim is bad. It's my secret, Batman. Oh, he's flying. Oh, he's flying. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Stay right under him. He can't hit me. He's speaking Spanish. That's interesting. Oh, shit. Lock and load, gamers. It's time to dump my load in him. Giggity.
Taking fire!
Yeah. Yeah. What in the aimbot horse shit? Bro's crazy with that grenade launcher. Did you see that shit? He lobbed that from down under, man. That was crazy. Was that a bad guy? Oh, that is. He's got a nasty little head glitch. Ooh. Ooh.
These ice pillars are a real nuisance. Think there might be a way to destroy them?
Ugh. I don't know. I'm trying to just avoid them. Ooh. Oh. Kojima, please, could you make a game that doesn't have the clunkiest fucking movement known to man? Kojima, please! I'm getting cocked. The game is literally cucking me. Oh my god, I'm getting fucked by this ice thing. Alright, unload that. Whip out the gat. Oh shit. Oh, it's coming in hot. Look at that. Oh, bro, they're right there. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna have to do something about this. I'm just fucked. I'm just frozen. I'm literally just frozen. I'm gonna die. I'm going to die. I'm just fucking frozen. I love that. That's a very fun mechanic. Very fun. Very engaging. Big fan. Enable grenade launcher. Go away. You fucking asshole. God. I was trying to jump up and grab the grenade launcher before, but due to the clunky movement, I bonked my little baby head. Crouch. Well, that doesn't sound good. Alright. Well, we're a little bit pinned. Just a little bit pinned. You're cooked? Give up? Never. That's the loser mentality. Me? I'm a winner. I don't think like that. I might not get it first try. I might not get a second try. I might not get a 10th try. But I'm not giving up. That's the difference between you and me, bucko. Oh! Where is this guy? Oh, he's down there. What the? When did we trade spots?
This should do it.
What should do it? Huh? You like grenades? You little sinky? Yeah, big grenade fan? Oh, I hope so. I've got plenty for you. Here, have that one. Oh, you want more? No? That's right. Run. Be afraid. Oh, I know.
With the church down below us.
Yeah, I see him. I've got the high ground, baby. You ever seen Star Wars? Clearly not, because I win these. How about this? Yep. Yep. Oh, I got 5 more nades, baby. I could do this all day. It's that easy. Give up. Give up. I win these. Stupid AI. Yeah, the AI is not the most impressive I've ever seen. Also, kind of just stun locked him, though. Not really too much he could do.
You recognize his face?
No, I don't.
Wow. Well, that's nightmare fuel. You fool! You fell for the old exploding baby in the bag trick. Everybody knows that one. Come on, bro. Does he have something to do with the real Lou? Kinda seems like it.
Sam, do you read me? Come in, Sam. Come in.
We were whisked away to that strange place again.
What? We only lost you for a few seconds.
And time must flow differently over there, like on the beach.
Well, glad you're all right. The tar currents seem to have settled down, so we'll be able to surface there shortly. Just sit tight, okay?
Ding, 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 ding. Look at that. Even me, who sucks at the combat, still can get an S rank at the combat missions. Really not that hard, guys. I suck ass at controller aiming. I am a full-on mouse and keyboard gamer. I was getting my ass slapped there.
Sam, why don't we return to the DHV Magellan and get some rest? You can ask Fragile to look into that card you obtained as well.
Feels good.
Feels good.
Seems all the possessions you had earlier are in that open space over there. The vehicle also looks none the worse for wear.
How convenient. Hell yeah. Buy more ammo for the grenade launcher to be used for further fights. They give you a lot of resources. In any like combat situation, they're really good about giving you resources. If you're fighting a BT, then they then stuff that other players have donated will be given to you. Which is a really nice like quality of life thing. Like people can donate their weapons at these points scattered about the map, and then when you're in combat with the BT, they'll come out and they'll throw you the weapons. So like it ensures that you never run out of like health or ammo or anything like that. And then in the actual combat situations, you can pick up basically all the enemy's weapons, so you have a lot. But I can also craft like all of that stuff also. I live to die. Not much is up, dude. Just slowly chugging away at the old Death Stranding. Good night, Oscar. Thanks for all the moderating, dude. We'll have to play some more. We'll have to play some more Warframe. Appreciate you shooting the shit in the Discord and stuff. Have a good one, man.
His name is Neil. Neil Vanna.
Neil Vanna? Oh, here I thought he said Nirvana. There must still be tar in my ears.
It seems that the ID card you brought back belonged to the man himself. Charlie helped me dig up the details.
The card was issued by Bridges years ago, when the chiral network was still being developed. Records confirm that Vanna has been dead for some time.
So he was a member of Bridges?
No, it doesn't look like he was.
Vanna was a porter contracted by Bridges to handle jobs with special requirements. Like all of you, he was a doom sufferer who leveraged his abilities.
Cool.
A top-notch porter by all accounts. He worked the Mexican border.
brought over all kinds of useful stuff.
Ostensibly, resources and medical supplies. But in truth, he transported drugs and other prohibited goods.
So he was a smuggler.
Vanna's ID card served as a key to some of Bridges' secure installations, though only a select few, of course. Specifically, those dedicated to the BB experiments, along with various other medical facilities.
I believe that the place you went to for counseling was one of them.
But everything in that area was obliterated 11 years ago by a void out, one in which Neil Vanna died. And from which you alone, Sam, were fortunate enough to emerge alive. Prior to all that, your counseling sessions made you a regular visitor, yes? Well, records indicate Vanna frequented the same facility. There's a fair chance that the two of you might have met before. Do you recall seeing him?
It's hardly surprising. A great number of people pass through there all the damn time. No one would remember them all.
Why am I dressed Superfly? This isn't Superfly. This is a $7 Walmart shirt and a $12 tie.
This main order can be undertaken by accessing the delivery terminal at East Fort Knott. While you attend to that, we'll continue our investigation into Neil Vanna.
But no, I'm just streaming until work. So this way I don't have to worry about like showering and getting dressed and everything before work. I can just get off here, pop out the laptop, log in, and be good to go. Start work. Simple solution: be selfish. Don't donate. Be an asshole and take everything they give. Well, the unique thing about Death Stranding is the amount of other people's resources that you have at your disposal depends entirely upon how many likes you have. So you get likes by helping other people. If you don't help other people and you're just selfish, then you don't get likes, which means you don't get access to other people's stuff, which means your game is infinitely harder. So that's kind of the beauty of the online system of Death Stranding and Death Stranding 2, is that you are incentivized to assist your fellow man. Like, that's kind of the whole point of the game, is cooperation is key, monkey together strong, you know, type of thing. So the reason that I have so many, you know, things at my disposal when I'm in a fight or whatever, and I have like so many people donating and I have access to so much of their resources, is because I'm constantly helping people. Like, I've made several of the roads that people are using, so that's always bringing in likes. I'm leaving messages for people to boost them up a hill and stuff like that. Building bridges, stuff like that, you know? It's kind of the coolest thing about the game, in my opinion. What I really love about this one and the first one is how they do the online. My guy has 0 riz, bro.
By the way, Sam, you saw tomorrow with the apples in the corridor, right? It seems she was training, trying to gain more control over her temporal abilities.
You don't say.
Taking green unripened apples and attempting to age them until they're red and ready to eat.
Yeah, I get that.
She's still having trouble getting it just right. She's taking it too far and making them rotten.
Yeah, I get it.
There's no need to rush things. She'll get the hang of it soon enough.
I know.
In the meantime, let's continue to support her.
I don't know if all that exposition was necessary at all, man. I kind of think it was pretty easy to understand what was going on there, but thank you nonetheless. If there's anybody with terminal brain damage playing the game, I'm sure that will be very helpful for them.
From this location, you should be able to see some snow-capped mountains, Sam. Your next objective can be found in the heart of them, in the form of the Eastern Environmental Observatory. Once again, you'll need to link up several sites en route to this destination.
Of course.
The first such site to be brought online is the chronobiologist shelter, which is due west. Pick up the main order on this delivery terminal in order to begin.
Okay, do not submerge. That's not too far. Some seriously rocky fucking terrain, though. I think we're gonna have to go on foot on this one. I think this is gonna be an on-foot one, boys. I do not think the car is making it up there. Here we go. 69 pounds. Ain't too bad. Sure, let's get some more skills. Yep. No problem, Colin. No problem, dude. Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna store some of this stuff, but I'll store it in the Magellan. We do not need this many guns. We have way too many guns. I'm gonna store them in the Magellan.
The spirit.
Impossible, I know. But I can feel it in my soul. I'm looking for a sign that you were here.
Alright, let's donate some of these damn guns. That's lightweight, so we could keep that. Lightweight, baby, lightweight. No, not recycle. I want to store them. Whatever, I guess we'll recycle them. Should fabricate some more boots, actually. Just in case. All right, here we go. Should do. Here we go, gamers. What are my PC specs? Exclamation point specs. Well, I have an RTX 5090, a Ryzen 7 9800 X3D, 64 gigs of DDR5, 6000 megahertz RAM. And I run any games that I stream off of an Samsung NVIDIA or NVMe M.2 SSD. So pretty top of the line rig. I think there's like one CPU better. I could have a 9950 X3D, but that didn't exist when I got the 9800 X3D. And I'll be honest, installing CPUs is a pain in the ass. So it's just annoying. I don't want to have to deal with it. 9800 X3D gets the job done. How do I get so much money for all of that? I work a job. Yep. I am a biochemist. I work for an outreach program that assists veterinary shelters and clinics across the United States with their lab work. And it pays me quite well. On top of that, I've had several successes in real estate ventures and in the stock market. So I make very good money. God damn, this game is pretty.
Take care, Sam.
It's gonna be a hell of a hike. I think my PC is about $5 grand if you add everything up. Which isn't too bad. You can definitely build like a much more expensive PC. But it's good enough. Runs, you know, anything I throw at it at max settings and allows me to stream it and stuff. So that's really all I need out of it. I'm the biggest fan of this song. What is this one? I don't really like that one. What is this one? I gotta listen to minus 61. This one's goated. Series X was like $400. Oh yeah, I mean console is king when it comes to like value propositions. To an extent. I mean, I think you're still better off like getting a PC because Steam sales are insane. Alternate websites like cdkeys.com are insane. Not sponsored or anything. Just saying, like, CD keys I've used for years, they're awesome. Literally day one, you can get a $70 game for like $55. It's insane. Yeah, games are massive. I think I have like 10 terabytes of storage just because like games are fucking huge, and I run a Plex server, so tons of like TV shows and movies and stuff like that that people are constantly streaming. Men sit in circles and talk numbers I never really liked. The way they think of life as some kind of gamble and walk the city down. Damn, that's a big one. Oh, make sure I don't get hit by any of these rocks. God, look at the fucking graphics, man. Look at the snow. Literally, as you walk through it, creates clumps that have individual physics on them. All these rocks have, like, physics on them and physics on the snow that they're hitting. Like, create trails. This game is so impressive. No more music. Now just to us and our thoughts on this hike. Damn. Remember when I was talking about Death Stranding 1, and like one of the best moments in Death Stranding 1 is how painful that hike is through the snowy mountains. But once you connect them up to the chiral network, you get access to zip lines, and then it feels so good because you could just like fly from peak to peak on the zip lines. I think they're about to do a similar thing. Because this is about to be a brutal walk. I should have brought a PCC, honestly, so I could have made a place to sleep. Would have been good. Or used a different skeleton. Would have been good too. That's okay. We'll make it. You can only have 5 games? Yeah. Especially, like, if your friends want you to play Call of Duty, dude. Oh, my God. Call of Duty's, like, fucking 200 gigs or something. It's insane. And, yeah, every other new game I download, I feel like, is, like, 140, 130 gigs. I'm like, dude, what is going on?
Cold.
It's brutal.
It's cold.
It's absolutely brutal. Smash? Don't blame you. Norman Reedus is a cutie. Some thick goddamn snow, brother. I wonder if we use the I wonder if we can use the whatchamacallit uphill. This.
Okay.
Can I get on this thing? Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, okay, nope. That goes straight downhill. All right. That goes straight downhill. Will it fit though? I don't know, dude. Norman Reedus has some tight cheeks. If you've played the first game, you'll know. His booty is way too tight. I don't know if he can fit anything there. It's like it's like he's 24/7 clenching. He's afraid you're gonna 1,000 years of pain him or something. When we get somewhere, we can go downhill. Oh, it's about to go crazy. Pull out the skateboard. Now I can make it work, trust me. I'll take your word for it.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Fuck. I think we're at a good spot where nothing's gonna fall on us, though. If I was on the other side of this cliff, I think we would have had a big old issue. Get up on these rocks for a moment. Drink some water. Rehydrate. Oh. There we go. Do we have to pee? We don't really have to pee. We're good. We're doing all right. Oh. That is a big fucking hill to get past, man. Okay, well, until they bring in some music, we'll play some very light, clear, obscure music. There we go. Because I don't be hiking without fucking music, you know? I want to get to a spot where I'll have some clearing to skateboard down. I also want to grab this package. Aha! It's time. There's only one way to go down a hill. It's in style.
Let's get a move on.
Now, am I gonna crash terribly? Maybe. Only one way to see. Here we go, baby. Oh, we're zooming. Oh, we're about to pick up some speed. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're flying. Okay. There we go. Listen, that may not have looked like much. That was a pretty sizable distance we saved. Hello? Hello, hello. Look like a child predator. Know what they say. Takes one to know one. Got something you want to tell the class? Did I see you in one of the conventions? Oh, Jesus. This is brutal. Hopefully, I can just skateboard all the way down on this side. My ass is freezing. You're funny? I take that back. I am funny. I know. Unfortunately, you can't take it back. What you said was disgusting and reprehensible. So goodbye. Is this part 1 Death Stranding? I admit when I played it the first time on release, I hated it. Started playing it again recently, loved it. No, this is part 2. And yeah, I know a lot of people that had that experience with Death Stranding. It's definitely one of those games where it's very niche, and depending on where you are in your life, you can either really vibe with it or really hate it. I think younger people, they bounce really hard off of it, especially these days, because like, you know, they watch so much TikTok and short form media that they just don't really have the patience for a long form, slower type of gameplay and story. I liken it a lot to Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, I know a lot of people, they play Red Dead Redemption 2 and then they don't get through the prologue. They drop it, they hate it. And I was that way as well when I first played it. But then like years later, I played it again, Red Dead 2, and you know, it was during a pretty like hectic time period of my life. I was older, I was more patient, but I was, you know, working a lot. And so like playing a game like that, like a more slower paced game, really vibed with me. I really enjoyed it. That's kind of where I am with Death Stranding as well. I think if you're younger, you probably will bounce hard off of it. But if you're older, you're more patient. Maybe you live a particularly stressful life. You have a stressful career like I do. It's nice to just like play something that's just chill. The vibes are good. Game's beautiful. Very interesting world and story. And it's a wonderful like breath of fresh air. Am I about to snowboard down this entire mountain? Yes. Yes, I am. Is it gonna go terrible? Possibly. But it's gonna be fun. Here we go, baby. Oh shit, I'm going quick. Oh fuck. I can't see. I can't see. I might just run into a rock. Oh no. Oh, I'm owning. I'm riding this perfectly. Like I'm fucking Counter-Strike surfing. Oh. Go uphill a little, slow down. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go, baby. That was the fastest 400 meters I've traveled. That shit was speedy quick. It was zipline fast. That's why you come prepared. Yeah, no. I'm the same way, dude. Like, I really bounced hard off of slower paced games when I was younger. But now that I've gotten older, I really vibe with them. Stuff like Baldur's Gate 3, Red Dead Redemption 2, Death Stranding, stuff like that. Like, younger me would never in a million years have the patience for. Now I really vibe with it. I really enjoy it. But, like, at the same time, I totally understand when people come in and they're like, yo, this game is so boring. All you do is walk. I could be playing Call of Duty where I'm dying, you know, dying or killing someone 30 times a match, right? And it's fucking pew, pew, pew. Pew, 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 right? There's like dopamine, dopamine, dopamine. I get it. I totally get it. But it's the same thing as like Euro Truck Simulator or anything where you just see some dude and he's just like, you know?
Good to see a friendly face. It's been a while since I've had visitors. I'll check your cargo right away.
It's the beauty of games. Games, like any other artistic medium, are entirely subjective. Someone will look at one painting and absolutely hate it. Another guy will look at that painting and adore it.
Wait, is that what I think it is? I can't believe my eyes. I should have no trouble continuing my research. And it's all thanks to you. Alright. Use your Cupid to connect to my shelter.
I'm about to build so many zip lines out here to help my fellow man. I'm assuming there's probably already going to be many zip lines. But if not, I'm about to be that guy. I'm about to help out the homies. I'm not seeing any zip lines. Oh, there's a zip line. Oh, there's 2 zip lines right there. We're gonna have to play that song after because I skateboarded too quick.
I'm finally part of the chiral network.
Is this a child?
I've been looking forward to this moment. I should be able to conduct research at a faster pace than ever. Please accept this by way of thanks.
I know as I've gotten older, I've gotten way worse at, like, telling how old people are. But that looks like a child to me. Wearing this will make cryptobiotes less wary, lowering the likelihood of them fleeing when he approaches. I didn't even know they would do that, but it's very cute.
I picked up this accessory in the UCA. You should try attaching it to your backpack. Who knows? It might bring you good luck. Oh, and in case you're curious, the cargo you brought me...
How are you a scientist?
Variants.
You look like you're
I've
12.
taken to calling them chronobiotes. They appear to alter your body's internal clock for a brief period when consumed. Just another example of the many ways the Death Stranding is wreaking havoc on our perception of time. It's introduced us to Timefall and the beach, as well as the EEs that brought about previous mass extinctions. You know, I can't help but wonder if extinction entities are related to chronobiotes. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. Especially with the strange incidents we've been hearing about lately.
Like what?
Well, the porter who used to come through here was attacked by something. It was bad enough that they gave up doing delivery work for good. They still managed to deliver my last shipment, but it was covered with strange dents and markings. When I asked what had happened, they just said it was the work of the headless rider.
The hell?
People have been talking about the rider for a while, actually.
Sounds sick.
And there's this guy not far from here who's dedicated to studying strange mysteries like that. I sent him some details, and he said he'd need to ask around for someone to lend him a hand. You should keep your eyes peeled for trouble until he figures out what we're dealing with. They're cryptobiotes that have become infected with chiral microbes, parasites that induce changes in the host. Chronobiotes can accelerate various processes within the human body. Simply put, eating one should make everything around you appear to move more slowly. Much like Timefall, which ages everything. And the beach, where time stands still. This disruption of the natural temporal flow is linked to the underlying mechanisms of the Death Stranding. Continued study of chronobiotes should therefore help us to solve the greatest mystery of our times. At least, that's what I've come to believe. So I've heard a little bit about Hartman's research via the hydrologist. You know, the mass extinctions of trilobites, ammonites, and the dinosaurs. Well, apparently, all these ancient events were set in motion by extinction entities. I'm told there was a human extinction entity as well.
Yeah, my mom.
And
that wasn't really my mom.
Records linking them to the beach, which could be why their fossilized remains were somehow unaffected by the passage of time. The parasitic chiral microbes that latch onto chronobiotes also originally came from the beach. So, you could even think of them as another form of umbilical tether linking their hosts to the other side. It's a pattern that shows we can't discount the possibility that a new EE might yet be born.
Nah,
And
she's
the reason
still
why I believe
there.
further study of these microbes could help prevent another extinction event. Now that I have a chiral network connection, this sort of research should finally be possible. I hope hope this isn't the last time we meet. With no one else around.
Stop flirting with me.
Deliveries,
You
I
look like a
wasn't kidding.
12-year-old.
I'd have to call it quits. Oh, by the way, a suborder just got posted about those strange incidents I mentioned. You can check it on the delivery terminal here.
What if like the headless
It's
rider?
probably in your interest to find out more anyway, given how much time you spend outside. And who knows, you might even be able to convince them to join the chiral network too. I just hope we can get to the bottom of things sooner rather than later. Thanks again, and take care.
Well then, Sam. By the way, we have info on Nilvana to share. Could you join me on the bridge?
Okay.
Order completed. Well
But I
done.
gotta help the homies. I gotta build zip lines.
Thank you, Sam.
There's a zip line here, zip line here. There's zip lines here. So whoever is here probably wants you link that up. But there's no zip lines this way. So I am rather inclined to be the guy to make there be zip lines here.
-61. Have I ever really loved?
There's a zip line here. It's not in a great spot though.
Now the great system stands to
If I place
traps
one
and the theories
here,
switching sides.
if I place one here, then perhaps you could go from here to here to down to here. Probably not, but maybe. Let's see if we have any level 2 PCCs on the Magellan.
Now the water level rises.
Gotta help the homies out.
In my cold paradise, where men sit in circles and talk numbers. I never really
If the Magellan could land any day now.
I think of life as some kind of gamble and watch the city drown.
I did not mean to do that.
If we use this to hide ourselves, we could probably escape.
Not mean to do that. I meant to check what was inside. Oh. Oh, look at that. Make some land right away. That's neat. I didn't know that. That's cool. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, beep, beep, beep. No beep CCs. Huh. Interesting. Do we have better boots? Terrain traversal. This is what I'm using. Combat boots, sneaking boots. Nah, this is the best. But this terrain traversal. It's gonna be nice. Not gonna lie. We have plenty of stuff stored here. I mean, we could have more, but fine. Let's make some PCCs, and we'll take 3. Three should be enough. Take a gander at the old map here. Here's a jump ramp.
lives out of sight. They see the world they build, lose at the trial, what is left and what is right. They made the worst mistake one
Definitely faster, but not as fast as I thought it would be. Oh, there is one up there. I'm in danger. Oh, God. Oh! Oh, they're eating my ass. Hell yeah, I did it. Yippee! Alright, let's try and put the zip line here. Hi, Kenzie. Good morning. Hope your finger is doing better. There we go. I'm gonna have to piss. In honor of Kenzie getting here, it's pissin' time, gamers. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that. It melts the snow. Oh, yeah. Piss nice and high. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's look at our work of art. Look at that. Beautiful. Made a little mushroom. My piss. Gorgeous. Let's try listening to that song that we didn't get to. Oh god, should we listen to the fucking... What is this? Is this gonna be anime war shit? Oh, God. Oh. That could be used in order to break the Geneva Convention for cruel and unusual torture. That's bad. You know what's crazy? People actually listen to that. Like, of their own volition. They actually, like, go out and they add that to their Spotify playlist. That's crazy. That's crazy. This was the song that we didn't get to listen to. All right, let's put our cock away. Put it away. Put my dick away. Jude, stop just copying stuff you see off of TikTok, bro. This isn't TikTok. Okay. You people are annoying. Stop being an NPC. There's dozens and dozens of people that come in and comment that, please, for once in your life, be somewhat unique. It's just embarrassing. Where are my shoes, bro? I'm not wearing shoes. There we go. Oh, now I'm fast as fuck. Oh, that's why I was like, this skeleton doesn't seem that much faster. I was barefoot. My dogs were just floating through this snow. I don't know if you guys have ever been barefoot in the snow. It feels good for exactly 1 millisecond. And then it is pain. Now, as Canadians, I mean, that's just how we were raised. They toss us out in the snow and, you know, we adapt. We adapt or we die. Only 180 meters. We can go further. Even further beyond. Down this hill. $260. Getting to the point. We gotta place it down. But honestly, you place it up high, so that way you can ride the skateboard on down. That's the play. Steep slope detected. Is that a thing? I can't place it on a slope? Really? Okay, well, never mind. Never mind that idea. Alright, we'll place it here. It's fine. Pretty good distance. What is this game? This is Death Stranding 2. If you ever want to know what game a streamer or a YouTube short is, you can click the 3 dots in the upper right of your screen and click description. And that will tell you what game is in that YouTube short or in that stream. So, a little advice for you. If you end up seeing a YouTube short or something, you're like, whoa, what game is this? You don't have to like dig through the comments or anything like that. YouTube gives you all the tools for your own success. They just are terrible about telling you about them. Wasn't the guy holding a baby in this suit? Yes, the baby is strapped to your chest. I mean, not really in this game, but that goes into like some pretty big spoilers. But yes. Yes, but no. Do you just deliver packages? No, there's a lot of combat in this one over the first one. I mean, the first one had combat, but this one has a lot more combat. There's really big boss battles. There's a pretty in-depth and crazy storyline. All sorts of like building and crafting and stuff like that as well. There's a lot of pieces to the puzzle. I don't really care about linking up that other one. As long as I can link up mine. Hi, Witchfire. I think you've been in here before, right, Witchfire? I think I remember being like, hey, that's a good game. Can I get further down? Uh-oh. We're sliding. Now we're out of range. Okay. This cliff I'll have to do. It's not a bad cliff though.
There was a time when I was shattered every hit or so, but now I barely feel the pain when I fall.
Do we have one more, or is this our last one? This is our last one. We'll have to head back. But this should help somebody quite a lot. Like the next person coming through here, maybe they'll add another one that'll link it down there. But look at this. Look how much time we're going to save somebody here. And potentially us on future deliveries. Look at this. Over all of this knee-high snow. All this knee-high snow, all of these... I mean, you can't really see because there's a fucking blizzard right now, but... This, and then we connected it with two others, so you can pick and choose. But this one right here is really good. It gets you right to the Magellan. You just surpass so much of that. It's gonna be really nice for somebody. Yeah, and then you can even head down there if you want to. If you head down here, can you head to this other one over here? Is this one connected, I wonder? Can you, like, scale all the way down the mountain as well? Oh my god, you can. Look at this. See, this is the beauty of Death Stranding, man. A bunch of strangers on the internet coming together and making stuff just to help other people. No ulterior motives, you know? Just to be like, hey man, I had to suffer, and I don't want you to have to suffer. This is awesome. Honestly, I could continue it. I could add one like right there. I could add one like right here and like head on over there. I probably will. We need some sleep though. Sam is tired. He's getting cranky. Oh, somebody just upgraded my zip line already. Wow. Somebody literally just used my zip line and they upgraded it. Holy shit, I just placed these. That's crazy. The guy out there is requesting weapons. I'll probably drop him one. Wonder if a bowler gun will count. Drop him a bowler gun. Oh, I gotta deliver this to her. Store the mats. Store the mats. Okay. Okay. Let's deliver this real quick, and then we'll drop a gun for this guy that needs one. Hopefully he still needs one. Couple people are requesting them here. Got you, bro. I got you, brother. Don't you fucking worry. Take it, brother. Godspeed, brother. Best of luck. Did we donate a gun to this guy too? This guy needs a gun too. We'll donate a gun to this guy. Very Chicago of you. You gotta help the homies out. Give him my lightweight shotgun. Oh yeah, brother. Godspeed. Best of luck in your fight. Hell yeah. You love to see it. You love to see it, brother. People need tools or field wear. Does that include a ladder? I have a bunch of ladders. I could drop a ladder for this guy. I don't know if that's what he needs. We'll see. Can offload a ladder for him. Hell yeah. This guy also needs tools. Dude, I'm just supplying everyone right now. I got a climbing anchor. I'm just donating all sorts of shit. Hell yeah, brother. I'm supplying everyone. What game is this? This is Death Stranding 2.
That you, Sam? Wow, thank you for working so late.
This must be how Kenzie feels, because I swear this chick looks like she's 12 years old. She's apparently a full-grown scientist. But I swear, she looks like she's 12 years old. I wonder if this is how Kenzie feels.
What a relief. I was all but certain it had been lost for good.
Why is she Southern when she's in Australia? I mean, Australia is Southern, but you know what I mean. Why does she have a Southern American accent?
It's always a pleasure when you pay me a visit. Have enough materials? I've made more available. I was thinking this might be of use to you, so take it with my compliments.
What is it? An energy drink. Tell me it increases my stamina or something. Desert dip basically Sam's beloved chiral tea. Attaching it to your back will boost your stamina.
Orders need a lot of energy to
Say
make
less.
deliveries, right? I made a little something that I'm confident will give you an extra boost. I can't say for certain if the effect will be that significant, but you may as well try it out. Anything to make life easier, right?
Kenzie, did you notice? We don't have the engagement bait on the stream. Did you notice? Isn't it strange? Deliver proof of an attack to the ghost hunter. Hi, Mason. We have ditched the engagement bait. I was talking to Animal about it the other day in the Discord, and I was like, I feel like we have enough regulars and stuff like that. That we don't need to do the engagement bait anymore. You know? Like, I am perfectly fine with like the 10 to 30 viewers or whatever that we're normally bringing in. I kind of don't want it to increase by much, because every time it increases by much, we just get a lot more trolls and stuff like that. So yeah, we have gotten rid of it. Process of reissuing standard orders more efficient. Oh. I thought something looked weird, kind of.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Yeah. I think it's about time, you know. We said bye-bye to the engagement bit. Was fun while it lasted, you know? Don't get me wrong. I'm about to take this vehicle right off the cliff. I'm about to take it right off. Watch this, gamers. This is how you deliver a package in style. Yippee! Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh.
Sam.
Okay, so that doesn't work. That doesn't work. That only works. It only gets rid of fall damage on your landing. Nothing after. So that's good to know. Good to know. All right. I thought for a little while after it gave you immunity. I was wrong. Only gives you that immunity right after the jump. But now I'm gonna see what happens if I take the jump on foot. Does it boost me out? Well, no, that wasn't the worst. But there's only one thing to do here. We got to snowboard down. I've got to do it.
Let's get a move on.
Talk about a speedy delivery. Oh, we're flying. Oh, we're flying. Gamers, we're flying. We're flying.
Did you just drop some cargo, sir?
No.
Sam, your cargo has been completely ruined. You can't complete the order.
How'd that happen? That's crazy. No idea how that happened. So, cannot stop the skateboard. Once that baby gets going, it's moving. That's my bad. It was for science. I mean, surely the same thing won't happen again, right?
Let's get a move on.
This time, it'll be fine this time. Whoa! We're fine. We're okay. Oh yeah, speed up. There we go. Yeah, see, we're fine. Yeah, see, I was just going the wrong way. We're fine. Ooh! We're fine. We're so fine right now. We're so fine. God, I love the skateboard. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Where's this guy at? Oh! Look forward! Oh! Okay. We're making it. We're fine. We're owning. Look at that. See? See? Don't doubt me. Never doubt me. First try. It's that easy. It's actually that easy. You guys really have to believe in me more.
Good evening, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside the
So easy.
Access the delivery terminal to process.
Hey. I appreciate you coming all this way. Allow me to
Okay,
take
that's
a look at that
Australia.
cargo you carry.
That's Australia. Yo, if am back after forever.
Took good care of this.
Hell yeah, Rosario.
Want to make my research easier?
Damn, I didn't even level him up once. That's pathetic. I am back after forever. Ah, well, welcome back.
So, I finished examining that cargo you brought on over.
Very cool.
Now, I know this isn't your fault, but this thing has been absolutely savaged.
I highly doubt human or
Definitely
animal
not.
involvement.
Not my fault.
It looks as though it was battered with a large, heavy pole, but... And there are also parts that appear to have been melted. Not to mention the unusual tie marks imprinted on the surface. Putting all the pieces together, I reckon this is likely the work of the headless rider I've heard rumors about. In all honesty, though, seems like it was set upon by not one, but several riders. Sheer damage is proof enough of that. Yeah, we're looking for multiple villains, I'd say. They won't come out and wreak havoc at just any old time. There's got to be a reason they attack travelers when they do. Mind helping me figure out what that reason is? That way we can set the minds of porters like you at ease.
Oh
Once we
boy.
know more about them, I can use that chiral network to enlighten everyone else too. Indulge my curiosity and I'd be happy for you to hook me up, is what I'm trying to say. If you're keen to do so, then pick up the sub-order I posted. I've included the relevant information in the order details. Be sure to look it over should you choose to take it on.
Order completed. Well done.
Sure, dude, I'll help you out. Uncover the identity of the headless rider. It's kind of far. The ghost hunter has proved the headless riders really do exist, but it seems they attack porters who ride tri-cruisers at night. Head to the scene of the attacks to uncover the riders' identities and deal with them. I don't have a tri-cruiser.
Thank you.
Okay, Sam. Why don't we begin by considering what we already know? If nothing comes to mind, take a look at the order details to refresh your memory.
I'm aware. The problem is it just turned daytime and I don't have a tri-cruiser. My guy. Oh, we can deliver this. This is right here. Pick it up. Or it gets fucked up by the time fall. What time is it? It is 1:45 a.m. I'm currently Pacific Standard Time. Yes, sir.
Not the best weather for travel, I know. Huh. Didn't expect you to bring me this, but I'm glad you did.
Mm-hmm. I didn't go up at all. This is horse shit.
Weather like this can play tricks on you.
I've been pranked.
Order completed. Well done.
What game is this? All I know is there's a baby or something. The baby's much more of a thing in the first game. But, yeah, this is Death Stranding 2. Ba-ba-dee-ba-ba-doo. Ba-ba-dee-ba-ba-doo-boo-ba-dee-boo. Ba-ba-dee-ba-ba-doo. My thoughts on the meta of creating curved zip lines. The meta? I mean, I don't know what you mean by that. You mean like, what are my thoughts on now having the ability to curve zip lines? I think it's awesome. Thought it was kind of annoying in the first game. You had to have like line of sight always, you know? So it's kind of nice to be able to curve it. I don't know about meta. I don't really, I don't watch any content creators or anything, so I don't really know anything about that, but you miss rocks and such like, I guess? Yeah, I mean, I think it's really nice. It's a wonderful, like, quality of life. This whole game is all about quality of life. Over the first game. And it makes sense in the context of the story, right? The context of the story, the technology has came a long way. based on the technology that Sam provided way back in the day. And as a result, they have all sorts of like much better tech, which leads to a significantly higher quality of life in terms of gameplay. And yeah, I'm a fan. Do I have a girlfriend? No. I don't really have time for a romantic relationship currently in my life. But I've been in relationships a lot of my life, so I'm kind of relationshiped out, you know. I've been in like committed relationships for about 13-ish years of my life. And I gotta be honest, I enjoy the simple, peaceful, single life a lot these days. It's very nice. Man, I really need a vehicle here. I was hoping somebody left one. This game makes me feel I'm in, out, walking enough. Oh, you're not walking enough? I mean, maybe you're not. Definitely possible. Need a damn vehicle, brother. Honestly, part of me wants to just put a zip line back here and then put a zip line here. I still need to get over in order to do that, though. We're in chapter 8, James. I want to get into the game, but the quality of life upgrades of 2 makes me reticent to play 1 first to get the backstory and terminology. Can someone say just play the cutscenes from 1, 8 hours or something? No, I would recommend playing the first game. There's just too much story without playing the first game that you miss out on. And also, the main thing, there's a very high chance you won't like Death Stranding. So just economically, it makes way more sense because it's a very niche game. It just makes way more sense economically and just from a time management perspective to play the first 2 hours of Death Stranding 1. And then based on what you think of Death Stranding 1, you know, because like it was just on the Steam sale for like 16 bucks. Right? So it's like you just play Death Stranding 1 for a couple hours and see how you feel. That's what I've been telling people to do. But this boy is glowy. Because I'm going to be honest, Death Stranding is a very niche game that most people will not like. Fuck. That's not ideal. That is not ideal. I did not need to punch. Okay. It worked out. Shotgun go burr. He's rich. Oh yeah. My day's going great. No complaints. I'm doing very well and excited to start the day.
Thanks, man. Appreciated the advice.
Thank you, Archie. Thank you, dude. That's very nice of you. But you don't have to donate. I give advice to anybody who asks. There's no need for donations or anything. Yeah, I really like the quality of life stuff, but ultimately the meat and potatoes of the game is the exact same as Death Stranding 1. So I think that ultimately it pays to just play the first game and be like, yeah, this is for me, or no, this isn't for me. That's how I see it, at least. I wonder if I can use the carrier to get across the water. I mean, it's technically... It's a floaty, right? Should probably save before I do this. Yeah, it doesn't really work. Am I moving at all? I don't think so, since I can't kick off water.
For now, why don't we go to the side?
Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, we can't cross that. We really need a vehicle to cross this, or to make a bridge. But the zip line will make it easier down the line. Instead of playing brain rot merge games. No problem, dude. I'm not a big fan of the brain rot stuff. Ever consider calling your Let's Plays CZ Does It? I mean, I don't really do Let's Plays too much. Or like at all anymore. I mean, I guess streaming has kind of replaced Let's Plays these days, right? But yeah, I used to do like Zach Plays and do like full video Let's Plays and stuff, but I think that streaming has kind of just replaced that nowadays. Like, I don't think too many people watch Let's Plays. If they're watching Let's Plays, it's probably because, like, they're probably skipping through it to see someone's reaction to a specific thing. Or it's because they're, like, probably watching, like, no commentary type of Let's Plays to like, experience a game without buying it themselves. I feel like is, like, kind of how the situation has evolved. You know, when I started YouTube, it was all about Let's Plays. You had, like, PewDiePie, Tobuscus, Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, right? You had, like, all of these big Let's Play people. But, like, as streaming has taken off more and more, I find that the average person, they prefer to watch somebody play a game and also interact with them because they can ask questions. You know, you leave a comment on a Markiplier video, you ask him something about the game, you're never getting the answer, right? Like, Markiplier's not replying to you, bro. You're not getting the answer. But you come into a stream and you can ask questions willy-nilly and you can get a response. Maybe not from Markiplier. I don't know if he streams or, like, you know, if he does, yeah, he's probably not going to see your comments still. But maybe the coffin can go across. That might be interesting. But yeah, I think in a lot of ways, streaming has replaced Let's Plays in that entire type of, like, interaction. Oh shit, this can go across water! Wait, this shit is coded. What?
Sam, the headless rider attacks were reported in this area.
Oh my
Look
god.
around. See anything strange?
Wait, that's amazing. That's amazing. Also, we're in network. Play music. It's amazing. Mind blown indeed. Where the hell's my other zip line?
Minus 61. Have I ever really loved
I never knew, but the coffins could do that. That's awesome. Where the hell is my zip line? How far down did I put this thing? Oh my god.
Worth of stock, but I still won't sleep at night. What is it that I've become? Minus 61. Now the water level rises.
How far did I run?
In my cold paradise.
There we go.
Sam, about the headless riders I've been thinking, what if we were to try replicating the conditions of the previously reported...
Brother, I know what to do. I'm not retarded. I mean, I am, but I know what to do. I'm trying to help my fellow man right now. There we go. Jesus. All right, let's go get mugged. We're basically going into the ghetto and saying the N-word. We're trying to get mugged. Have I watched the new season of Squid Game? No, I never watched the first season of Squid Game. I don't really watch TV. Yeah, I'm not a big TV enjoyer. It's pretty rare for me to watch a show. Problem is, it's not night. That's okay, we can sleep until nighttime. How can you become a mod? You are a regular in streams for a very long time and you're active in the Discord. That's about it.
Patched up and good to go.
Follow the rules so you don't break them. And then I feel that I need another mod, and yeah. That's that. I feel like we have a good amount of mods though. The sun has set. Oh hell yeah, let's go get mugged. This is 2. This is Death Stranding 2. My hands are all wet and goopy. Should probably shower, but I'm not gonna. Those who seek power are often the least fit to wield it. True. Very true. I don't think any of my current mods have ever asked for mod. Well, that's not true. One of my IRL friends did. But that's because all my other IRL friends had mod, and he's like, dude, why don't I have mod? I was like, okay. guess I'll give you mod. That was J. Next is probably next in line. Become mod. Who knows?
What's happened to it? Don't tell me it's been hacked.
Certainly possible. What the hell?
Since when do highways float in the air? Up, up, and away!
Oh, not the flashbang! Eddie hasn't even got mod. Eddie was mod. And I just forgot to re-give it to him after we got hacked so many times.
And now we find ourselves trapped. You ready for anything, Sam?
Oh, what the fuck? Poor Eddie. What do you mean? He never comes in the stream. He's not in the Discord.
Welcome, Sam. I prepared this little stage here special for you and you alone. I know you're gonna make the most of it.
Oh, I can equip weapons while driving? Oh, hell yeah. Tally ho, bitch.
These must be ghost mechs? I suppose there were no headless riders after all then. We need to destroy them all. Let's get the move on, Sam. Sam, try ramming their vehicle with yours.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Uh-oh. Keep your eyes on the road, Johnny boy. Ooh.
That's how you do it, Sam.
That's right, buddy. Oh, yeah.
Nice one. You're a
What, you think I'm just gonna keep speeding along? I'm just gonna hit the brakes, Sinkies. Ow. Ow. Oh. Shit. Oh, what the fuck? It's time to go slow mo. Oh, I can't hit him. I can't hit him. Oh, fuck. Perfectly in my blind spot, man.
Yeah, come on. You're one hell of a driver. You see it, Sam? One of them is different from the others.
I see it.
Has to be the unit that's hacked into the auto page.
Ah, fuck. Oh, shit. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Daddy Sam is gonna die. Alright, we gotta pull out the big guns. Enough is enough. Ooh. Take him out. Take him out. Sayonara, you son of a bitch.
Well fought, Sam.
Ooh.
I think you took care of every last one. Highway disappearing?
Uh-oh.
This is good, Sam. Whoa. Ah!
Hello, Stuart. Stuart Biggle. That's a funny name. You know, somebody said I look like Stuart Little once.
Seems the day is ours, Sam. Oh, what a relief to have made it safely back to the ground. No sign of our adversaries. Strange road has vanished without a trace, too. Everything seems fine now. Let's go and give the ghost hunter the good news.
My brother. Stuart Little and Stuart Biggle. My god. Finally. I met my brother. I'm taking my zip line, bro. Nice try, Stinkies. You're not stopping the vibes. About to lose our music. About to leave the chiral network. RIP. Shit is probably so messed up right now. We're almost there. Then this cheap bastard better join the chiral network. This motherfucker. Just did a whole ass boss fight for him. Little and Ed Sheeran were the best. No, katanas, buying katanas at the mall guy was the best, and it doesn't even come close. I would be surprised. I'll be streaming until I'm like 60 years old, and I'll be very surprised if someone ever has a better insult for me than the katanas at the mall guy. Still to this day, it is the greatest insult I've ever received.
Well. Handle that job, yeah? Let me just review the order details.
I got fucked up. Yeah, only a B on that one. I was owned.
Thanks for helping me out, mate. I feel as though I can really trust you. We forged the bond, you and I.
Fuck you. I just got murdered.
I've decided to increase the amount of materials you can withdraw from me. Alright, I'm ready to join the chiral network.
You fedora wearing son of a bitch. What's up with dogs just licking their paws like little psychopaths? Why did this guy own so much ground? It's insane. S-size cargo can be attached to the shoulders and the hips. Its pattern will camouflage you in muddy, mossy environments. rocket box, a rocket launcher shaped with like a piece of cargo and loaded with powerful MP warheads. The rockets can lock onto multiple targets and will be fired once the box is thrown into the air. What the hell? This guy's sick. Looks like a little fireworks box or something. Allows you to throw grenade-filled cargo containers at enemies. What?
Thanks to you, we can finally close the book on the mystery of the headless riders.
This guy does not look Australian.
Putting everyone on edge. Makes them want to stay inside all the more. Out here especially. Saw too many people cutting ties and keeping to themselves. Can't say any of us anticipated that the riders would be ghost mechs, though. And those mechs have something to do with Higgs, too. Isn't that right? Well,
that's none of your business.
Now that we know the truth of the matter, we can come up with ways to combat them and their tactics. Then, maybe it'll feel like we're actually making some progress at long last.
Unlikely.
Now, you've got the makings of a real ghost hunter. I've shared with you some schematics for my favorite tools of the trade. A rocket box and a camo suit pattern. The rocket box fires MP warheads. It's a portable, versatile weapon that's perfect for dealing with all kinds of enemies. I'd heard a few stories about the red-clad warriors before you came through. That Higgs might be the one leading them came as quite the shock. He's the same bastard that's been distributing weapons all over the place, right? Trying to get everyone to take up arms and sow discord.
Discord?
Lasting connections is out of the question if we can't find common ground. The spread of weapons and violence is a lot more terrifying than any sort of paranormal activity, if you ask me.
I love that movie.
You've done some wonderful work for me, Sam. So much so that I'd love it if you could continue. I intend to carry on with my research.
My research.
I'm still pretty curious about.
Right.
Maybe they're nothing more than baseless rumors, but if any seem promising, I'll contact you via the SSS. I hope I can count on you when the time comes.
Oh, sorry. You said SSS. I don't care, Scarheart. I don't care. If you ask me about 99% of political stuff, my answer will always be the same. I don't care. Unless it affects me directly, me or my family or my friends directly and substantially, I don't care. I stay in my lane, and as a result, I live a fantastic life. I don't struggle with any mental illness, and I'm happier than almost everybody that I know. Ignorance is bliss. So, you know, it serves me well to not care, and until it doesn't, I will continue to not care. It's a simple life, but it's a good life. Oh, we've got double zip lines heading up. Oh, nice. I just gotta get up to this one. You didn't have to ban the guy. I mean, he didn't know about the no politics or anything, but I don't know if you banned him or what. What the hell? I didn't want to do that. Oh, you just deleted the messages? Oh, gotcha. That's fine then. Pew pew! Shoot that. Choo choo. Yeah, I think people gotta focus on the things actually substantially and significantly impacting their day-to-day lives. Personally, if you don't have an 800 credit score, if you don't own your home, if you're not in a happy relationship, if you're not in a job that you love that's supporting you, if you're not in good physical shape, if your lab results aren't great, there's more pressing things for you to worry about than things way above, you know, our pay grid. And I promise you, if you focus on those things, you will have a significantly improved quality of life over if you focus on things like Epstein's list or whatever. It seems simple, but it's amazing how many people neglect themselves. But they put so much energy into things that are not at all positively benefiting their lives to put that energy into.
Good morning to you. Hey, friend.
You know, stay in your lane, focus on your life, focus on improving your life. That's gonna lead you to be in the best mental health possible, financial health, and physical health.
Hold on a minute.
It's really that simple.
Surprise delivery. How are you?
If it doesn't fuck you, feed you, or fund you, don't concern yourself with it. Dude, I might steal that. I might steal that, Nunya. That's fucking base, brother. That's a goated saying. I love that. The 3 Fs. Fuck yeah, man. I want to see how this thing handles hills. Because if this thing handles hills well, I mean, this thing's just goated. Feel free to plagiarize me. Yeah, that's amazing. I love that. I don't really like this song. Take it out of the playlist. Asphalt Maelstrom. I'm gonna take that one out.
Everything we
This song's a vibe. I like this song.
is from
Copyright fund. I'll pay him when I start getting all my copyright from people using the nerd emoji. I should be paid every time they use the nerd emoji. Okay, that shit is clearly based off of me. This thing kind of handles cliffs like a fucking beast. Holy hell. No wonder Higgs is chilling in one of these. Wait, how do I get off of it, though? Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Let me up. So the saying from your wife? See, that should be at least like 10 cents in my pocket right there. Like what Kenzie just did. That's how you know the world's not fair. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dreidel. Oh. Fuck. That was terrifying. Well, I can't get to these, unfortunately, because this guy did not rotate his fucking zip line. So, pray to God we don't just fall. I'm playing this safe. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I donated my fucking climbing anchor to the guy that needed it. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Fuck me. Why was I a good person? Why did I give him my climbing anchors? What? Oh. Okay. Calm down. You're fine. But yeah. There's so many, like, I remember having a talk with one of my really good friends from high school. I was talking to him. And dude, he was going off about Elon Musk. Like, he was like having a full-on mental breakdown about how much he hated Elon Musk. And, you know, I don't have the highest emotional intelligence in the world. If you've watched the streams at all, and you know that. And, so he's freaking out about, I don't even remember what. This was years and years and years ago. Something about, maybe it was like when Elon was buying Twitter or something. And I said, so what? And he's like, what do you mean, so what? And I'm like, so what? Like, who cares? It's social media. You shouldn't even be on it in the first place. Just get rid of it. And he's like, Zach, not everyone can do that. I'm like, yeah, they can. Like, they definitely can. If you don't like the person running a platform that isn't mandatory for you to use, then just don't use it. And he's like, dude, seriously? It's like you just don't understand. I was like, my guy, weren't you just talking about how you don't like your job last week? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, so maybe focus your energy into getting a new job instead of like, maybe like spend the time that you're reading Twitter, getting mad at Twitter, and like filling out job applications. And he's like, I know you're not meaning to be a fucking asshole right now, but you're being a fucking asshole right now. And I was like, how? Like, I'm just being honest, man. Like, you have this thing in your control that can actually, like, you can make a big impact on, and you can really improve your quality of life. Who cares about something like this? Like, Elon, like, what positive benefit in your life is you caring about who owns a social media platform having? Like, can you tell me one pro? I can give you a million cons. Can you tell me one pro about how you caring about this is positively impacting your day-to-day life? And he had no answer. He's like, all right, remind me not to talk to you about shit like this. And I was like, I'm sorry, dude. I don't understand. I don't get it. Like, you caring isn't going to make an impact on it, then what's the point? How far am I in the game? Chapter 8. We just did the headless riders and the chronobiologists and the ghost hunter. I think that is like, I'm not gonna lie, I think people that have lived like very privileged lives, they have the luxury of spending their you know, mental bandwidth on shit like that. Like, for me, I instantly think, oh, this doesn't have any sort of impact on me right now. I don't care. You know what I care about? I care about making this money. I care about supporting my family. I care about, you know, maintaining good relationships with my friends and my family. I care that, you know, I'm in good health and everyone's in good health. Like, that's what I care about. Everything else is not even secondary, it's tertiary. It's so far down the list. But, you know, I'm a very, like, analytical person. So, like, I just have a pros. I'll just make a pros and a cons list in my mind.
I'll go ahead and review the
And if the pros outweigh the cons, then that is something I'll care about. That's something I'll pursue. That's a decision I'll make. But if it doesn't, then I'm not going to.
Wait.
It doesn't make sense.
I can't believe my eyes.
I've never really understood it, man. I feel like if these people, like, actually experienced real-world problems,
Thanks for everything. You've been a huge help.
they would realize how inconsequential this shit is. Like, bro, be homeless for 2 months. Just be homeless 2 months. No money in your fucking bank account. Out on the street. And make do for 2 months. And then tell me that you care about who owns Twitter. I promise you, you won't give a flying fuck who owns Twitter. Like, some people just need to experience life that a lot of us have experienced. Like, actually go through some real fucking trials to realize how inconsequential a lot of these things are. And the funniest thing is that, like, these people will go and they'll call me a bad person. You're such a bad person. You don't care about this or this happening across the world that has nothing to do with you or your friends or your family. It's like, that makes me a bad person? That I'm focused on my problems? If you say so, dude. I'm not too sure I agree, but hey. Whatever, man. If we actually had to survive every day, they would see how mundane their behavior is. Yeah. Yeah, it's like most of these people have never had an actual problem in their life. The extent of their actual problems is someone said something mean to them online, or maybe they don't like their boss at their job because he talks down to them or micromanages, and it's like, bro, try struggling to provide yourself with food and shelter, and then tell me, like, that you're gonna care about this shit. Like, go up to a homeless person and fucking interview them and say, hey, what are your thoughts on Ukraine versus Russia? You know what that dude's gonna say? He's gonna say, bro, I don't even know what you're talking about. Can I have $5 or can I have $5? Like, he doesn't give a fuck. It's so inconsequential to his life. It's not impacting him. Why should he care? Is he a bad person because he doesn't care or he doesn't know about it? Of course not. It's so silly. Bro is focused on his own issues, man. Maybe it's where he'll get his main meal, you know, his next main meal. Maybe it's when he'll get his next high, you know? I don't know. But, you know, it's like, I don't fucking care, bro. Yeah, how do you feel about men and women's sports? Ask the homeless guy how he feels about men and women's sports. He's gonna be like, bro, I haven't had cable in 7 years. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to sporting events. I don't care. Like, yeah, he doesn't give a shit. This is not Uber Simulator. This is Amazon delivery driver simulator. Yes. Used to give 8 hand jobs, $15 a pop under a bridge before I founded a coffee shop. Dreams come true. Dude, when I was homeless, I I was living with just random people off Craigslist that would allow me to stay with them for a night or two. Like, I was house hopping to people I didn't know, risking getting them touching in my booty hole or murdering me, who knows? But it was better than being on the fucking street. Like, I did all sorts of shit to survive, yeah. 15 viewers, employment is calling, bro. I make more than you, Mario. Okay? Stay in your lane. This is a hobby. I work full-time as a biochemist. All right? Maybe don't talk about people you don't know. Okay? You just make yourself look fucking stupid. I'd rather live in a Sprinter van, insulated and such, rather than rent with Craigslist. No, I didn't rent. I didn't rent, my guy. I was homeless, and all I did was I had a month left of data on my phone because I had already paid my phone bill. I got kicked out from this place, which ironically, I was with my mom. I was 18. I was with my mom, and she just had us staying in the basement of these people who she found on Craigslist, but they hated men. So they wouldn't give me a key, and they literally would lock me in the basement at night because they thought I was going to rape or kill them or something. And they let me stay there for like a month or two. And then they said they just felt so uncomfortable with me that they couldn't even sleep and stuff. So they ended up kicking me out. And my mom wasn't in a position to argue. She had nothing going for her. My dad was in another state at the time, so I was just homeless. And but I had like a month left of data on my phone, and so I just went on Craigslist. I said my situation, and people would offer me. They'd give me their phone numbers, and they would offer me to stay with them for a night or two. And some of them let me sleep on their couch and stuff like that. And this went on for a little while until at the time I was taking any sort of temp jobs that I could because I was straight out of high school. I was taking any sort of temp jobs that I could to put money on the table. And until I got a car, I got like a $1,500 96 Ford Mustang at like an auction. It's a shitty car. And yeah, I just, because my dad had one, and you know, I was like, that seemed like a reliable car when my dad had one. So, yeah, I slept in the car, you know, until I could get things going, and then I could move down with my dad down in Vegas. But yeah, I can promise you, during that time, I did not care about who was running Twitter or what was happening in Iran or Palestine or Russia or Ukraine. I cared about how am I getting food? What am I doing next? You know? Snuggled with a fat guy for a night? Okay, I did sleep in a guy's bed, but he was not fat, and nothing happened. Yeah, they did not have any vans. But that Ford Mustang, I was like, I'm a small dude, I could fit in that thing, because my dad had one, and I knew like the size and everything. I was like, I could sleep in that. Were they along with hating men? Sorry, I don't understand the question. Get some Starlink hooked up. You're good to go. Well, this was back when I was 18. So this was 2015. Well, this was before Starlink. At least I think so. I don't think Starlink existed back in 2015. I'm an old man now. I'm about to turn 29. You know. So this was over a decade ago. But homelessness is a big thing over there. It was in Portland, Oregon. Homelessness is a really big epidemic over there. We have a ton of homeless. 29, 50 here. Listen, dude, I feel like I blink a couple times and I'll be right there with you. Time flies. 29 is a long time. Okay, okay. All right, okay. But Death Stranding 2 is very good. If you like the first game, you'll really like this one. Like a park water fountain at 5 a.m. But what do you feel about the situation in Asia? Dude, I wish I knew about like getting a gym membership. You know, like the Planet Fitness life hack now that people do, where you can like shower and stuff. Showering was like the hardest fucking thing to do back then. It was not easy to get a shower. Like, I wish I would have known about just having a gym membership. It was, were they Christians along with hating men? I don't know. They wouldn't talk to me because they thought I was a raper. Because I was a man. Actually, that's not true. They did talk to me once. How funny is this? They talked to me once, and it was to help them move some shit from the basement upstairs. And they said that they couldn't do it because they weren't strong enough. And I was like, so you're saying you hate men until you need us to carry something and help you with some moving. Then I'm fine. But when you don't need me to help you, then you're locking me in the fucking basement. Yeah, I helped them move, and the daughter, she was like, wow, this is so much easier with you helping. And I'm like, yeah, you know, I can help you, you know, anytime you need. And she's like, oh, this is just a one-time thing. I was like, I'm just trying to be nice, bro. Jesus. Yeah, it was crazy. That was wild. I wonder how they're doing. Hi, Adam. Good morning. Death Stranding 2 is going very well. Making some progress.
We managed to learn a few more things about Nilvana.
Slowly but surely.
You may remember that he was a porter contracted by Bridges. That's what we told you before. Since then, I received a mail.
Another one from our very own Hartman, I'm guessing. Look, we sure we can trust them? Whoever they are?
They are almost certainly someone on the inside. Someone with access to the UCA's administrative systems. It seems
I make six figures, puppet.
Therapy sessions.
Before any investments or any of the real estate that I've purchased and sold.
A specialist who worked
I'm paid well.
doomed sufferers, including one Sam Bridges.
It is indeed.
And your partner.
Daryl Dixon himself.
Lucy?
Nilvana's name was on our client list. Right there in black and white.
That's crazy.
We also uncovered a photo you should see.
Per the records, they perished in a void out which claimed an entire city. A void out only you survived, Sam.
Lucy was pregnant at the time.
Donna. BB?
It wasn't mine. The child she was carrying. She straight up told me to my face.
It was his.
Never had any kids.
Hi, puppy.
She was just my shrink. Helping me to work through my phobia. That's all she ever was to me.
He's capping. He's capping. Here, puppy. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Good boy. Yay, mama. Good boy. Good baby. Yeah, no, the Planet Fitness hack, 24-hour fitness, whichever one it is, that shit is goated, man. That is so nice. Because when I was dealing with homelessness, you know, you go to food banks, you go to shelters. I'd get some clothes through Goodwill. Which Goodwill is goated, man. Like, if you guys have stuff, instead of throwing it away, please, like, give it to Goodwill, man. That does actually help a lot. Like, clothes that I got from Goodwill. Roland, thank you for subbing. That's very nice of you, dude. But, clothes that I got from Goodwill were absolutely necessary for me, like, to do interviews and get positions. I didn't know that they give free pizzas. I didn't know about that. I've been thinking about playing Death Stranding 2 since I played the majority of the first one, and seeing a lot of cool and funny things happening in Death Stranding 2, I just don't know if I'm ready for the traveling commitment. I mean, if you just do main story stuff, then it, according to how long to beat, most people are beating the game in about 40 hours. If you just do main story. So the game is not that long. Now for me, I'm already at like 50 hours or 40 hours. I'm right around there. I'm doing a lot of the side stuff. Obviously I yap a lot. So it's taking me longer. I'm only at chapter 8 and I think there's like 17 chapters. But yeah, I mean, it's not that big of a time commitment if you just main storyline it. All the side stuff plus exploration, that's when, yeah, you're probably looking at, like, if you want a 5-star every single person so you can get all of the gear, get all the fun toys to play with and stuff, then you're probably looking at, like, 90 hours, 100 hours. I have played Expedition 33, yes. Very good game. Have a review on the channel. Believe I gave it a 10 out of 10. Yeah, I play basically all new releases, so. And then, assuming I stream them, I usually try and upload a review of them on the channel as well, just so I can maybe, help people make an informed purchasing decision, you know? Do I think it'll get Game of the Year? Probably not. Assuming you're talking about Expedition 33. Probably not.
You really don't remember me.
That woman just now.
It'll definitely be nominated.
Lucy. That was Lucy.
Ah, yes. She was your therapist, wasn't she?
I think Split Fiction or Death Stranding 2 have higher chances of winning Game of the Year. Split Fiction because the studio has a track record of winning, and because the people that vote on Game of the Year are almost all like journalists. And Split Fiction is literally a story catered to journalists. It's about struggling writers trying to make ends meet, and like it's a fantastic game on top of that. And then Death Stranding 2 I think has a really high chance of winning because it's Kojima, and the entire gaming industry loves to glaze Kojima. And especially like if we're talking video game awards, which is what most people are talking about, Jeff Keighley obviously has like a massive preference towards Kojima. Expedition 33 is fantastic. It's very good. But the types of people that vote on Game of the Year, I don't know how well they've responded to it. But also it is too early to tell because we still have to get Hollow Knight Silksong, which I think will get in the in the running, and Ghost of Yote, which will probably be in the running as well. So it's hard to say for sure, but right now, I think, like, when I try and put myself in the perspective of, like, a games journalist, I lean more towards Kojima with Death Stranding 2 and Split Fiction. But, I mean, we've gotten so many fantastic games this year, and we're only getting, like, way more. So it's been a great year for gaming. Yeah, I would definitely recommend finishing Expedition 33. It's not that long. Was Split Fiction actually good? I think it's a 10 out of 10 game. It's probably my game of the year right now.
Ooh, just the man I've been waiting for.
It's amazing.
The Megagenomicist's main order is prepped and ready for you. We'd like you to capture the timefall-resistant emu I identified and take it to her shelter.
Oh god, that's so far.
Part tricky, but if you're real quiet, you shouldn't have too much trouble getting close. Now, this emu appears to possess certain unique temporal properties. It may well have some kind of connection to extinction entities as well. The metagenomicist might have different insights into its nature given her specialization, though. Personally, I'm hoping this might lead us to a major breakthrough. Help us out, Sam.
Yeah, Split Fiction for me, like, in order of the hierarchies of this year, I would say Split Fiction is probably number 1 for me. I think it's 10 out of 10. Then I would say Expedition 33. I think it's like a 10 out of 10 as well, but just like I preferred Split Fiction a little bit more. Like, to put it into perspective, my face hurt the entire rest of the day after playing Split Fiction because I was smiling and laughing so hard while playing the game. Which, if you watch any of my streams, you'll know I'm not exactly a smile and laugh type of guy most of the time. So it was just so much fun. It was so funny. It was a fantastic experience. Me and Josh had just a banger of a time playing the game. Hello, Cody. You don't have to say it 3 times, my guy. I saw it the first time. I was in the middle of a sentence. I was finishing the sentence. Hello. Here is the attention you so desperately desire. But yeah, Split Fiction for me, amazing. Then I would have Expedition 33, still amazing. I have the music like queued up, like it's probably queued up right now. Fantastic, one of the best soundtracks I've heard in my entire life. Amazing. But just a little bit lower for me. I didn't like... I don't want to spoil Expedition 33 at all, but there's a couple things they did narratively that I wasn't the biggest fan of in Expedition 33. Not that they were bad by any, like, means, but I just didn't like it. They introduce certain things that they then never talk about again, which I wasn't a big fan of. But I can't really go into it without spoiling Expedition 33, which I don't want to do. Play the game if you haven't. Even if you don't like turn-based games, it doesn't really play like a turn-based game. It's very, like, interactive. I recommend playing it. But, so yeah, for me, it would go Split Fiction, Expedition 33, then Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That's at, like, a 9.5 out of 10 for me, only because of some of the glitches, but that has some of the best role-playing I've seen in a video game ever. Super unique, like gameplay and writing and world. Most of the time we get medieval fantasy, so to actually have like a medieval sim RPG, super unique, really, really good. A1 writing, continues the first game perfectly. Really, really loved it. Very minor complaints with it. And then, you know, you come down and, like, for me, Death Stranding 2 is probably right at a 9.5 right now as well. We'll see what happens with the narrative and everything. But right now I have, like, Death Stranding 2 at a 9.5. And then you drop down, like, significantly more. And, you know, you still have great games like Doom the Dark Ages, which was, like, really, really good game. I think I gave that, like, an 8 or an 8.5. Like, I loved Doom Dark Ages. I think it's a great game, but I'm not quite on the level of the others. So yeah. Have I had problem with bots in the chat? I've been seeing bots in people's lives. My mods are great. My mods usually get rid of them pretty quick. On top of that, we have Nightbot and a bunch of things added to YouTube that helps cull them, so we don't really have it too much. I haven't seen much gameplay, but I was hearing trash about it, so I'm conflicted. I haven't heard anybody who's played Split Fiction say anything negative about it. I haven't heard anything. The reviews were like 10 out of 10s. Fantastic. It's amazing. It's not very long, but I started up 3 different games. Tainted Grail, Persona 5 Royal, and First Berserker. Ooh. Those are some big games. Tainted Grail is great. Is Split Fiction only fun with friends? Well, it's by the same guys that did It Takes Two and A Way Out. So it is a split screen game the entire time. You have to play with a friend. So, yes, but that's because it's the only way to play the game. You have to play the game with a friend. Luckily, it does the same thing as those games, though, where it has the friend pass. So one person can buy it, or you and your friend can go halvesies on it, 25 bucks each. I think it's $50. And even, like, the person that owns it can play with somebody that doesn't own the game, which is really, really cool. I love that they do that. Super consumer friendly. But yeah, Split Fiction for me, probably in the lead for like game of the year for me personally. But I'm an extrovert, so anything that I play with friends is like probably going to be more likely to win my game of the year. Like my past games of the year, like I gave Lethal Company my game of the year when that came out. I don't remember if that was last year or the year before. I am a big like extrovert. I love playing games with friends. So like if I'm comparing like a 10 out of 10 that's single player I play on my own versus a 10 out of 10 that's multiplayer that I get to play with my friends, the multiplayer one is always going to win for me. Christianity shouldn't be censored, I don't think. I don't know. YouTube is weird. By the way, hi Joshua Patterson. Hello. That is a damn trick, brother. Holy. Momo, what are you doing, baby? It's 3 a.m. Go lay down. Go lay down. Bedtime. Bedtime. Go lay down. Yes. Lay down. Thank you. Hi, Zachary. That's why I've been hearing trash about it, because you need to have friends to play it. I don't think it's trash or good. I don't have an opinion on games I haven't played personally, but people are telling me mixed reviews so far. Really? Let me pull it up. Split Fiction Metacritic. It has a 91 critic reception and an 8.8 user score. Seems pretty positive. It's received universal acclaim. It has 95% positive reviews, 4% or 96% positive, 4% mixed from critics. It has 87% positive, 7% mixed, and 6% negative on Metacritic from users. On Steam, let's see. Split Fiction on Steam store page. It's sitting at overwhelmingly positive with 97% positive reviews out of 53,833 reviews. So, I mean, looks pretty positive from everything I'm seeing. Ah, gotcha. At work. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no. I think Split Fiction's fantastic. It does some of the most unique things in a video game I have ever seen. And there were several points, especially towards the ends of Split Fiction. No spoilers or anything. But my mouth was agape. My jaw was dropped, and I was in utter sheer disbelief at what I was witnessing on the screen because I did not understand nor could I comprehend how it was technologically possible to do what was happening in front of me. So for me, because of what a unique experience it was, and because I was so wildly impressed by a lot of the stuff that they do, especially towards the end, yeah, that's probably like my game of the year. Like I said, like my face hurt so bad after playing it because I was just smiling the entire time. I was dying laughing. But that's a bummer that you guys don't have friends to play games with, man. It's like my favorite thing about gaming. I love gaming with friends.
Order accepted. Thank you.
The mute to emotions. It's very rare to get me to smile and laugh like that game did. The streams are all on the screen, or on the streams are all on the channel. If you're interested, it is one of those games that you could definitely like fully experience from watching a playthrough. But it is certainly something special if you play through it yourself. It's very good. I would highly recommend. Personally, I already defeated all these little babies. Why are they back? This doesn't even get them. Why did he place this here? This doesn't even get them. I've been baited. I need to get to my zip line, brother. You guys mind? Oh my god, I actually dodged them all. Hi, Gleebelschnarf! Oh my god, bro. How's it going? It's been forever since I've seen you in a stream, dude. Hope you're doing well.
Feel that speed!
Yeah, the thing with Split Fiction is that studio, Hazelight Entertainment, or Hazelight Studio, whatever they're called, they already won Game of the Year with It Takes Two. So they have a track record of like proving that, you know, when it comes to like, oh, do critics like their shit? They kind of have a track record proving that they do indeed enjoy their shit and that they'll vote for them for Game of the Year. So that's why I feel like pretty strongly. Plus, since, like I said, the narrative really, really favors like writers. It's all about struggling writers, which I think a lot of the people who vote on Game of the Year, especially for the Game Awards, were struggling writers at some point in time. Then, yeah, I think I could definitely just see it winning Gotti. Personally. Time to hit him with the old yippee! 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 Yeah. Yeah, that's fucking sick. One of the best things that they added. That looks so much fun, no lie. That's the thing, bro. Everybody downs on Death Stranding. They go, Death Stranding. It's just UPS simulator. I think you'll be asking, all you do is deliver package. And it's like, yeah, you deliver packages while flying through the fucking air, doing flips and riding a skateboard and fucking snowboarding and riding a coffin that floats for some reason on tar and constructing massive zip line networks with your fellow humans online to create like elaborate infrastructure around entire like mountains and stuff. It's like, yeah. It's just delivering packages the same as Mario. It's just walking to get to the fucking flag. But Mario be doing some crazy shit along the way that makes it fun. You know? I haven't had a girlfriend in 5 years. I think that's the last time I had a girlfriend. COVID. We broke up because of COVID. So, yeah, it was about 5 years ago. And that's when I said, being single kind of rocks. It's kind of sick, dude. I have so much more time and money. So much less stress.
This is the spot where it was last seen. Emus are awfully fast. This search may take a while.
Right. I love that. I love that for us. I'll find him. Being single equals no drama. It's very true. No drama. All your plans to yourself. Do what you want, when you want, 24 hours a day. I mean, other than your job, you know, but that's at least paying you. Whereas a girlfriend is siphoning your money. I don't. Why? I feel you're a spoiled little brat. I'm gonna guess you're saying, I don't know why, but I feel like you're a spoiled little brat. I don't know why either. That is literally not the case at all. Actually, couldn't really be further from the truth. I mean, other than the fact that I do have loving family members. I mean, I guess that's kind of spoiled these days, but... I mean, he has an exoskeleton though, guys, right? It's not like he's like just straight up carrying all of this stuff. Also, he's literally a superhuman. Fuck them brain rot looking fools. They probably think COD is the only good game out. I mean, it's the same type of people that don't like Red Dead Redemption 2. You know? And it's like, it sucks that they're missing out on the greatness that is Red Dead Redemption 2 or Death Stranding. Like, it's a bummer. But, I mean, ultimately, different strokes for different folks, right? Some people don't like slow-paced games. Which is, like, totally valid. Nothing wrong with that. Is this rain gonna stop? Red Dead 2 is a masterpiece. It is, but I've talked to a lot of people that are like, yeah, dude, I couldn't get past the prologue. Or like, I got into Act 1, I toughed it out through the prologue, and then I realized like 50% of Red Dead 2 is riding on a horse talking to someone. And I'm like, yeah, it is. Absolutely. Just the way that 50% of Death Stranding is walking from point A to point B. It is. But there's a reason for that. It is integral to the experience. But I never like look down on people because different people like different games, you know? And I think a lot of these people, like, once they get older, they'll come to appreciate a lot of these games. It's just like, typically when you're younger, you want the more, like, fast-paced, you want the more multiplayer, right? You want your COD, your Fortnite, your Apex Legends, whatever. You want that stuff, and then as you get older, you're like, you know what sounds good? Euro Truck Simulator, brother. Like, you never see young people playing Euro Truck Simulator, you know? But you see, like, a dude with a full-on, like, trucker rig, just like... Right? And he's having the time of his damn life. I don't think it's going to stop raining, to be honest. I think it's going to keep raining. I think we got to find this boy. Yeah, it's like as you get older, you just learn to appreciate a more slow-paced game. You get more patience. $3,500 setup to drive a truck. I have a $5,000 setup here just to sit and play games. I mean, when you have a lot of money, the money spent doesn't really matter. Yeah. Like, maybe to some people it's a lot of money. Some people it's not. Especially when you're considering, like, oh, the spiders! Oh! Especially when you're considering, you know, like, these are older people. Well into their employment years, right? It's like, they spend money on their hobbies. A lot of people I work with, you know, because I work in like a predominantly, like, old people. Like old ass dudes, like in their like late 40s, 50s. And a lot of those dudes, they spend, God, dude, tens of thousands of dollars on golfing. Like, that's their hobby, is golfing. They spend tens of thousands of dollars on new clubs and on new, I don't know if they have to pay each time they go to golf, or they like have a subscription fee or something. But like, I've talked to some of these guys about golfing and stuff, and they're like, dude, you really got to get into it, man. It's so nice. I wish my son would golf. Trying to get my grandson to golf and stuff like that. And it's like, oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it's just straight up tens of thousands of dollars that people spend in it. Weird flex, though? I mean, it's not a weird flex, though, right? Because you're talking about $3,500 to play a game, and I just said it's not that weird. I've spent $5,000 to play games, right? It's like the exact same thing. Do I have to cut this guy off? Or wait until nighttime or something? I cannot catch this motherfucker. Maybe I have to just cut him off. Hide around a corner. They can't make a living playing golf as an average person. An average person can drive a truck and make money is the idea. I still don't understand. Can you explain it better? Yeah, but they can't make a living playing golf as an average person. But I can't make money playing video games as an average person. That's why I use myself as an example, because one is spending $3,500 to play games. I've spent $5,000 to play games. Right? But I make like no money from streaming. I don't really understand it. Can you explain it better? Average person can drive a truck and make money is the idea. Sure. But like, maybe they work in another field that they really enjoy, but they find like driving relaxing. And then if they were to be driving as a job, they wouldn't find it relaxing, right? Because you have to deal with like all the other drivers. You got to worry about, like, my grandpa's a truck driver. It's not relaxing when it's your job. But when you're playing a game like Euro Truck Simulator or something, it's relaxing. You're you know? That's stale AF, again, over your head. I'm aware it's over my head. I'm admitting I don't understand it. That's why I'm kind of asking for some clarification. I'm trying to understand your POV. I love having conversations with people that have different ideologies. I think it's the best way to become a more well-rounded individual is expose yourself to multiple different viewpoints and ideologies. So I'm like trying to understand where you're coming from, but I'm just not really grasping it. Imagine growing old and being like, man, I could really go for hitting a ball, small ball across the field for hours. Work on that short game too. I mean, listen, different people like different things. I don't like sports. Like, it's silly to me that, like, people get around and they're like, oh my God, this guy threw a ball through a hoop. I like playing sports. I loved playing sports growing up. I loved playing basketball growing up. I played a lot of baseball growing up, soccer. Like, but I've never really enjoyed watching it. But, you know, I don't have anything against people that do. Even though, like, it's not my pastime or anything. Like, I'm friends with a lot of people that really like sports. Honestly, like, golfing is pretty good for you. Like, it gets you your cardio. Assuming you're not, like, just riding riding your golf cart around the entire place, you know? Like, you're actually, like, walking a lot and stuff. Like, it's good for you. It's good cardio. Especially, like, when you're older, it can be hard for, like, older people to get cardio, so... But the point is just like, you know, spending money on your hobbies. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, there is if you're jeopardizing your future, if you're jeopardizing your retirement or like your family or, you know, something like that, your own livelihood, your living situation, your food funds. Like, obviously, yeah, then it's a bad thing. But like, assuming that you're sufficient at budgeting. Like, for me, I set $500 aside for fun money every month. Like, that's my fun money every month. I pay bills with my money. I invest. I max out my 401k, my retirement, because my employers match it. And then I typically will put a couple grand into investments. So, like the S&P, NASDAQ, that type of stuff. Maybe a couple like private companies that, not private, publicly traded companies, but like actual companies that I believe in. And then I set aside $500 for fun money. Like, doesn't really matter what I spend my $500 fun money on because it's budgeted out, you know? So it's all about budgeting. It's all about being responsible. But like, if you're not investing in the things that make you happy, which is what hobbies ultimately are, right? Hobbies are, by definition, things that make you happy. If you're not putting money into things that make you happy, then you're probably going to live a pretty miserable life. I mean, unless you're like one of those rare people that has like a totally free hobby. Like hiking. I love hiking. Even that's not really free, though, because I have to drive to the trail, right? But, like, it's cheap. It's gas money or whatever. But, like, hiking is a pretty free hobby, I would say. But I think most hobbies, like, they cost money. You know? I guess the Chad guy didn't want to explain his POV. Did anybody else understand what he was saying? Maybe it's just taking him a while to type out the message. Did anybody understand what he's saying? Like, am I being dense or something? I didn't really understand the POV. I didn't really know the point that was being made. Basketball is fun, though. I love playing basketball, man. I grew up playing basketball all the time. Me and my girlfriends, we would go to, like, one of my go-to date was to go play some horse at the park, you know? That was, like, always very fun. Do I like riddles? Not particularly, Shannon. Not to hate or anything, but thinking personally to myself, if I grow old and think that to myself, think something wrong might have happened, I'm gonna be a frisbee, dude. 90 years old, backflipping to catch a frisbee. Dude, good luck with that. Being 90 years old and hitting a backflip, bro, that's a... Just go in the electric chair, man. It's that's guaranteed death. Hell yeah, do what makes you happy. If you have money for it, spend it. Money comes and goes. And in the end, as long as you're enjoying life, it's alright. Yeah, exactly. Like, as long as you're budgeting and you're spending responsibly, I don't see anything wrong with spending money on your hobby. And everybody has different financial situations, right? To some people, like $3,500 is a lot. To some people, that is piss in a bucket. You know? That's nothing. I think a lot of people don't really understand that their value proposition is not an objective reflection on reality, and it is instead entirely subjective through your finances and your lens. So, you know, I sleep in your pocket, quiet and small, but wake me up and I can call. Pictures, games, and songs I show. Who am I? Do you know? A phone? A cell phone? I feel like I had to read it as like the Riddler, you know? I'm kind of scared. I think you're going to give me like, you're going to post my fucking coordinates, my X and Y coordinates, my longitude and latitude, like perfectly from my home or something. Or like down the street and you're like, go check what I have buried. Tell me if something's amiss. But yeah. That's a shame. I wish Chad would have explained himself more often. Or a little clearer. I was interested to see what he was gonna say. Bummer. I'm gonna catch this fucking thing, dude. He's gonna come, he's gonna have no idea. I wonder if I could get him with the bola. I think I have a bola on it. Does he not run without you being there? Do I sell the stealth grenades? Oh, stealth hollow grenade. This fucking bird's about to... He's about to get it, bro. Shit. Threw it too far. Go, 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 go! Grab him! Grab him! Gotcha, bitch! That didn't work at all, but you know what? I confused him. He saw the holograms. He's like, what the? There's fucking rocks here. He got confused. Boom.
We've secured the animal.
Gotcha, bitch.
Let's deliver it to the metagenomicist.
Do you think my backpack is too tall? Guys, I think my backpack might be approaching heights that are, funny as fuck, Zach. I'd probably die doing a backflip. It'd be worth it, though, for old man style points. Gotta be old making the money moves to get them old baddies, you know what I mean? Bro, I think old baddies just kind of put out for anything, I'm gonna be honest. It's like being a shelter. We can't get enough of that. Gotcha, bitch. Can't wait for the streams of Zach in the nursing home, getting a diaper change from the nurse in like 5 years. Yeah, I'm also going to be getting the nastiest little gum job the world's ever seen, bro. Are you kidding me? Nah, I'll be in Japan by then, bro. I'll be in Japan by then. I don't know if you guys have seen the elderly in Japan. I was constantly blown away. They are so healthy. Like these 90-year-old grandmas, and they're just, you know, just fucking chilling, man. And everyone like respects the elderly there. It's awesome. I'm something you hold to keep a pet near. Without a bite, I restrain with ease and cheer. I'm something you hold to keep a pet near, which you would think is like a leash. Without a bite, I restrain with ease and cheer. What am I? I don't know how a leash is I restrain with ease and cheer, though. I don't know what that means. But a leash would be my guess. I think Colin works too, but whatever. Hello, Dutch. Of course, Adam. I think Chad's saying that being a pro golfer is more of a dream, true, while truck driving is something the average person can actually do and make a living from. I mean, that's true. I mean, I don't know if the average person can be a trucker. Like I said, my grandpa's a trucker. Well, he was in the Navy for a long time, and then he got out of the Navy and he became a trucker. And like, being a trucker is actually a very high-paid job. Because it's very taxing on you mentally and physically. It's not an easy job. So I kind of disagree, you know? I kind of disagree that like anybody can be a trucker. It's not like there's a reason it's paid so highly, you know? But also, like I said, like doing something as a job versus doing something as a hobby is a very big difference. Especially like truck driving in particular as a job, it's very dangerous. You have to constantly be wary of every single person around you because you're in a fucking massive death machine that could just murder anybody on the road. You have to worry about crazy drivers, right? There's very real ramifications. On top of that, you get micromanaged by your trucking company, which is a really, really big problem that truckers have, where if they're not, like, they now will review the footage, they'll review the braking distance, they'll review average speed, average time to destination. They literally review everything and micromanage the fuck out of you, which is why my grandpa got out of the field. So, which is very different than, like, you boot up Euro Truck Simulator and it's like, oh, I just ran over a biker. Haha, that's funny. You know? I don't really think those two are comparable, personally. That's like being like, oh, dude, you could play Ready or, like, why play Ready or Not when you could actually join anybody could join a SWAT team and fucking breach and clear and deal with counter-terrorist operations. It's like, what? Bro, why play Call of Duty when you could join the military? It's like, what? What? I don't know. I mean, if that was his point, I don't think it's a very good one, personally. But, you know, interesting. An interesting take, for sure. Exploded on both ends violently. Damn. That's rough, Oscar. Sorry, dude. Look who's first. Jesus Christ. I don't know how I'm going to get down from here. I wonder if I could jump on this at an angle and fly over there. I wonder if that would work. Wait, am I a genius? This might actually work. Wait. Wait, I might actually be a little gamer. Okay, do I have an anchor? Because this is treacherous. Tell me I have an anchor. Hallelujah. Okay. Thank God. So let me cook. I might be able to do something a little wacky here. I hope this works. If I jump at a left angle off of this, I'm hoping I could get the extra jumps and just fly over here. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if this will work. Ah, shit. Oh. Oh, I'm drifting. I'm Tokyo drifting. Oh, baby. I'm actually a genius. Is the reason they call me Sam Porter Bridges, bitch. I'm the Porter. Don't forget it.
I remember when being first was being first to stream.
True. Kenzie used to be first to every stream. And one of the only people in each stream. Isn't that crazy? Real one alert. Real one alert. Whoop whoop. I'm playing Starfield. How's that game? How's Starfield or how is Death Stranding? Starfield is fine. I have a review on the channel of it. I think it's a fine game. Death Stranding 2 is amazing. Assuming you like the first game. It is just the first game, but better in every way, shape, and form. Uh-oh. We got BT's gamers. I have a few more questions. I have a few more answers. Unless you ask something that's, against TOS or against the rules of the channel. In which case, then I don't, and the mods will probably ban you. Well, I mean, my sensor's not going off, so I guess I'm fine. Biggles delivered something near the pizza chef. There's some crazy land here, bro. Shit. Flood location. That's not ideal. And I'm pretty sure I don't have a ladder. I want to say your streams are always a vibe. I've been going through some shit, but they help a lot. Always good tapping in. It's always good to have you, dude. It was nice to shoot the shit, hang out. Sorry you're going through stuff, man, but it will get better. Can't tell you when, but I can tell you it always gets better. Just keep on keeping on, man. Yeah, it was a good time without you, Kenzie. I mean, it was really unfortunate that you were gone. It's a real bummer. I'm so sad, actually. I cried on stream. I cried. It was crazy. I'm so sad that you were not there. Real tearjerker of a stream. Got to the end, I was like... show up. She didn't even show up at all. I think she hates me. She's always there for me, and she's abandoned me. She doesn't even care. Oh shit! No, my package is. No! Fuck! I'm too tall. A problem I've never had IRL as a 5'8" manlet. No, I'm kidding. 5'8" is not manlet. Short chads out there. You short kings. I'm pranking. It's a joke. I only do live streams and edit it, like trim the video at the end, and the live stream becomes like an actual vision upload, as if you already actually uploaded it and not streamed it. It also shows in videos. Okay. So you do live streams, and then you edit the streams into a video, and it uploads as a video. So should I just do live streams and edit it a little so it becomes an uploaded video and will be recommended? You could. I mean, you definitely could. I don't think there's necessarily like a right answer. You know, some people like to stream like on one channel and upload their VODs on another channel. Some people like to stream and upload their VODs on the same channel. Some people stream and then they edit up their VODs into videos and like more curated, edited content and then upload that. There's not really like a one-size-fits-all answer. It's kind of just what you enjoy making and what your community enjoys watching. And for me personally, I fucking hate editing. So all of my stuff is criminally low levels of effort. I hate editing. I don't want to spend literally any extra time. So all my stuff is very low content. I just stream, and then the streams go on the channel, and that's about it. You know? And like if I'm doing a reaction stream or something, and there's like a reaction or something, I will literally just clip it and upload it. That's about it. But you know, I don't put in any real time or effort into the content, because when I have limited free time, I want to actually just be playing games or whatever. But like I said, a lot of people, they make videos and they do very well. I think honestly these days, like edited Let's Plays and stuff, we were talking about this earlier in the stream. I think edited Let's Plays, just Let's Plays in general, are they're kind of a lost art form. Like the viewer base is not really there anymore. Like the people previously that would watch Let's Plays with commentary, like the good old Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie, Tobuscus days, right? Those days are kind of gone. Now it's very much like, if somebody wants to watch a full playthrough of something, they want to watch somebody specific playing it, they're just gonna watch the stream, because then they can actually interact with the individual. And if they want to just see the game, like they're using a Let's Play to just see the game, they're probably gonna watch it like a no commentary Let's Play, or very little commentary Let's Play, you know? So for me, I used to do Let's Plays. Like that's how the channel started, as like Let's Plays and stuff like that. But the viewer base just doesn't really exist anymore for Let's Plays. You know, even if you look at like Markiplier numbers, or like any of their numbers, like their numbers are way down compared to what they used to be, because like Let's Plays are kind of out of fashion. Like now people will just watch a stream. Hi Soul, how's it going, dude? It reminds me of the "don't use your Lord's name in vain" guy when he tried to ban me because I didn't go to stream for a week. Thank you, Evader. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the super chat. Very nice of you. Good to see you. Good morning. They really need to try harder at teaching people punctuation because I'm getting tired of doing mental gymnastics to read a paragraph. So many people don't even try. True. Anon, I don't know what you're talking about, my guy, but thanks for stopping by. Isn't this also because the average attention span is going down? Also, the media shifted. Why would I watch a Let's Play instead of a stream? Yeah, I think most of the time the only reason people are watching Let's Plays is because they want to see the game without buying the game. Like, honestly, when I talk to people that watch, like, actual Let's Play videos, they do it because they can't afford the game, and they can't buy the game, or they don't have the system for the game, and they just want to see, like, a playthrough of the game, and so they watch, like, a no-commentary playthrough. Or a lot of the times, they just watch a collection of the cutscenes and stuff, you know? That's very common. But yeah, I think in general, the Let's Play audience, the people that watched Let's Plays because they liked the commentary and the playthrough, most of those people have either moved on entirely or they've moved over to live streams and watching streams. Because it's like, why would I watch a video of this where I can comment and Markiplier is not ever going to see it or reply to me when I can go into a Markiplier stream and he could see my comment and reply to my comment type of thing, you know? Don't upload it. It just lists up in the video section as a copy of the stream. I stream once and trim 3 seconds of the whole stream on YouTube Editor, and then automatically it comes up in the video section. Oh, like your VOD is coming up in the video section. That's weird. I guess because you trim it, it's counting it as a video. I personally wouldn't like that. Because I feel like that would kind of confuse people when they go to your channel and then they go to videos and then they see a stream. Unless, like I said, you were one of those channels that like had a VOD channel where you uploaded as videos your stream. Yeah. So I actually love... You'll very rarely hear me give props to fucking YouTube because they make so many L decisions, it's crazy. But an actual big W that YouTube did was add the live section on channels. I think that's a great addition to the channel, because previously you would go live, like in the YouTube gaming beta days, you would go live and then your VOD would just be listed under your videos. And then you'd have, like, so you would get rid of them, right? You'd make them private or you'd make them unlisted so that it didn't confuse people from a normal video and in a VOD. And then you would have people being like, yo, where's your playthrough of God of War 2018 or something? And then you're like, well, it posted it as a video and, you know. So now I really like that they actually have a live section where your VODs go and a video section. So personally for me, I would hate it if YouTube was putting my VODs in my video section. So maybe just don't edit them, because if you don't edit it, it won't do that. But will it be recommended like a regular video because it shows up in videos and I can unlist the live? No. No. So any edits that you make on YouTube are treated entirely different than if you manually upload a video. Same thing if you port a video over from Twitch or Instagram or whatever, anything that has an export to YouTube feature, those are treated completely different as well. If you want to get into the algorithm for your video, you need to download whatever it is and then upload it manually through creating a video and uploading a video. So, yeah. Never, ever, ever do you want to... Like, this is a mistake a lot of Twitch streamers do, is they'll do the stream over on Twitch, and then they'll export the video, or they'll export the highlight, or the short, or whatever, over into YouTube. Never do that. Do your editing or whatever, download it, upload it separately. I know it shows in the video section. Yeah, I know. But it treats it differently than if you just download it and then upload it. Can I break my mouse for a membership? Can I break a $60 thing for $2.50? Is there a brain in that thick fucking skull of yours or no? Probably not, right? Could be one of the most retarded comments I've read today. That's really saying a lot. Because we get well over 1,000 comments a stream. That's crazy. So I just do shorts. I would say just download it. Yeah, just download it. Just do your stream. Download your stream. You can do it off of YouTube from the live section. You can download it and then upload it manually if that's what you want to do. If you want it to be in the video section, and then it will go in the algorithm. VODs don't do well in algorithm, but it will have a chance, you know, at the very least. Yeah, Markiplier was up there with like the YouTube kings. It was like Markiplier, Toby Turner, or Tobuscus, PewDiePie, Jacksepticeye type thing. Yeah. 20 memberships? No, I don't want your money. No. I don't need your money, my guy. I'm not a dancing monkey. I don't do silly stuff for money. At least if I did, you wouldn't be able to afford it. How have you not heard of Markiplier? That's crazy. Death Stranding 2 is really good, Evader. Like, if you really like the first game, you will love this game. This Death Stranding 2 is literally just better Death Stranding 1. In every way, shape, and form. The story is better and more interesting and more coherent, easier to follow, especially like if you played the first one, since you understand a lot of the terminology and stuff now in the world and the characters. The gameplay is like way, way better. The graphics are insane. The music is better. The quality of life changes they've done are incredibly good. I highly recommend. What percentage of the money do you get from the membership? I think it's 50%. It might be higher. I don't know. I don't really look at my YouTube earnings too much because they're kind of inconsequential. So it just deposits into my account every month. I don't really look at it. I don't know who that is, Rage Panda. No, I don't watch other content creators. Other than like ASMR, that's about the only content I watch. And like Inside Gaming, rarely to get, you know, up to date on stuff. Do I have a different job? Yeah, I work full time as a biochemist. Yep. Yeah, YouTube is just a hobby for me. I don't really look at the money or anything like that. I don't really care about that or the views or anything like that. It's just a hobby. So I can play some games like I normally would, but shoot the shit with some people, meet some cool new people. Their tips and tricks on live streaming. I'm good, dude. I don't really feel like I need tips and tricks on live streaming. I know a lot of the tricks of the trade, and I literally don't do them on purpose. I don't utilize SEO. I just recently stopped utilizing engagement bait. I don't utilize clickbait. I don't utilize a lot of that stuff that you can do in order to grow your stream. My stream is right about the size that I like it at. I actually don't really want it to grow more. Whenever we get a lot of viewers, it actually like negatively impacts my time streaming because I pride myself on responding to everybody in chat and like getting to know you guys and shooting the shit. And once you start pushing like plus 60 viewers, it starts to go downhill. So I like right around 10 to 30 viewers. Even less is fine as well, but like that's right around the sweet spot, I feel like. Assuming like most of them are lurkers. It's the max I've had. Close to 400. It was like 300 and... I don't know. Some people said it was over 400. YouTube said it was like 370 something or something like that. The 400 viewer live stream was amazing. No, it wasn't. It was terrible. It was terrible. It was awful. You saw like 430. Yeah, I think YouTube ended up saying it was like 370 or something like that. Banned so many people. Yeah, that's a problem. Once you start pushing like even over 60 viewers, it's not a good experience. Like there's so many trolls, there's so many people talking, just saying random shit just to get in some modicum of attention, and it's just like, dude, I'm here before work. You know, I just want to shoot the shit, talk with people, and that's it. You know, averaging 50. Very cool, man. 50, too much for me. I mean, there's been some times where you have, you know, 50, 60 people in here and it's actually fine, but it's pretty rare because like you have to get very lucky where like you have a bunch of lurkers and not a bunch of chatters. Like theoretically, you could have 500 viewers in your stream, and if 480 of them, you know, are like quiet and they're just lurking, then like, hell yeah, very cool. You know, that's ideal, but obviously that's not the case, right? Like you're typically looking at about like 25 to 50% of your viewers talking. And so once you even like start pushing 40, 50, 60 viewers, it's like, okay, it's getting kind of hard to actually follow chat and respond to everybody. Give everybody, you know, the limelight that you would like to. So 50 in 4 hours, not 50 at a time. Oh, gotcha. A slow chat function. Yeah, but see, then that just restricts the ability to have a conversation with somebody, right? Like if I am asking somebody a question and I have to have slow mode on, then it's like, oh, cool, I can expect the answer in 60 seconds or whatever. Like I have to wait a minute to get the response, and that's not how conversation works. That's why I stream in ultra low latencies, so it can be like almost real-time interaction between me and you guys. It can feel more like a conversation. There's nothing I hate worse than like having a conversation like a dude earlier in chat. I was having a conversation with him. We're going back and forth. I was trying to understand his POV, and then he just goes silent. And it's like, is he writing a long essay? Or did he just leave because he didn't like the conversation or whatever, you know? And it's like you're like waiting for the response so you can continue this conversation. If you have slow mode on, you're waiting 60 seconds every single time, you know? And same with like membership only chat or something. It's like, I don't want to push people to feel like they have to pay in order to talk or whatever. So like for me, I just don't utilize SEO. SEO is search engine optimization. It's what any YouTuber that's trying to get views does, because they it's essentially like looking up via Google Trends and stuff like that what is currently trending and utilizing that in your tags. Clickbait, obviously, with like thumbnails that have, you know, big arrows and white outlines on stuff, and like you going and stuff like that, you know, like average clickbait. And then engagement bait, which I was utilizing for a little bit, but just recently, yeah, like I said, I took it off because I don't feel like I need it anymore, you know? I feel like we have enough people that are regulars in the stream that like we can chill, shoot the shit, and I don't need to do any gimmicks or anything anymore, you know? Cause like a couple weeks ago I was streaming Atomfall and we were getting like 100+ concurrent viewers, and it was just bad. It wasn't good. I didn't enjoy it. And it was after like, I think maybe it was the first Atomfall stream. We had like 167 people in here or something like that, and it was really like unenjoyable because the chat was going so fast. And I literally ended that stream and I was like, dude, I don't even want to stream anymore. Like literally, I was like, I don't even want to stream anymore, because like the whole reason that I stream is to talk with you guys, and I just didn't feel like I had the capability of doing it. I was like, I'd look at the game for 5 seconds and I'd look back over, and it's like just any message I saw before is gone, and I'm just like, that was really unenjoyable. I really did not like that. So, you know, I'm trying to just keep things low key. You know? Chill. That's what I like. That's what I enjoy. It also helps that you get like way less trolls and stuff, which are just like not worth the time, you know. By the way, hi, Clara. I think that's what that says. Got some crazy font. Like I'm back in the 3rd grade practicing cursive or something. 20K before I unfairly took it down. Yeah, shorts get more views than ever now. Ever since they did the change to where like if anybody sees it even for a millisecond, it counts as a view. Shorts get way more views. Like now, I think instead of 400 average views or whatever, 300 average views, it was at like 900 average views or 1,000 or something like that. Like they get way more views since that change. Talk about getting on a date or whatever with someone with an open relationship or something. Wasn't that just today where a guy was talking about like getting a chick to go to his place on the first date or something? Wasn't that today? Am I mixing up two people? I probably am. Makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube is essentially like artificially inflating view counters. They made it so like previously, I think people needed to watch like 5 seconds, 3 or 5 seconds of your content in order to count as a view. And now if they see it at all in any way, shape or form, even if it's just a preview on a normal video, like they hover their mouse over or whatever, you know, plays a little preview, it counts as a view, which is just, it's just stupid. Especially because they didn't actually change their monetization. So now it's just even more confusing for anybody that's like actually doing YouTube as a job, because it's like, wait, this says I got 10,000 views, but I'm being paid for 800 views. And it's like, oh yeah, no, 10,000 people saw your thing, but they just flipped past it. 800 people actually clicked on it. And like, it's like, what? Huh? It just makes, it's just, you know, I'm so happy I don't do YouTube as a job, because like all the changes they make are just so fucking confusing. If you were trying to like make a living on it, it's like, imagine at your job, somebody's just constantly changing what gets you paid. And most of the time they're not even telling you about it. It's like a secret change that they're doing. And then you're just like, you get your paycheck and you're like, what the? This is like 50% what it should be, you know? Yep. Scrolling, you see it as a split second, counts as a view now. Yep. It does. That's why I was saying shorts get way more views now. Like previously, shorts used to be like 300 views, 400 views for most people when they uploaded them, if they got like seen by people. Now you'll regularly see 900 or 1,000. Like you can ask Kenzie about it. Me and Kenzie talked about it when she was like uploading shorts and stuff all the time, of like, yeah, your short will get a bunch of views up until like 390 or 400 views or something like that. And then it just like stops, like it drops off a fucking cliff. And it was like, what the hell? It's so weird. Now that number has essentially just been moved up to like 1,000, right around there, 900, 1,000, something like that. But it's still the same thing. People should treat YouTube as a hobby at first. If you build a big enough following, then taking it more seriously and treat it like a job. Yeah, I think it would just be better, all in all, for almost everyone, if YouTube just stayed as a hobby. Like, just to be entirely honest, I know I sound like a boomer, but like back in the day when YouTube was really your tube, your television, right? Like the whole purpose of it was like a person making a video and sharing it with random people online. And now, if you look at like, especially here in America, you look at surveys of young children and the jobs that they want to do, content creator, whether that's YouTuber, streamer, that is #1 in children these days. Whereas like when I grew up, number one was being an astronaut, being a scientist, being an engineer, right? It's like kids maybe being president or something, you know, but it was like kids actually had normal goals. Now, because content creation is just so prevalent, so many kids grow up on it because their parents don't fucking actually raise them. They just throw them an iPad with YouTube Kids or whatever and say have fun, right? So they're just inundated with all of this. These kids grow up and they're like, oh, I'm going to be a millionaire. I'm going to be a multi-millionaire and I'm going to play video game online. And it's like, no, you're not. Like I've talked about it before, but on Twitch, over 85% of people who stream on Twitch never manage to get affiliate. And in order to get affiliate, all you need is 100 followers to stream a certain amount of hours in a month and 3 average concurrent viewers. Just 3 viewers, man. That's all you need to get affiliate. Over 85%, they haven't released the actual stat, but they've said over 85% of streamers never get affiliate. So think about it. If you're growing up as a kid and you're like, I want to be a streamer, this is going to be my job. You go into streaming, you statistically, you're probably going to be in that 85+% that's not even managing to get affiliate, let alone partner. Like partner is like top 0.01% or something crazy, you know? And you need affiliate to even make money off of it in the first place, while it'll be pennies on the dollar. So, you know, I know it's easy to like see a bunch of content creators and see them have, you know, you see Kai Cenat and he has 70,000 viewers or something. And you're like, yeah, no, that's normal. It's like, brother, scroll through streams and see how many 0 viewer streamers there are. 1 viewer streamer, 2 viewer streamers. They are the vast majority. You know, so I think it would have been better for basically everyone. I mean, not for those people like Kai Cenat that have been made, you know, millionaires from creating content, but for the average person. Sword Art Online, thank you for subbing. Very nice of you. For the average person, I think it would be significantly better if content creation, YouTubing, streaming was never made a job in the first place, let alone a job where people make millions of dollars. I don't want to sound arrogant here, but I'm going to say it. Maybe it's a hot take. I don't think people like me that work as scientists, I've had to go to school for years and years and years to get my degree. My work literally saves hundreds of animals every single year. I don't think someone like me should be, or a doctor that's went to school for 12 years and now they're saving lives, or a surgeon that spent 15 years and they're saving lives, right? I don't think these people should be being paid less than a dude that sits and plays video games. I think that's insane. Like, that is so crazy to me, man. I get it. They're like an entertainer, you know, but like, I don't think it's even comparable to like when we grew up. An entertainer was an actor, right? It was someone with like a very real skill and unique capability to portray a role. And they created very substantial, transformative art pieces through acting, right? Like that's what an entertainer was. Maybe it was a comedian, right? Something like that. But it's like, that's what an entertainer was. Now you have dudes like Asmongold that sit there and they just watch other people's videos and like they make millions of dollars. It's like, that is just so crazy to me. And as a result of that, the overall like actual care for the quality of the content has went down significantly, because now people no longer prioritize making good quality content. They prioritize making content that will make them the most money, which oftentimes is rage bait, clickbait, stuff like that, in order to just get people in there and interacting. And as a result, like I said, like the entire quality of the content has decreased substantially. Whereas like if we never really monetized, exactly, ads would stop in their intensity. There'd be like no ads, right? Or barely any ads in order to just fund the upkeep of the servers for YouTube or whatever. And then you would have people that were only making content because they genuinely enjoy it, not because they want to make money. And I just think it'd be better overall. of course, we're cooked because it's too late. So like now we just have a generation of kids growing up and they want to be TikTokers or they want to be Instagram famous or they want to be you know, streamers or YouTubers or whatever, instead of like actual jobs that will contribute and benefit their, you know, society and their communities. Like I 100% agree. People should get into content creation purely because they enjoy it and it's a hobby. That's why I've done content creation for 13 years. Actually a little bit longer. It's been like 15 years. Just this account has been 13 years since I uploaded like my first stuff on it. And I've always done it because I just genuinely enjoy it. Whether it was making Let's Plays or skits back in the day, me and my friends just really had a lot of fun in filmmaking class and stuff like that. And then getting into streaming like probably like 7 years ago or something like that was just really fun because it's like I had a way to document my fun or wild or wacky experiences in games without recording, you know, hundreds of gigabytes of footage if I was to record it. And as a result, I also met a lot of cool people and I made a lot of friends from like streaming. And, you know, I met probably the love of my life, a wonderful girl I dated for several years. And, you know, like that's why I've always streamed, is because it's very, very entertaining for me. It's a hobby. You know, it took me like 8 years before I even made a penny off of streaming, which would be probably like it would probably be like 10 years of content creation, like 10 or 11 years of content creation without making anything, like a single penny. But streaming was like 7 or 8 years or something, you know, and it's just been fun. Like I do it because it's fun and I enjoy it. And, you know, one of the things that I constantly see with streamers or like people asking like how to be a streamer and stuff, like they're coming at it as like, how do I get views? How do I make money and stuff? And it's like, dude, that is just a terrible vibe because like one, let's be honest, statistically, you're probably not going to make money, right? You're at least nothing close to a livable wage, statistically speaking. And two, your viewers will be able to sniff out that you're doing something for views and you're like really caring about your analytics and stuff from 10,000 miles away. And, you know, that's something that I constantly have people say for my stream is like, oh, dude, you must have a job because it doesn't seem like you really care if, you know, like your viewer count or whatever. It's like, yeah, I don't care. I don't look at it. I literally have it hidden 24/7, you know? And I just think like that's the healthy way to go about it because it's like, you're probably not going to make money off of it, man. You should pursue an actual career. React Andes? Well, I don't know. I mean, some people sit and they play games like, you know, they don't react and stuff. Like, you know, for me, if I was like, all I do is sit and play games and shoot the shit with you guys, right? That's all I do. I would never want to be paid millions of dollars for this, bro. Like, this is fucking like, when I think about like a doctor is barely paid, you know, 150 grand or whatever, it's like, that's insane. I shouldn't be paid $1 million for sitting playing a game. I'm not doing anything. Now, obviously, I'm not going to lie to you guys. Millions of dollars would be sick. It would be generational wealth. I could buy my parents all sorts of stuff, you know? Like, I'm not going to say, oh, millions of dollars bad or anything, but like, there's no reason somebody that does what I do, would just sit and play video games, should be making that money. There's like no reason. It's crazy. Verified person jump scare. Boo. Definitely one of the best ways to grow as a content creator is to have fun and enjoy what you're doing. True. What figures do I have above your dresser? Oh God. Down here is Shaun from Shaun of the Dead. Shaun and Ed from Shaun of the Dead. It's my favorite movie. Right there. Oh. Is, Rimuru from Reincarnated as a Slime. Up here is, Eren Yeager from the final season. This is, Midoriya from My Hero. And here is Guts and Casca from Berserk. And then that's Maki from Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, and that's a wall scroll from Japan of Attack on Titan. Doctors are making 400 to 600K or more. Depends. Depends. I worked as a medical laboratory scientist for Quest Diagnostics for a couple years. In that job, I worked very closely with doctors. I literally would collect their samples for them. I would talk to them all the time to give them the samples and give them lab reports and stuff like that. And many of them were making like 140, 150K. Some doctors, they definitely make 400 to 600K. But I have known hundreds of doctors. Like, in case you don't know, Quest Diagnostics, we do lab work for like the entire country at the very least. Like, so I worked with hundreds and hundreds of doctors. And we get to shooting the shit, especially like if I did repeat lab work for them and stuff like that, we'd start talking about funds and stuff. And yeah, it's very, very rare for them to be making insane money. And one of my buddies grew up with me. He's just now starting his medical residency, which is crazy because, you know, we're 28. I'm almost 29. And he's just now, like, getting out. He's been in school this whole time. And so he's been in school for, 12 years, something like that. Like a crazy amount of time, almost. He's just now going into his residency, and he's only projected to make, like, 175 grand a year after 12 years of schooling, well over $100,000 in debt. You know? So it's like, it's not, some doctors are paid great. You know, plastic surgeons, especially like on their area, are paid great. A lot of surgeons and stuff like that. But your average PCP, your primary care physician, they're not paid the most at all. Yeah, Shaun of the Dead is my favorite movie. Ice Cream is too blurry. Thank you for pointing them out. Of course, yeah. Comedy zombie movie, yep. Shaun of the Dead is a, it's kind of like a satirical British horror comedy romance. Very good movie. Want to be a streamer? Career path. Streams nonstop for a year, gets 0 to 5 viewers, realizes it ain't a good career path, equals fast food. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm really happy. Like, when I was younger, I definitely wanted to be like a content creator, but I'm happy I realized early on that it was not the way. And instead, I pursued my education, you know? And even though it took me a long time, it took me 7 years to get my 4-year degree in biochemistry. But even though it took me a long time, because I had all sorts of other things come up, I'm doing very, very well for myself now. In what specialization? Tell him to go dermatologist? That's a good question. I don't actually recall what he's specialized in. I don't remember. Unfortunately, he lost somebody pretty close to him a little while ago. So, we have not talked in a little while. We haven't talked in a little while. So. But, yeah, I'll have to ask him next time we talk. It's been a little bit. You've watched it with her before? Dude, she's just always trolling. You can't trust Kenzie on anything, dude. She's always trolling. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. Are we cooked? I don't know. It's possible. We might be cooked. We'll find out in 10 years when all these influencer kids grow up and they realize that there's been even more competition over the 10 years of them growing up, you know. We'll find out what happens. Especially like with this movement right now that's like very anti-college. I'm very interested to see how that's going to pan out, because we have definitely a cultural shift, at least here in the US, that's very anti-college. Somewhat more pro-trade school, but definitely like anti-college. And so it'll be pretty interesting. I'll be honest, I'm very worried for the STEM field. Like in my line of work, we're already severely understaffed. The medical field is doing pretty okay, but many of the other fields of science are really struggling. I can't speak for engineering. Fuck those guys. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't have beef with engineers like a lot of scientists do. They're fine. Fuck physicists, though. I hate those guys. But yeah, I mean, we're already struggling for people working in the STEM field, so we'll see. Emergency medicine is the coolest. Emergency medicine is cool. I agree. I think all of it is very cool, though. You know, Genie's always at a twist to stuff. I want to, like, have a ton of people watch me, so I have a community and a ton of feedback, but the added consequence is that I'm not monetized. That's fine with me. I just want to make documentary-style videos where I analyze stuff, get people's input or feedback. Yeah, I mean, as crazy as it sounds, once I've had, like, after I started having streams that were, like, doing numbers, I realized I never wanted to be big in content creation, and I actually really related with Asmongold. As crazy as this is, I know we make fun of Asmongold a lot on the channel, but Asmongold, he got really big on Twitch. And you know what he did? He stopped posting on that account, and he made a brand new account. Just because it was like too much pressure for him. He didn't like it. And after I was getting like 400 people in a stream and stuff like that, I was like, obviously that's nothing in comparison to him, but I was like, I think I understand. I would do the same thing. It's like, if the streams started doing that well consistently, where like I literally could even read chat and talk with you guys and shoot the shit, I think I would like low-key just make another channel and restart. And I think I would just rinse and repeat that over and over if the channels ever got big. Like, because it's so unenjoyable. Like, I cannot read the messages. I can't talk to you guys. There's a billion more trolls. It's so unenjoyable. I do already have it. I know. Shh, shh, quiet. I do, dude. I would just straight up go to that channel. I would just go to that channel and start streaming on that channel. I would. Maybe like get rid of the face cam or something. I don't know. Yeah. It's not, it's, I mean, you know, props to anybody that wants to do it as a career. But I don't, it's so much pressure. It's so much pressure, bro. Like, I do not like that. Change the mic settings so you have a deep-ass voice. I would just talk in my Texan voice. You know? Like the manly one. Do you like rubbing on your cousin's thighs? Ford. Built tough. You like sniffing men's feet, fondling their toes. Ford. I just talk like that the whole time. This is not the South Carolina accent? No, I could not do that. I couldn't keep that up for a whole stream. My IQ would drop by the millisecond. You make fun of Asmongold and here I thought you idolize him. I do. I have similar views on life and death. Kind of. Asmongold has a very, like for Asmongold, I've seen him before say, like, if he dies, he doesn't care what's done with his money, and, like, he doesn't care about anything. I'm not like that. Like, if I were to die, I definitely have, like, a will, and, like, what people I want to get what money, and what people, like, I want to get Momo, and stuff like that. But other than that, I mean, if he thinks, like, you just die and there's nothingness, then yeah, we're basically the same on that front. But, like, at least I'd want, like, you know, my money to go to my family and, like, my friends and stuff. I wouldn't just want the government to, like, take it. Mostly meant if I have a wife and kids, fine. If not, fine. If one wants to die, let him, etc. I think yeah, I mean, I'm a little bit more extreme in the I don't care. Like, Asmongold says he doesn't care, but he also, like, spends countless hours watching the news and watching the stuff that he apparently doesn't care about. I just actually mean it when I say I don't care. Like, you know, I spend 0 time watching the news. 0 time consuming any of it because, like, I actually mean it. I don't care. I don't want to engage in it in any capacity. So yeah, I think, it's a little bit different. He says he doesn't care about a lot of stuff, but he puts a lot of time into that stuff, so I don't know if it's being entirely honest, but... Am I Scottish? No, I'm Irish and Native American. We're talking about my lineage. We're talking about where I was born in Canada. I'm a filthy Canuck. We do have a video game that we occasionally play. Rarely.
Thanks for coming. I've been looking forward to this delivery. Now let's take a look.
Yippee!
Good job. Looks in perfect condition to me.
Have the family compete? That's funny.
My research is going well, and I have you to thank for it. All that's left is to connect me to the chiral network. I'm ready.
My granddad, grandpa are native, or even further back. No, my grandma is Native American, and my grandpa is Irish. And I don't know on my mom's side. I think my mom's side, I don't really know. We're not in contact with them because her dad left her at, like, birth, and her mom is insane. She's been locked in a loony bin, like, my entire life, so I don't really know anything about her, and my mom doesn't talk about her other than, like, the fact that she's crazy and she tried to murder her and stuff. So I don't really know about their side, but my grandma, she's Native American. My grandpa is Irish. Further back, I'm guessing it's more of the same. Hello. Metagenomicist. Metagenomicist. How do I have a degree in biochem and I've never even heard of that before? Is that a real position? Or is Kojima? I gotta look that up. EX capture grenade has a special effect on large BT's catchers, defeating a weakened catcher by throwing it a Pokeball. By throwing an EX capture grenade into its mouth will produce a BT crystal. Like other grenades, these can be stored. What? I got a fucking Pokeball. What the hell?
I have something I'd like to give you. I hope it's to your liking.
Capture grenade. Cool.
All hooked up at last.
Metagenome.
I was able to finish my analysis of the emu you brought me in an instant. Turns out it was absolutely riddled with parasitic chiral microbes. It would seem their presence was enough to...
I've never heard of this before. Metagenomics is the study of all genetic material from all organisms in a particular environment, providing insights into their composition, diversity, and functional potential. Huh. I've never heard of this. Metagenomics has allowed researchers to profile the microbial composition of environmental and clinical samples without the need for time-consuming culture of individual species. Metagenomics has transformed microbial ecology and evolutionary biology by uncovering previously hidden biodiversity and metabolic capabilities. As the cost of DNA sequencing continues to decline, metagenomics studies now routinely profile hundreds of thousands of samples, enabling large-scale exploration of microbial communities and their roles in health and global ecosystems. Metagenomics studies most commonly employ shotgun sequencing. Okay, well, I've heard of that. Through long-read sequencing is being increasingly utilized as technologies advance. The field is also referred to as environmental genomics, ecogenomics. Okay, I've heard of ecogenomics. Community genomics, or microbiomics, and has significantly expanded the understanding of microbial life beyond what traditional cultivation-based methods can reveal. Very interesting. Genomics that genetic materials are extracted directly from samples taken from the environment. Examples: soil, seawater, human gut, after filtering, and are sequenced after multiplication by cloning in an approach called shotgun sequencing. These short sequences can then be put together again using assembly methods to deduce the individual genomes of parts of the genomes that constitute the original environmental sample. This information can also be used to study the species diversity and functional potential of the microbial community of the environment. Huh. Very interesting. Sorry, I'm nerding out. I'm science nerding. My bad. My bad. That shit's fascinating. I'm interested. What is this chat? Bro, stop bullying people? What do you mean? Yes, this is delivery sim. Indeed. Yeah, it is neat lore. Stop bullying people, bro. I like the stream, but I'd rather watch a stream without bullying. What are you talking about? I'm lost. Interesting enough to regret the field you chose and wish to go into another scientific field? No. No, because working in genomics at all, genomics, I have literally no idea how to pronounce it, but all of that requires you to be in lab. The thing that I love about my field is that I get to be remote. Working in a lab is cool and fun, and I definitely recommend it if you're going into the STEM field for your first few years, because that lab experience is kind of integral to getting you further, you know, positions. But after you've already got your like in-lab experience, remote is so much better, dude. It's so much better. I don't really have too much of a desire to ever do something in lab again. It's just, you lose so much of your life. Commuting and spending time there. And what would Momo do? You know, what would Momo do if I wasn't here? Poor little guy, he'd be so sad.
Through the emu's temporal flow, which is probably why it didn't grow older when exposed to timefall. This all but confirms what the chronobiologist has been saying. Hosts for these chiral microbes are subject to the timeless influence of the beach. It's still unclear.
Also, the great thing about a biochemistry degree, I could probably just get a job as this position. That's kind of the beauty of the STEM field, is like you can get a degree in like microbiology, biology, chemistry, biochem, like all sorts of these things, and they kind of like when you apply to somewhere, they're like, close enough, you know, like they don't really have like. That's why I always tell people when they're going into forensics or they want to go into forensics, don't major in forensics, because it's like way too narrow of scope. You major in chem, biochem, microbiology, whatever, and then you'll still get a job in forensics, but you can get a job in a million other labs. Whereas if you have a forensic science degree, it's like, what if you work forensics, bro, and you smell your first dead person and you throw up and you're like, yo, I can't do this. Congrats, you're cooked. Your degree is for forensics. You're cooked. You know? Or you're like me, you work in forensics and you go, yo, this shit's kind of ass. The pay sucks. The hours suck. This is ass, bro. You know? That's why you major in the more like generic things.
How this might be related to extinction entities, but it's a vital clue for solving the mystery of the Death Stranding. An extinction entity has the capacity to trigger the last stranding. And if that comes to pass, the end of humanity itself is assured.
When it comes to pass.
Higgs attempted to make use of one such entity back in the UCA.
I know, I was there.
But I know you personally put a stop to his plans.
I did. I played the game.
Hartman told me everything about those events.
Wow.
It's anyone's guess what Higgs is trying to accomplish this time, but
No, he told us.
And that's why I'm giving you these.
Pokeballs?
EX capture grenades are invaluable weapons that work by leveraging the temporal properties of parasitic chiral microbes to great effect. In essence, they allow you to defeat weakened BTs in an instant by drastically destabilizing their intrinsic flow of time. But that's not all. These grenades can give you the means to summon your own BTs to attack other BTs.
It's Pokeballs!
Specimens. I've prepared a few for immediate use. There's so much we can
It's
learn
fucking
by studying chiral
Pokeballs!
microbes, you know? They might even hold the answer to treating 21-minute syndromes like mine.
What syndromes? 21-minute syndrome. Wait, did she die too? Like Hartman? Yo, I'm not gonna lie. That may have been some nerd ranting bullshit to most of you guys. Maybe all of you guys, to be honest. That is like dirty talk. That's like a girl whispering in your ear on a hot, steamy night what she's gonna do with you. That was like dirty talk to me. That kind of, it was hot. It was hot, bro. Man. You know, the booba's nice. The booty's nice. The hoo-ha's okay. But the brain, man. Oof. Man. That shit's hot. Oh, we thought you were bullying Kenzie? Okay, gotcha. Biology's also STEM? Yes. I assumed it's engineering. And because I hear STEM equals furry, most furries are in engineering. In IT or engineering. STEM means science, technology, engineering, mathematics. So, biology is a science. It's the S in STEM. Yes. So, anybody working in STEM, whether that's any field of science, you can argue. I'm not going to get in the argument of pseudoscience like psychology, okay? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to be on my high horse about science and yada yada and the branches. So I won't get into that. Well, there's science. There's technology. This is usually stuff like coding, right? But it can even be like software development, stuff along those lines. Engineering, I think we all know what engineers are, and mathematics. I think we all know what mathematics is. So, yeah. That's STEM. STEM, does this mean I'm a furry? I'm not a furry. No. I am not. I do like to play druid in games. And I am a fan of monkey. Why psychology is pseudoscience or chiropractors? It's not a rant about why. It is objectively a pseudoscience. Like, if you look up pseudoscience, there are several fields of science that are objectively classified as pseudoscience. They are not the hard sciences. The hard sciences are physics, biology, and chemistry. Those are the hard sciences. Technically speaking, anything outside of those is a pseudoscience. That's all I'll say about it. That's just how it is.
Well, we've discovered plenty of chiral creatures that resemble smaller animals like rats and spiders. As their name might suggest, chiral microbes are even tinier. They're parasitic by nature and favor hosts from the world of the dead.
Edward, why don't you open your mouth and receive my ball sack? Instead of, and quit running your fingers, typing on that board, huh? How about that, Edward? Get ready to receive me. Fuck! That's the wrong thing. Over on Twitch. Don't worry about it, YouTube. Never heard psychology called a pseudoscience unless it's about psychology and psychiatry. It's a real science because it needs a degree. Awkward? Why are you running those fingers? Get that mouth open, boy. You're about to receive my hairy, vinegary, sweaty, unwashed, a little sour balls. They've been stewing in this chair for 6.5 hours. Waiting specifically for that beautiful, succulent mouth on you, boy. Come on. Get ready. Perceive them.
An amazing discovery all around. The final missing piece I needed for my research.
Hell yeah.
Yes, I'm also a member of the 21-Minute Anxiety Association.
Anxiety?
The chronobiologist happens to be another member. We're sisters, in fact.
Damn.
Our mother belongs to the group, too. She's a hydrologist working out of Hartman's lab.
Oh. Neat.
All got similar conditions, but I'm not sure if genetics is a relevant factor.
I'd assume it is.
Whatever the cause of our syndromes may be, we are all trying to study the world and find answers in our own ways.
Hmm. Interesting. I mogged the man so hard, I broke my chat. My chat is literally broken. Fuck. God damn it. Well, I can't see chat. The last thing I saw said, "Can I?" Which, go ahead, Kenzie. But I can't see anything. Give me a sec. Maybe I could get it to refresh. Maybe. YouTube, can you be not shit? Oh. Oh, I think it's loading. There we go. Wait, where's the chat? Huh? There's no chat. Did the stream die? Well, still says we're live. Where's the chat? Okay. Let me try opening it as a viewer. Ah, here we go. What are those brown furry fruits called? Are avocados furry? I don't know. I don't know the color brown. Are those brown? I don't know. Colorblind, Kenzie. So on the topic of smell, why does sweating in different areas smell different? If the stink is produced by microbes, producing stuff and microbes are the same. Why does ball scent have such a unique smell? Good question. I have no idea. I have no idea. I can't say I've really studied ball smell. I can't say that was an avenue in which I spent a lot of
Next time you're able to inflict
my
significant
college time.
try tossing an EX capture grenade into its mouth. Not only will you
Oh,
neutralize
a kiwi.
but you'll find it also leaves
I thought a kiwi was green.
white chiral crystal. I've taken to calling these objects BT crystals. If you see one, make sure you don't forget to pick it up. I say that because if you've got one on hand, you'll be able to use it the next time you encounter a large BT. The BT crystal will react with the tar and transform into a variant of the BT you captured. When activated, the crystal will summon a variant of the BT that spawned it, which will emerge from the depths of the tar. Ordinary large BTs will perceive this variant as a critical threat and proceed to attack on sight.
Brother, this game is so much better. We've got fucking Pokemon BTs. This is peak.
In recent days, large BTs have been growing more active in the region to the south of this facility. It's possible that this too could be a consequence of Higgs's efforts. If you're headed that way, you would better be prepared for the worst.
Avocado.
That might also be a good opportunity to give those EX capture grenades a try. I just know they'll prove effective. And if you're interested in some additional work, I'd also like you to take the emu you brought me to the animal shelter. The staff there want to look after it, and I don't have the proper facilities to give it a home here anyway. I've posted a sub-order for this request. There's no rush. You can pick it up from the delivery terminal here whenever you're ready. Thanks again for all your help. I'll probably be hitting you up again.
They always do.
Sam, your next destination is the F5 East Distribution Center, which can be found near the southeast shore of the lake close by. I'm told one of the staff members there is an old acquaintance of yours. Anyway, a main order has been
Mama's sister? Lockney or whatever her name is?
Here to undertake it. That said, another request concerning the animal you rescued has also caught my eye. Alternatively, you can undertake this sub-order first if you wish. I'll leave it up to you, Sam.
Yeah, I'll do what I please, bitch. You gotta remember when you're talking colors. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That is a crazy trek. We gotta go through some BT territory. We got a machine gun. Take another Pokeball. shoot faster. Bruce floating character's maneuverability when Sam's writing it. Hell yeah. Reality is a moral stress test. It was never meant to be real. It was meant to reveal the game. Live a life with free will. Sorry. Lock it. The stakes. Who you become when no one's watching. So true and so real, brother. Yeah. What he said. Come on, guys. Oh, my alarm is set for me working at 5. I'm working at 6 today. Change that. Hello, Luciano. Sorry if I butchered your name. How does this not go on the thing? Maybe now it will. I'm going to see Superman today? No? What give you that idea? Well, I guess we, let's get it on foot. I don't really have any interest in the Superman movie. I don't really watch movies. Unless they're horror. I watch some horror movies every now and then. I live in the boonies, man. I have to drive like an hour just to get to a movie theater. So, I don't really go to the movies, like, ever. Yeah, but I'm not really too interested in it. I love Superman and the movie comes out today. I've never really been a Superman fan, honestly.
I will always support you.
I've always felt he's kind of boring. Like I always thought he was kind of boring, like a little Boy Scout and kind of too OP. But honestly, ever since I think it was Endgame, whatever like the last Avengers movie was with Tony Stark, I haven't really had any interest in superhero stuff. Like that was kind of it for me. The last time I like really cared about anything. Anything superhero related. Like I've heard good things about some of the Marvel movies or TV shows and stuff, but I'm just like, yeah. My favorite movie in the past 5 years. Probably Terrifier 3. It's the first thing that comes to mind. But also because that's like the last movie I saw. So it's like recency bias. Only got Tom Holland and all went to shit. I don't know, because he came in Civil War, right? I thought Civil War was pretty good. But yeah, it's like I own like 1,000 games and I've only played like 200 of them or whatever, 300 of them. It's like, if I got free time, I'm gonna spend it playing a game. Unless like my family really wants to see a movie. Like that's basically the only time I go to the movie is when my family wants to go to a movie. Like my cousin wanted to see Terrifier 3, so we went to see Terrifier 3. Before that, I think the last movie we saw was the Demon Slayer movie on the train. It's because my aunt and my uncle and my cousins wanted to see it. But like, if I had it my way, bro, I'd just wait until I could stream it. When I was younger, I was really into movies though. Like all the directors, all the actors, like I knew it all. I was really, really into it. But yeah, for me, I just like to interact with my medium now. It's like I would rather read a book than watch a show. I would rather play a game than watch a show. I'd rather go hiking. I'd rather go shooting. Like these things that I do every week. I'll watch shows like with my family, like I said. Like my dad, he reads a ton of manga and manhwas and stuff. So like every now and then, like Solo Leveling, a show will come out that he really wants to watch. I'll watch it with him. But for the most part, yeah, not really too interested in that stuff. There's too many games to play.
Fuck this.
Lately, when I've been playing some slower games, though, I've had some TV shows on like the other monitor. Like a good example is like in our downtime and stuff when we're playing Baldur's Gate 3, because we play that Mondays and Wednesdays. Like in our downtime on that, or I've been like getting into Warframe. There's a lot of downtime in that because it's kind of like just mindless. I will, I'll have like a show open that I don't really need to watch too much on the other monitor. So lately it's been Star Wars Clone Wars because I've never seen that. I've heard like great things about it for forever. So I've had Star Wars Clone Wars up on the other monitor. I tried to get through Sopranos. I just couldn't fucking do it, bro. I got the like halfway through season 4 or something. Actually, over halfway. I almost finished season 4, and I was like, this shit is just... I couldn't do it. Like, this shit's boring, man. It's so fucking boring. They just start, like, plot points, and then they just drop them, and they don't fill them, and I'm just... Ugh. What do I think about The Walking Dead? I watched the first season of the show. That's bad. That's really bad. So, we're fighting. We're fighting. Okay. But yeah, I watched the first season of The Walking Dead, then the second season, I was like fucking so bored. I was like, when are they leaving Herschel's farm, bro? And I stopped watching. And instead I read the comics, and I love the comics. The comics were really, really good. I didn't read all of the comics. I read all of what they had at that point, and I loved the comics. And then whenever I heard people talking about the show, I was like, what the fuck? That's not how it happened in the comics. And the comics just seemed way more brutal and way more interesting to me. So we're engaging in combat. Square up, pussy. Ooh. Oh, there's two! What in the goddamn? I'm not great. If that's what you mean. Hey, stay away from that fucking package, bitch. What is that? I don't like... What is happening there? There's three! What in the goddamn? I need to focus on weakening this one so I can Pokemon his ass. Please leave the package alone. Wait. Oh, I left the combat arena. Oh, tell me that they didn't get their health back. That'll be lame. Hi, user. How's it going, dude? Can we spoil Sopranos now? I might watch it someday. So go with no spoilers. I might pick it up someday. I swear, if it ends with main character dies or main character goes to prison, it's gonna be so lame. Why does every single fucking show end like that? I swear. Shit, this guy's full health. I gotta make sure not to leave the arena. I gotta capture this boy. I'm gonna capture you, bitch. And you are gonna fight your fucking family and friends for me. I'm going to bring you into slavery. How much do I have to hurt this man?
Sam, now!
This is my chance.
Your chance to turn that monster into a BT crystal you can use later. Take one of your EX capture grenades and toss it down its throat.
Oh. Which one? This one? Open your mouth for me. Open your mouth for daddy. Huh! I got him. I'm going to make him attack his friends and family. You will kill for me. You will kill for me, my friend. NBT using a capture grenade. Leave a special weight. Now, my child, fight. Fight for your father. How do I spawn him? Oh, there we go. Summon. It is... You're shitting me. You're fucking shitting me. Hopefully that didn't use him. I accidentally went out of the combat arena. I need my Pokemon to fight for me. This is Death Stranding 2. Drink some damn water. Now, my child. Fight! 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 Fight the power! Oh, yeah, that's right, baby. BT crystal can use hold to open the thing and X to summon that BT. Oh, it uses chiral crystals. Shit, why didn't you tell me that ahead of time? Oh, no. Don't you hit my Pokemon, you piece of shit? Uh-oh. Leave my Pokemon alone, you fuckers. Oh, my Pokemon's getting his ass kicked. Leave him alone. Come on. Come on, my little Pokemon. Oh, yeah, fuck about. Uh-oh! Get him, Pokemon, get him. Okay, we got ammo on that. Awkward. How far along am I in the story? You're probably like chapter 4, I would guess. If you just did the kangaroo thing. I am chapter 8. Which one's mine? They all look the same. Oh! Which one's mine? Are you mine? Oh, this one's mine. Yeah, fuck them up. Oh my, there's so many of them. Leave my boy alone. Oh, good job, boy. Hit him with tackle. I don't know any Pokemon moves. I'm not really a Pokemon gamer. Oh, this guy's fucking dead. I killed him. Sit down, pussy. Are you my friend? You my guy? Not my guy. What's the game name? Death Stranding 2. Oh! Oh wait, you're mine. Never mind, we're cool. Let's get this guy. Oh, I'm gonna capture him too. We're gonna fucking get him. Open wide, you goddamn son of a bitch. Hey, look over here. Look over here. Look over. I have to throw it in his fucking mouth. Kobe! I missed! That's close enough. Not close enough. I repeat, it's not close enough. I have to get it inside his mouth. Motherfucker. I need your mouth. Pause. Sounds wrong. Whatever. I'll get him after mine dies. I'll just get another one low. Then I'll have aggro. You? Okay, you know what I mean, bro. You know what I mean. Alright, my boy's about to leave. But then I'm about to get a new boy. Oh, no! My boy's killing my new boy. Stop it. Oh, while he's on the ground. No, don't kill him. Don't kill him, boy. No! Don't kill him.
There he goes.
Perfect. Huh! You fucking piece of shit. He put his head down. Put his fucking head down. Are you the one that's hurt? I can't tell. Uh-oh. I hope you're the one that's hurt. Hiya! Did I get him? I missed! Alright. Well, honestly, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. This is actually bad for you, because now you just died. Okay? I wanted to make you a pet, so it's just unfortunate for you. You kept moving that head of yours. That's all I'm saying. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Where you at? Oh lord, he coming. Are there any more capture grenades? Because this guy can be captured. Long light meals. Sir, can you wait? Sir, can you wait? Please? I'd like to capture you if possible, but the problem is I don't have any... Okay, can you relax? I'll fucking kill you. I'll fucking kill you. I don't want to do it, but I will fucking kill you. I don't want to do it. I'm not that type of guy. Assault rifle. Blood grenade. Did I bring more grenades? Maybe I brought more. I did bring more. Perfect. Open wide. Hiya! Oh, that's right on. What do you mean? What's your health? Are you not low enough health? My bad. I thought you were. Maybe he just needs a little love tap. What's your health? Oh, he's definitely low enough. Stay still. Eat this. Did I get him? I missed. There we go. You gotta get it right in their mouth. That's tough. I got a new pet. Yippee! Get in my belly. Get in my belly. I want the baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. I want them baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Ribs. Want them baby back, baby back, baby back. Ribs. Get in my belly. Zach is ginger? I am not ginger. That's a lie. Just because I don't have a soul does not mean I'm ginger. Okay, this can go away. I get it. I understand. I get it. I read the tip. I read the tip. I understand. I can summon him. I get it. Okay. Whatever. Well, that's a cool new mechanic. If you were to ask me what things I would expect to see in Death Stranding 2, I gotta be honest. I gotta keep it 100. Pokemon BTs was not on the list. Why 18 plus only? Because I don't want to talk to minors. They're retards. And it causes me pain to speak with them. They are the most opinionated individuals despite having literally zero life experiences to justify those opinions. They simply regurgitate things that they've heard other people say, have no unique thoughts of their own. And in order to save everyone's brain cells, I keep them out. Is the first one good or worth the play? It depends who you ask. Some people hate it, some people love it. It's a very niche game. Since you're asking me, I'll tell you I really like it. I really enjoy Death Stranding 1, so it's no surprise that I'm really enjoying Death Stranding 2. But results may vary. I know a lot of people do not like the first game. I would say play the first game. That will tell you exactly how you'll feel about the second game. What's the premise of the game? What do you actually do? The premise of the game is you are the only person that cannot die and that can see the monsters in the world that are invisible to everybody else. So you are tasked with reuniting the entirety of America in the first one. Hooking them up to something called the chiral network, which is essentially like the super internet that allows everybody to communicate and instantly like 3D print anything that they want. So yeah. That is essentially the story. of the first game. There was another capture grenade. Let's check via here. I think we dropped. Yeah, we did. Okay, cool. We're good. I would break the game down 50% traveling from point A to point B. No, this is not just walking. It's everything from driving trikes, driving vans, driving other vehicles, to constructing roads and constructing massive zip lines and super jump jets and stuff like that. Skateboarding, hoverboarding, in order to get from point A to B. So that's like probably 50% of the game. 20% of the game is like massive scale boss fights and huge combat encounters and combat in general. And then 30% of the game is cutscene. This game does look really good, but I've heard nothing about it since launch. I mean, it's a niche game and it's a PS5 exclusive, so both of those things together. The people that like Death Stranding 1 are going to be the people that, you know, had their ear to the ground and that are going to be playing the game. And most people didn't like Death Stranding 1. So you're not really going to see those people talking about the game. It's not like this is a completely like different genre of game or something like that. They've completely redone things. It's just Death Stranding 1, but with more cool gear and, in my opinion, a more interesting story and a lot of quality of life. How's the upgrade system / the progression? So the game utilizes an always online system where you never see any of the other players, but you see things that they have created. And so that could be a ladder, you know, going up a rock, to a bridge, to an entire road, to a zip line, to the vehicles they've left. And as you interact with that system, when you use someone else's thing, you give them a like. And then when someone else uses something that you've created, they give you a like. And likes essentially function as the currency of the game to determine how much of other people's stuff you will have access to in your world. On top of that, you get XP and level up various skills. This is everything from your shooting capabilities to your running capabilities, climbing capabilities. All of that stuff levels up as you go. And as you level up your rep with the various different people that give you jobs, you will also have access to new technology that they will give you.
Nice.
So there's actually quite a lot of progression systems. In the second game, they've also added an entire skill tree, which is not present in the first game, that you will accrue points for as you play the game, and you'll unlock different skills and stuff like that. There's a lot of like MGS5 type stuff. Is this all in the first one as well? About playing that one, what I'm asking about? Yes, all of it other than the skill tree system. Lie? I don't know what you mean by lie. Everything I just said about the game is true. If you need anything proved to you, I could literally open it right now on stream. So I'm not really sure what you're saying. No, you don't have a base. I mean, you have like a private quarters. That's about it. This writing was okay, but very convoluted. Yeah, I disagree. It's a standard Kojima story. I mean, you either like Kojima's writing and his stories or you don't. It's the same thing with Metal Gear, to my understanding, so... all of his stories are like insane and convoluted in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, that's like in a month, right? The Snake Eater remake. Exciting. I'll be excited to play that. Happy it's actually coming to PC as well.
Sam, hey there, buddy. Was hoping I'd get to see you. It's me. Don't act like you've forgotten. Well, you didn't think it was Igor, did you? Anyway, guess I better process that cargo of yours.
The story of Death Stranding 1, it's like, it's one of those situations where you're lost almost the entire game until the end and everything clicks and makes sense. So it's definitely one of those things where, like, as you go into Death Stranding 2, already understanding everything from 1, all of the terminology, all of the history, how things have came to be, it makes Death Stranding 2 far more digestible. And Death Stranding 2, as a result, I think it actually has like a pretty coherent, not that confusing story. Is there wacky shit? Of course, there's absolutely still wacky, crazy shit that happens, but like the overall story makes a lot of sense. Even like first time through. Like, I know exactly what's happening in this game. Yeah, I've played Cyberpunk a couple times.
I don't even know how many times you've come to my rescue, Sam.
Next month, the 27th? Yeah. Yeah, I was pretty sure it's like coming up in the next month or something like that. Is Death Stranding 2 even canon? To me, it feels like the MCU making crazy BS. I mean, nothing in this game has been crazy BS compared to the first game. So, I don't really know what you mean. All Kojima shit is crazy BS, bro. I mean, what was it? Metal Gear Solid 2? There was a dude that would pretend to delete your fucking save file. I mean, that was what, the 90s or the very early 2000s? You know, pretended like delete your save file and shit, like Psycho Mantis. I mean, Kojima has always done weird off-the-wall horse shit in his games. It's none of it is like should be surprising, at least. Whatsoever.
All right, it's time for you to do you know what.
Like, why does Higgs have a fucking electric guitar that shoots lightning and fire and stuff and is an axe? I don't know. I don't know, man. But it's fucking sick. And it will never be explained. But it doesn't have to be because it's just cool. You know? It's like, it's just Kojima. Because Kojima is a very, like, realistic response to explain a lot of stuff in Death Stranding. Kojima's the type of dude to paint something with his shit and call it a masterpiece. I mean, maybe if a lot of people, like, really like that shit painting. Because, like, the thing is, I feel like if you paint something with shit and call it a masterpiece, people will probably not like it. But, I really like Death Stranding 1. And I'm loving this game. And it is a real contender for Game of the Year. Like, I know it'll make people mad, but the odds are actually pretty high that this game beats Expedition 33 for Game of the Year. And that'll make a lot of people angry, but it's just the truth. Like, Kojima's prolific in the gaming industry. Everybody huffs his farts. And if you really like Death Stranding 1 and you play this, I mean, this is literally just better Death Stranding 1. You know? What am I looking forward to? Coming up, I'm looking forward to Wu Chang on the 24th. I'm looking forward to Wildgate. I think that's the 29th. I had a lot of fun with that beta with my friends. I'm looking forward to Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Borderlands 4, Ghost of Yotei, Silent Hill F, Arc Raiders, quite a bit of stuff this year. Yeah, there's a lot of like bangers coming out this year that have still not came out yet. This is definitely getting gaudy. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets gaudy. We'll see how Ghost of Yotei is, and we'll see how Silk Song is. But I really would not be surprised if this wins Game of the Year. I wouldn't. And I wouldn't be mad about it either. Like, I really, really like Expedition 33. But, like, all of the games that I've played this year that are, like, 9 and up, I wouldn't be upset if any of them won. We've had so many good games already, like 8.5, 9s out of 10s, 10 out of 10s. Yeah, I grew up playing Onimusha. That's not until next year, though. That got delayed. I have a reaction of me, like, almost crying to the Onimusha reveal on the channel. I'm very into Onimusha. Junji Ito? Anti-BT effect, making it easier to escape from gazers and huh? Junji fucking Ito? We got a grenade launcher. Structure that launches batches of cargo over long distance. A parachute can be deployed in midair, allowing you to adjust its landing location. Grenades can also be used once the parachute is deployed. What? That's hilarious. I could just fucking mortar these guys? That's awesome. Hell is Us, I played the demo. I really was not impressed. I did not like the combat of it. And the story was pretty fucking terrible in the demo. I was excited for Hell is Us until I played the demo. I was like, this is not good. So I don't know if I'll be playing that day one, honestly. I'll probably be playing some other stuff. Probably be busy with other games. People are just going to give Kojima the sloppiest toppy and just elect it Game of the Year. What I think, personally, is going to happen is I think Expedition 33 is going to win a bunch of awards. And then they're going to give actual Game of the Year to Death Stranding 2. Or Split Fiction. One of those. I don't know which one. But so far, I think Split Fiction or Death Stranding 2 has the highest chances of winning Game of the Year. But I think, like, best soundtrack, they'll give it to Expedition. Probably best, like, art design, they'll give it to Expedition. Probably best voice acting will be either Ben Starr or Shadowheart plays Mael, like one of those. Will win like best voice acting, so Expedition will take that. Like I think Expedition will get like a lot of consolation awards, but Game of the Year will probably go to Split Fiction or Death Stranding 2. But also, who knows? Maybe Ghost of Yotei comes out and it's significantly better than all of these games. Or Hollow Knight Silk Song comes out and it's like fucking a masterpiece and it's insanely good. Who knows? But I find it very hard to believe that something will beat Split Fiction or Death Stranding 2 for Game of the Year.
You're a real lifesaver, you know? I'm guessing you saw the Tar Lake out west of here, yeah? That's where the settlement known as Lakeside Fort Knott used to be. Whole place got wiped clean off the map by a void out. And since that day, the tar's been eating away at this facility. Some weirdness with the currents, or at least that's what folks are saying. But the stuff you just brought me, I might just be able to keep the Tarkov at bay. Finally. I shared some data with you as well. Feast your eyes on these grenade launcher and cargo catapult schematics, both new and improved designs. You'll find they're a damn sight better than stuff you used to use back in the UCA.
Yeah, we'll see though. It'll be interesting. It's a lot of great games this year.
Talking about this group of guys in red they saw creeping around. Got something to do with Higgs, more likely than not. One more thing that's had us worried these days. But now that you're here, I think we can all finally take a breath. Before I forget, got a new suit design to give you as a
I don't
gift.
know. What I played in the demo was
You may recall. Try it out for
not
size,
great.
why don't you?
The combat was floaty and kind of directionless, and the story was like laughably bad. I mean, laughably bad. Like you go in, literally this is a real thing that happens in the game. You go in, you get your ass beat by this monster. You like go into this tomb, you get your ass beat by this monster. This cool looking chick comes out in like an Oni mask and stuff, and she saves you. She said no dialogue or anything. She saves you. And then when she's like going to pick you up, the thing like stabs her and kills her. Right? You're like, holy shit, like main character just died. Literally, the guy, it looks down at her. He looks up at the monster. The next scene, no dialogue is said or anything. No cutscene, no nothing. The next scene, you are wearing all of her clothes and using all of her gear, and she's naked on the floor. And you fight the monster that killed her. Huh? There's a fucking monster that's attacking you, almost killed you. This chick saved you, then it kills her. And then you just strip her completely naked. You throw your fucking poncho over her, so she's like barely covered. You take all of her clothes off, put all of her clothes on. Her little robot dude just assimilates and is like, yep, I'm just gonna listen to you now, whoever you are, this like smart robot thing. You instantly know how to use the robot thing. And you're using all her weaponry and stuff. You're dashing around, using these special moves and stuff when you're just like a dude. I was like, what? We're not gonna have a cutscene of you being like, I'm sorry, I have to do this or something. Like taking her clothes and her stuff. You're not gonna explain how the monster that just killed her, that's right there, is not gonna kill you while you're stripping this girl naked right in front of it. I was just like, what the fuck is this? It was terrible. I mean, there's no other way to say it. It was terrible. And then from there on, it did not get better. So, like, the only cool thing I liked about Hell Is Us is that they give you no map markers, really. So, like, you have to talk to people, and then you ask them, like, questions, and then you have to really pay attention to what they say so that you can find your way to the objective and stuff. They don't give you map markers. You have a map, like this little PDA thing, but they don't give you markers. It's not like your quest is there or anything like that, which I liked. I thought that was cool. Like, you have to have active listening. You have to really, like, be paying attention. Almost like taking notes, like an old school game, right? Where you're like taking notes on what they're saying so you can remember it and remember the solutions to puzzles and stuff. I like that. But the combat was very floaty. It seemed like it didn't know if it wanted to be a Souls-like or if it wanted to be an action, like, slasher DMC type of game. And, yeah, literally the coolest thing about the game is the opening. There's this fucking morbidly obese guy with a top hat that's pale as can be, just like me. And he has, like, a chin that's, like, a third chin that's, like, this big. And he's just like, they told me what made you go into the tomb. And I was like, oh, this is cool. This is, like, some weird monstrosity dude. That was it. That was the coolest thing in the game. Also, it's really pretty. It's very, very pretty. Like, I had everything turned on ultra, and it's a very good looking game. which is to be expected because they released the specs for it on PC, and it's the first game I've ever seen where they recommend a 4090 for 4K 60 FPS. And I was like, what? A 4090? That's crazy to see. But my 5090 handled it like a champ. It looks fucking awesome on my card. You know? But yeah, pretty crazy. I don't know how it's gonna run on people's like rigs that are worse, but hey, 30K, I'm doing good, dude. Can't complain.
I suspect it was a squad of ghost mechs myself. I heard about you shutting down that weapons factory, but arms and ammo are still finding their ways into the hands
Chugging
of bad
along on
guys,
some Death Stranding, yapping.
So Higgs is still stirring up trouble behind the scenes, I presume. We're attempting to develop methods to help folks put a stop to his activities. And the weapon data we shared with you is one of the products of our efforts. I tell you, a world where we don't need these damn things can't come soon enough. But on the bright side, we at least have some researchers who are based at Lakeside Fort Knott helping us out here. And if you're up for it, maybe you can help us with our work too. It happened sometime after I arrived with one of the early expeditions. A giant BT showed up, made contact with residents, and boom, void out.
Boom.
Same old story. Massive void outs happen in the UCA too, remember? Or maybe you don't.
I do.
Chiral network coverage was somehow unaffected, but unfortunately, thousands of people were caught in the explosion. And you know, every time this happens, I can't help but think about Igor. This is just how it went down back in the UCA. We think we were done for. Then the man who delivers
Get you
shows
some water
up.
in 15 minutes,
Truth
baby.
is,
15 minutes.
You're the
I'll get
reason
you
I
some water.
volunteered for the advanced expedition. The
15
reason I was
minutes,
able
baby.
to keep going. We figured if I did, I might get a chance to see you again.
I know.
That
You're
BB pouch you're
thirsty.
carrying is
You'll
different
be
than I
okay.
remember. Doesn't
You'll
have
be
my brother's
okay.
keepsake attached anymore either.
Yeah.
But hey,
There's some booty scratches.
life's not just about things. Promise me you'll never forget Igor, Sam. He's gone, but he still feels so close, you know? Sorry. We should probably talk about work. An order with your name on it just came in.
Uh-oh.
A request from a guy not far from here who spends his days fishing in the tar.
Fishing?
Come to think of it, I believe he's one of the precious few survivors of the Lakeside Fort.
This game will be game of the year for sure if there's
Some
fishing.
orders on the delivery terminal here. Take a gander, see what you think. Right. I'll leave you to it. Keep on keeping on.
Fine work as always, Sam. Now come back to this ship and get some rest. Also, we've identified what may be a ghost mech outpost. I'd like you on standby. Your next order might be a dangerous one.
Someone loves booty scratches. If you try and give him booty scratches normally, he gets mad. But if you just hold your hand down, he'll do little strafing runs where he'll walk through your hand until your hand is on his booty. And then you can give him some booty scratches. And he'll kick his leg. Like, But I think then he gets sensory overload. It's too much for him because he freaks out. And he'll run away. But then he'll come back and want more. Feels too good. I gooned you? Hell yeah, join the club, bro. I think they meet on like Wednesdays, so I think you might be a day late, but yeah, I get a lot of people commenting that. It's just part of being such a handsome dude. The god tier jawline. What can I say? I can't blame him. Where's the man ass? Bro, Norman Reedus really must have said something about the amount of man ass in the first game. I miss it. I want to see Norman Reedus's ass. Where is it? Kojima. You'll give me his fucking dogs on full display. Look at that. Give me those dogs on full display, but you won't give me his fucking ass. Did I see the third screenshot I put in the Discord? I don't remember. You've put in several. Nom 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 nom.
That sure looked good, Sam.
Okay. Good talk. Put one in like this morning. I don't know if I'm overthinking the comment or not. What is it? In share stuff? I don't know if I'm overthinking, but this is a weird comment to leave. My boyfriend would love you. You get the tamest comments. I get I goon to you. You get I'm Antonio and I have a pretty name like William Shakespeare and Yves Saint Laurent. And you are pretty too, and I love pretty things like you, so let's get together. Call me at blah blah in Miami, Florida. You get that. I get look at the camera I'm about to bust. I get pretend to choke me so I could get hard. How do I get normal comments? The fuck? What the hell, dude?
Tolerably tolerable. That's the spirit.
Yippee. Damn it, you're making me go to sleepy again? I don't wanna sleep. I don't wanna. That's a lot of fucking apples. Holy shit, how do you get that many apples?
Sam.
Yeah. Nice.
He's so awkward, bro. Why doesn't he just talk to people? I only put the kind of tame ones in there. I have more that are just more like the split you open guy. Huh? You ever do what I do and just tell people like I'm way out of your league? You ever do that? Just to like... I like to hit them with that just to see if, you know, they, just to see if they break. But honestly, I think they're just used to getting turned down because I never get a reaction.
Access the T3 Magellan's delivery terminal and accept this main order. I'll brief you on the details after that.
Why she sounds so fucking sad? Jesus. Sounds depressed as hell. Can I eat the apple? Eat the read a book. I can read a book. Moby Dick.
That's Tarman's son. He must have placed the photograph in here for safekeeping. This is an important memento. Why don't we go and take it to him?
Oh, that's neat. Little secret. I wonder if that's actually George Miller's son.
I found this picture in your book. Is this your son?
Thank you. Yes. He's still out there somewhere, borne along on the currents, with this right hand of mine. It's due to my connection with said missing piece that I can read the movements of the tar. Something akin to a phantom pain.
Roll credits. He said the thing. He said the thing. They got George Miller to say the thing. That's funny.
You want to hear the story?
Sure.
For those that don't know, Metal Gear Solid 5, it's called Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, which is a Kojima game. Also, about a man missing his hand.
He was both a medical doctor and a geophysics researcher once upon a time. In those days, the tar currents were a key focus of mine. This ship was originally built to facilitate my studies, in fact. The deep tar hunting vessel Magellan, we named it. A ship perfectly suited to pursuing the creatures that thrive in the tar's depths. Another avenue of research, you might say. We called them chiral mammals, for lack of a better name. Seemed like the closest fit. Reckoned if we caught one, we could
Whales.
figure out all the mysteries.
He loves his whales.
The tar, the tides, hell, maybe even the stranding.
Whoa, she's a big one.
Damn, your son had a schnauzer.
Dip yourself in, son.
Tar's looking calm. I'll be fine, Pop.
Bro probably smelled the whale from in the ship.
You seeing this?
Ooh.
I think she's pregnant. Hey, Pop. This is weird.
BT inside. You better get inside, boy. That's some time fall. And that's a fucking beach thing. Yep. Oh, that's a lot of beach things. Oh, he's fucked. Oh, his fucking hand is getting all old, man. It was in the time fall. Oh, no. Damn, this is fucking nightmare fuel. How old is his hand? Oh, damn. It's just fucking gone.
And just like that, the tar took my boy and my hand along with him.
Literally Moby Dick. He found the picture in Moby Dick. Kojima's so subtle. Kojima's a master of subtlety, guys.
At first, I thought this little guy was my son reborn.
His name, by the way, very subtle. Tar Man. How does Kojima do it? Truly, how does he do it?
If I may ask a question, the hunters that attacked you after you caught the chiral mammal, are you sure they came from within the creature's womb?
Yes. That said, I'm not of the opinion that the hunters were its offspring.
Its womb merely served as a gateway to the other side.
Indeed. The tar and the beach are connected.
So the cat just appeared. After all that shit happened. Right. Right. I mean, that makes... Yeah, no, of course. That makes sense. Obviously. Duh. Hello. What happens if I read now?
Moby Dick, or The Whale, seems to be one of Tarman's favorite novels. As the name suggests, it's a story about a white sperm whale named Moby Dick. Captain Ahab, one of the main characters, uses a prosthetic leg made of whalebone to replace the one Moby Dick took long ago.
Yes, everyone knows
He's
Moby Dick.
obsessed with getting revenge against the whale, which he hates with a terrible passion, all while nursing the phantom pain of his lost
Roll
leg.
credits. He said Phantom Pain.
In the end, Ahab fails to exact vengeance on his foe and is dragged into the sea. His crew's only survive.
Spoiler alert for Moby Dick. What the fuck, doll man? What the fuck? How dare you spoil Moby Dick? Jeez, I was gonna read that someday.
Is Ishmael, the book's narrator. He was rescued after clinging desperately to a coffin-shaped life buoy. That's right, a coffin was his savior. Ironic, isn't it? How you use a thing makes all the difference.
So that's where Kojima learned the art of subtlety. Ah. Of course. Let's eat this apple. Is he gonna throw it in the trash first try again? Okay, why would you bite it vertically in that situation? Oh, we fucking miss. What a mood. Yep. Yep. I relate to that on a spiritual level, I'm not gonna lie. Look at me in the background. Hi, Ollie. How's it going, dude? All right. Ooh, I could take a photo. Am I taking a selfie? Oh. Take a picture of them. Girls, get together for a picture. Just kidding, I changed my fucking mind. Get pranked. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me. I need to log in, get ready for work. I appreciate everybody for stopping by. Let me thank all of the new subs before I forget. Before I end the stream here. I've done a couple streams without doing this. My apologies for that. I try and make this a habit. But sometimes I'm also cutting it a little close for work. So, thank you to Chance Stone, Skolzy, Ernest Battle, Roland, and Sword Art Online. Thank you guys for subbing. And thank you again to Archie and Evader for the super chats. Very nice of you guys. Very unnecessary, but very nice nonetheless. I appreciate you guys stopping by, hanging out. As always, I will try and continue this in a more timely manner than last time. I have not played for a week. So, you know, I'll try and play this again, but I do think me and the boys are going to play Peak again. It just got a big update, so I think we're going to probably do another stream of Peak. That was really, really fun. There's a lot of hilarity that ensued. So hopefully they've added some fun stuff. I'm trying to, like, stay away from any spoilers so I could just kind of see what wacky shit they've added. So expect that. Probably some Peak coming up. And then, yeah, me and Chris will be continuing our Echo Point Nova playthrough on the channel as well for anybody interested in that. And yeah, Death Stranding, I'll try to get to again in a time that's not a week long. But just doing that last stream of Death Stranding, it killed me, bro. Like, streaming for 12 hours. It's a lot of yapping, and it was a lot of the walking and delivering packages, so I was content to take a break. Plus, add on top of that, I've had a crippling addiction to Warframe. I just got into that. It's sucking up all my money. It's sucking up my time. I've been playing that with the boys off stream. I'm not going to stream that, but yeah. If you see me online, if you're in the Discord and stuff, you see me online in Warframe. Sorry, I'm a little addict. I just can't stop. I'm thinking about it right now. I'm thinking about just logging in. But yeah, I appreciate you guys stopping by, hanging out, and have a fantastic rest of your day. We're almost to the weekend. Thank the Lord for that. It's been such a long week. Yeah, I think that's about it. Have a good one, everyone. Take care. See you in the next video or some Shimmeroni. Bye-bye.